Good morning, chat. Hi. Long time no see, am I right? Ha. Hi guys. Good morning, everybody. I still need to wake up a little bit, so like give me like the first 15 minutes of any stream to just like wake up a little bit. Hi, how's it going? Wait, no, it's not even the weekend anymore. Sad Monday. Have a horrible day. I don't know. Good morning, everyone. I have to put him through some cognitive tests? No, please don't. I'd fail. Please, no. Actually, that might be a good idea, because for some reason this morning, I didn't check how much time was left on the Subathon timer last night before starting today's stream, so I need to actually go check that first, and I didn't do it. So, let's go take a look. Where was that yesterday? Because the timer's not correct. 2 days, 3 hours, and 26 minutes. Yeah, that's the wrong number up there. Okay, 2 days, 3 hours, and 26 minutes is the correct amount. 2 days plus 3 hours, what is that, 51 hours? And what did I say, 26 minutes? Like a 0.48, let's go with? Yeah, close enough, alright. That's the real number. There we go. How is today the final day, if you have 2 days left? So underneath that timer, there are words. And the words give a good explanation, I think. The timer is just a social construct. True. The timer has always been a, yeah. The timer's never actually been real. The timer's been a figment of your imagination. The subathon was actually always going to last until the end of today. I simply gaslit chat into thinking that they were donating money to increase the stream length. You have all been fooled. I heard this is actually a 24-hour stream until it's out of time. Slander. Actually, you know when they say, you know that saying is like, don't shoot the messenger? I think in that case, there's an exception. Whoever told you that is wrong. Yeah, the moment $2,000 were pledged, the timer became the friends we made along the way. Now that's true, ever since last Friday. I don't mean last Friday as in like, you know, like 4 days ago. I mean last Friday as in like literally a week and 3 days ago. Wait, seriously? Did I start this subathon on the 17th? God, it really has been like half of December, eh? What do you know? That's kind of what happens when you stream multiple times and take a total of 3 days off for Christmas-related events. That's crazy. Can you scooch over a bit? I want to see how far along we are. Yeah, hold on. Let me just... Oh, shoot. I don't get to move that far. Okay. Yeah, let me just... There we go. There we are. We are at the 4,000 goal. Yeah, no body pillow. I told you guys, I've been saying it the whole time. There is no Corbett body pillow. I lied. It's not real. It's not happening. How close to the Paradox Mega Campaign? I almost don't want to tell chat, actually. I almost don't want to tell you guys how far along we are. Less than 600. Less than 600 from it. But it's like roughly-ish kind of 600. Still time for body pillow? No. Not if my internet service provider has anything to say about it. Time for me to do my part? Final day and all? Please. Please don't. It's okay. It's okay. Did you know, actually, that you don't need to press the donate button? Did you know it's not going anywhere? Like, you can... Actually, I think it would be a great idea to wait until whatever stream happens in the middle of January to donate. Adams, please. Yeah, you have to listen to what I'm saying, Adams. I think it would be a really good idea to wait until the next stream to donate. I think that would be a really good idea, Adams, if we waited until some stream in January to donate. I think that would be a really... Yeah. I think that would be a good idea. Thank you, Adams, for the... Oh my god.
Money's not even real, actually.
Adams, please. Please, you have to listen to what I'm saying. Please. We can just wait until next stream. Next stream. After this is done. We don't have to do any more, guys.
Money's not even real, actually.
We're good. We did it. We maxed out the subathon, guys. The timer's not growing anymore. It's not getting any longer. Thank you, Adams, for the $32 in super chats, and Red for the 10 doubloons. I can only assume that is for the 10 ducats. Actually, yeah, the 10 silver coins. Thank you. Okay, let me just make sure. Let me add all that up. Sorry, I'm a little bit sniffly this morning. I need to be less sniffly. Okay, let me tally that up real quick. Here we go. Yeah, mostly wanted squats. Oh my god, you did it in groups of 10. That's so... Why would you do that to me? You could have done like 125. But you decided to do 3 10s? Why? Look at his legs, man. They're noodles. Yeah, bro, look at me. You think I'm doing squats with these things? Look at him. Which model will be on the body pillow? Don't start talking about it as if it's like here already. Did 20 the last time, missed out on 5 squats? Yeah, you did. Wait, no you didn't. Wait, yes you did, actually. Yeah, I was confused for a second. I'm like, wait, did I just not do the squats? But I get what you mean. Okay, I guess... Oh my god, 15? That's kind of cruel. Have you no shame? Okay, let me... Oh...
Money's not even real, actually.
Paradox Mega Campaign Series Let's Go.
Oh. Why did I put that there? Hold on, maybe... Hold on. What if I... Wait. Give me 1 second. Give me one... Maybe 15. Hold on. What if I... Hold on. Okay, so what if I just do... What if I do this? And then I do this? And then I... Hold on. Okay, let me do that. Let me do this, and then... Okay, and then I do this, and then I... Okay, and then I go over to... Well, that's crazy, guys. There's no 5,000 goal. I wonder what happened. Oh no. Oh no, guys. It's gone. Oh no. Oh, wow. That's... I wonder where it went. Oh no. Oh gosh, it's... Thank you, Mitya, for the 500 euros. What did you just type, Mitya? What is that? Pardon me? We're off to a really good start. It's been 12, it's been like 10 minutes. I've only actually been here for 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. It's been 10 minutes. I haven't even opened my daily caffeine can, whatever. Yeah, words, they don't work sometimes. Oh, let me open my... Let me open a can of Monster. I'm not awake enough for this yet.
Money's not even real, actually.
The game was rigged from the start.
Thank you very much. Oh wow, I would love to pronounce that name. Unfortunately, I don't know how. Krasnoludzki. That's what I'm going with. Thank you very much for the 100 Polish gold coins. The 100 doubloons. Yeah, that's worth $24.63. Okay, I guess I'm gonna count that as 25. It's close enough. I'm pretty sure all those pumped legs. The squats aren't gonna give me the same gains as leg day would.
Real, actually.
Did the camera stream happen yet? No, because my webcam does not function and I can't figure it out. Krasnoludzki Pivovar means Dwarven Brewery. Interesting. Thank you very much also, Lysander, for the 55... I don't know, I'm trying to come up with something creative, but I can't, so we're going with, like, Turkish doubloons. Yeah. Currently have 15 squats stored up. I think it's a little more than that. I think we're at a little bit more than that. Like maybe 25. What number are we at currently? I'm too afraid to check. Oh, hi, Duke. What do you mean, if you remember who I am? You were like a regular, or weren't you also regular in the Twitch chat? My memory might be bad, but it's not that bad. I remember you. You were there in the, Satisfactory streams, I believe. Yeah, what number are we at? It's been... I need to take another sip of this. I'm not quite ready to process this yet. Okay. So now we are maybe about 15 minutes into the stream, and a total of $550 have been added to the total. But surprisingly, we're still not actually at the... Man, it's kind of funny because technically, I didn't even need to do that bit earlier where I scratched out the mega campaign series because we actually haven't reached it yet. Like, technically, we're not even there, but we need like 20 bucks. Yeah, it is. I will... Fine, I will let you guys know. It is literally $6.60. But, yeah, technically I didn't even have to do that bit earlier. I was, but I'm kind of absent here nowadays. New job, keep me busy in the time zone happens. Yeah. Yeah, I also, I kind of stream more at like 1:30 most days than I do, than I used to, which was like at 10 or something. I don't know. Remember you said the funny number yesterday at one point? It was like 63 or 43.69? Yeah. Yeah. So yesterday we left off at 43, wait, was it 43.99? Wait, did I miscount yesterday's total? Well, it's kind of impossible to count now because I've been relying on additions to additions to additions, over time. Thank you again. Oh, goodness. Krasnoludzki Pivovar for the, Polish doubloons. Hey, it's Loris! Chat, say hi. Loris is the one who drew this model.
Money's not even real, actually.
Hold on, chat.
$6.66. Been watching long enough. Thanks.
Although I'll get to that dono in a second. I got a hello, hi Loris. Want to wish you a very Merry Christmas and a Happy New Year and a huge congratulations on such a successful subathon. Well, thank you very much, Loris, for working with me. I really appreciate that. This is an amazing model. I've had a lot of fun doing the subathon over the last few days, and they couldn't have come at a better time because I know you don't like keep up as much with the with VTubing, right? But something really cool recently happened with stuff I can do with this model, which is why I can have the Christmas hat just behind the crown. That's like a new thing. A new thing that happened like 4 days ago or something. So it's like, it's all perfect timing. It's all coming together, you know? Can Loris draw the body pillow? He's 100% okay with it. Alright. Yeah, we'll be in touch. Actually, we won't be, because it won't happen. We will never reach the body pillow. It will never happen. Tell chat it won't happen. Please convince them out of it. Saf did all the hard work. She's the real talent. Yeah, okay, she did a really good job on the rigging. That's true. That is true. It is a two-person job. Only 2,000. Do it. Don't do that. No. God, please. Don't encourage them. It was never meant to be hit. It was never meant to be a real goal that was going to be hit. It was there because it was funny, and we were never supposed to get this far. It was all for the joke. It was all for the bit, the core bit, you might even say. Do we look like we need encouraging? No. What you need is discouraging. I'll try really hardcore. If our wallets allowed it, it would be there for the first day. I mean, that's true. That's what happens when you underestimate your audience. Yeah, I don't even know what I would do for a second subathon if I had to do this again, like, next year. Or let's be honest, like, in 2 years because of all the things that I have to do. Like, now that I have to do all of these videos and stuff, and all the streams, and all the extras, I don't even know what I would do for a second subathon. 2 body pillows, true. No, you know what I would do for a second subathon? I would simply keep the body pillow stretch goal because it's not happening. Because much like we can write in the prophetic tense, it did not happen. Anyway, yeah. Body pillow. But we're not getting there. We're fine. You know where we are right now, though? At the 5,000 mark. That is where we're at right now. That's true. And I do need to do squats. And I turned away and looked back, and now we're at an additional... Okay, I was supposed to say $50, but I just miscounted. Never mind. We're at an additional, like $10, which puts us above 5,000. Now at $5,005. So we did just finish that stretch goal. Wow. Mega campaign. Really didn't think I'd get that far. Yeah, really didn't think we'd get this far. Really did not think we would be here right now. Guess I'm gonna figure that one out. Hey, did they make a converter mod for EU4 to Victoria 3 yet, or is that still a thing that's not real? Or how about Vic 3 to Hoi 4? Did they make that yet? Maybe, I don't know. Anyway, I do need to thank everybody who just sent in some super chats that I didn't actually thank manually. Actually, wait, no, I did. I did thank everyone, I think. I just have a whole bunch of squats that I have to do. Anyway, have a good one, Loris. I know you said you couldn't stay here long, so thank you very much for popping in. And I really do appreciate working with me. And have a happy new year. There's even a Stellaris converter. I mean, that makes sense. But like for Stellaris, they update Stellaris every 7 hours. So I don't know if it's still up to date. They rework Stellaris once every 3 days. So I'm not quite sure where they're at with that. We'll see. Have a lovely evening, and I look forward to the body pillow. Oh boy. Alright, get out of here. Have a good one. Are you even gonna do Stellaris? No, I don't even know how we got here. Yeah, every 60 seconds a new Stellaris rework is made. That's true. I like how I get to make these jokes because people tell me about Stellaris even though I don't play Stellaris. It's one of those situations where it's like, yippee, there's no better feeling than getting to joke about a game that you don't actually play and pretending that you play the game to be in the know with the people who actually do. It's my favorite. Yeah, because I actually have not played Stellaris since July of 2023. Maybe I should boot up Stellaris again. I should do that. Sometimes I think about it. I'm like, maybe I'll play Stellaris, and then I don't, and then yeah, maybe we'll play Stellaris today. What do you think, chat? Boot up Stellaris, you know, get the dust off of that old game. It's not even old. It's just I just don't play that much. 10 hours of Stellaris, true. And Benar Mega Campaign when they make Vic 3 and CK3 and Benar, maybe. Two days and 23 straight hours of Stellaris. True. What's the Ethiopia equivalent country in Stellaris? I don't know like anything about Stellaris lore. I have no idea, to be honest. Let's go, my average session. Shortest Stellaris session. 12 straight hours. Oh, right, I have to do those squats. What are we even at right now? 25 of them? Chat, I just woke up. It's not even been half an hour into the stream. Oh, also, we got a tip from SM Referee. Thank you very much for the $6.66. Really sorry I didn't react to that because my brain was only processing super chats. Very, very foolish of me. Yeah. It's actually really funny because what we have right now is, in total from tips, we have $6.66. And from super chats, we have $606.66. What a coincidence. What do you know? $270 squats. So real. Yeah, we're playing Lucifer and Stellaris. Yeah, there you go. Yeah, that's how you know that, that's how you know that it's like basically, the stream's been cursed the entire time. We're in the end game now. Vic3 and Minar mod, the idea of fantastical races living in Victorian times is kind of funny. It's gonna be reality. Well, not like reality, but like there will be Vic3 and Minar. They're literally making it right now as we speak. There's probably somebody making the models for the kobold capitalists right now. Supposed to exercise in the morning, right? No, I'm supposed to be lazy in the morning. That's how I was built. That's how I'm supposed to be. I'm supposed to wake up and do absolutely nothing for 7 hours and then stand up and then go make food and then come back and sit down for another 7 hours. That's how I'm supposed to be. That's how I'm built. But no, really. Okay, I'm gonna go do those. I'll do at least like 10 of them. I don't know if I can do all 25 right now. We'll see. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. I can do 5 more. 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25. I lied. I did all of them. It does not sound well. Well, after the first 10, I'm like, nah, I can do 5 more. And then I did 15 more. Have you felt any improvement in how many you can do over the last days? Well, I was able to do 25 in a row like that, so I think that's a bit of an improvement. Because of the 66666 donation, we play Anminar the Devil, Wex. True. 12 more squats.
Actually.
Do you want more squats?
Not exactly. Like, not particularly. Thank you very much, Charles Olivier Marchand, for the $15 Canadian. Give me a second. Still early in the morning, guys. And by early, I mean it's 10:30, but I wake up late every day. Yeah, my Corbett's body is a machine that turns $5, or rather turns $10 into squats. Subathon, also known as Strangers Online, meet up daily to destroy Corbett's legs and knees. True. Funny you should mention that, actually, because for like a few days, up until I think 2 days ago, actually, for some reason the back of my knees started to hurt a lot. But now they don't. And I don't know why they don't hurt anymore. For some reason. Okay, but what I mean is, like, if you're doing squats, the back of your knees should not hurt. You know what I mean? Like, if you're doing squats, you should feel it in, like, your hamstrings. You should feel it in, like, your quads, right? What you mean is if you do squats correctly? Okay, yeah, so I think I wasn't doing them correctly. And now I am doing them correctly, so they don't hurt anymore. Your muscles got used to the strain? No, that doesn't even make sense. Because even after that one fateful leg day, the back of my knees did not hurt. How far are we to the 5,000 mark? We are past the 5,000 mark. Let me go ahead and add that number to the total. We're actually at $5,022.91. Should check it off the goals? I should. Usually I do that in the evenings. But I guess since we're not doing another one of these, we might as well check it off now. Okay, really bad looking check mark, but that's fine. Okay, let's get this, and let's replace that with... There we go. Please no Stellaris. But what if I want to play Stellaris? I lied, it's not an EU4 stream. We're playing 73 straight hours of Stellaris. Have you ever played any Age of Empires games? No. I don't think so, at least. Do I have any in my library? Maybe. Let's see. The only games I have in my library that technically are not even part of my library, because I'm borrowing them from people that I know, would be Age of Wonders, Warhammer Age of Sigmar, and Age of Wonders 4. This is the only Age of games that I have. Yeah. If you play the Total War games, also no. So if I were to donate $2,000 right now, we'd get the body pillow. Maybe. I don't like the phrasing of that. I don't like the phrasing of that question. What do you mean by that? Like you're not gonna do it though. Like hypothetically speaking, right? Like hypothetically. Lucky for you, I'm broke. Oh, okay. I mean, I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, man, it's really tough times out here. I understand. I get it, man. It's all right. If I had a job, you'd regret the subathon? Bold to assume I'm not already regretting it. I think we've already reached that point, already, at this point, yeah. Chat, do any of you know an oil prince? If you do, don't just stop at 7,000 at that point, like, sure, drop a whole 10 grand, I mean. At that point, I mean, you might as well. Chat, I'm broke, Corbin, yes. I'm saved. Okay, it's been almost 40 minutes, let's do something. Oh, like those squats, right, okay, give me like a minute. Okay. What are we doing today? I don't know, because I didn't think I'd get this far. Like, first of all, I didn't even think I would be here on the 30th of December 2024 doing this right now. So as far as planning goes, that kind of went out the window after day 4. It's really funny, chat, because I actually made a sticky note, or like a little notepad on my desktop about the things that I want to do, but it only goes up to the 4th day. There's 1st day, 2nd day, 3rd day, and 4th day. That's as far as I planned, because I genuinely did not think we'd get past that. And here we are, day 11. Give it up for day 11, everyone. Wait, is it actually day 11? It feels like it's not day 11. It feels like it should be day 12. I guess it is day 11, never mind. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, I didn't mess it up. Good. Give it up for day 11, everybody. Let's go. Yeah, and here we are, the last day. Now, even if you don't do a cutout, it will probably go to day 14. Okay, but yeah, but you know for sure that it wouldn't be day 14. Like, that's the curse. The curse, in fact, is the fact that I made it $1 for 2 minutes of stream. If I do a second subathon, you know for sure I'm changing that to $1 equals 1 minute of stream. That was a mistake. I should not have done that. Can we do a day 12? Unfortunately, no, we cannot. Because I gotta stick by my guns sometimes. Sometimes I should not betray the decisions I make in the past. Sometimes. Maybe. Chat, I got mugged in my wallet with all my credit cards taken. Let's go! Oh my god, that reminds me of that one Gura clip that's like, Gura, my dog died, and she's like, let's go! Why'd she do that? I think we need another M&R run. Oh god, maybe. I don't know. I don't even know what we're doing today. Alright, let's pull up the Paradox YouTube roulette. The Paradox Gaming Roulette. And we're gonna throw a bunch of games on there, and we're gonna be like, okay, which games do we put on there? More M&R? I mean, could always play Millennia, so true. Everyone's favorite game. How are they doing these days? Millennia Steam charts. How are they doing on the Millennia Steam charts? 392 player 24-hour peak. That's huge. That's big. You could probably get like a couple of multiplayer lobbies there. I like Millennia. I actually did kind of like Millennia. I actually did like Millennia. I say did as if the game doesn't exist anymore. I mean, it does. I just don't really play it as much as I did. Like, chat, you can go and see my most played games on Steam of this year, and you will find that I have played more Millennia than I played Hoi 4. Like, I actually did play Millennia, and I did kind of like it. And I did genuinely make that video because I did like playing Millennia. And then I streamed afterwards because I did like playing Millennia. At least finish some of your video series of M&R first. Oh my god, yeah. Okay, the list is enormous. Yeah, I'm gonna be swamped in M&R content in January. Do I want to play more M&R right now? I don't know. Cause I gotta finish the Kobold video. Oh shoot, did the gnomes reach their light goal yet or no? How are the gnomes doing? Okay, phew, they have not reached the light goal. We are safe. We're safe for... When did I say that lasts until, chat? The 14th of January or something for the gnome video? So we have like 2 weeks for it to get another 500 likes. We're safe. We're fine. We're chilling. What happened to Millennia? Dead on arrival. That's what happened. It's just like, yeah. It's just kind of how it is. Of course, because Hoi 4 sucks. If Hoi 4 sucks, then why did I play it for the last 16 consecutive hours of the streamathon? Checkmate. I say as if I had like the most fun on the planet playing Ethiopia and Hoi 4. That was amazing. You have lots of Ambinar missions still to cover that are very good for, so content's probably not the issue for the next year. It's not even about like the Ambinar, like how much content. It's like, I gotta finish the second half of the M&R videos, and then I got like all this to do in the background, you know? It's not just M&R content, like chat. I gotta... Actually, what's the first thing that I have to do in terms of like video? Alright, I have to make those 3 emotes. I have to get someone to like actually make them. Like commission and make them. I guess the first thing I have to do is like technically, well, it depends. Do I count the Aztec stream or do I count the karaoke as like the first one? I don't know. In terms of streams, at least. But yeah, after that I have the... Right, I have to make a song cover. I guess that's technically the first video that I have to make. Yeah, karaoke stream and song cover. You guys are in for some torture. Self-inflicted, I might like to add. I will do all the races for Ambinar. Ambinar adds more. Yeah, now I have to add the mechanism to that list within the next year or something. It's going to be a very eventful year, 2025, the year of the bit. Your poor voice. Your poor ears. Okay, this isn't gonna be my problem. It's gonna be your problem. You've made this your own problem, chat. What's the Ambinar equivalent of the Iroquois? That's a good question. They got like a couple of dudes chilling in like North Ayland here that aren't part of the Yin or the Aerodand, I guess. We'll understand if you want to leave all the pending stuff aside for a while and focus on the body pillow. Okay. Will it be a sexy Corbett body pillow? There is no body pillow. We're not reaching the body pillow. You people are mistaken. You're jumping the gun a little bit. It doesn't exist. I lied. It's not real. It's a fabrication. Oh no, I teleported. Whoops, my bad. Me when trying to move things, and then I go Ultra Instinct. Okay. Alright, we should do something. I said like we should do something 5 minutes ago, and then we didn't, so... Yeah, I lied. We're not playing map games. I'm booting up Cyberpunk 2077. Okay, I don't actually know what to play right now. I played too much Hoi 4. Okay, so we're not playing Hoi 4. That's at the very least. Is the body pillow real? No. We have not reached the goal. There is no body pillow. We're staring at maps for 12 hours. Hey chat, they updated Millennia on December 9th. That would be excellent stream content for the next 10 hours. That would be great, wouldn't it? Update 7. We got 2 bug fixes. Let's go! Okay, I think it's more than that. Okay, it's a lot more than that. I lied. It's funny because on the Steam page it says there are 2 bug fixes. It's a lot more than that, but it's like on the Steam page it does not appear to be more than that. Can we at least get to 6,000 to get him a harpy model? Okay, so to clarify, I guess because technically, yes, the next goal is, you know, it's the outfit. I should clarify what the outfit actually means. If I make... Okay, I guess it's not an if, because I already have plans to, kind of. To get a 2.0 Corbett model, which may or may not be made by a different artist, and may or may not be rigged by a different model rigger, then chat will be able to choose the theme of an additional outfit for that model. Which means that it can't be anything that entirely changes the shape of the model itself. It's basically like new clothes, alright? It's basically just clothes. Think of anything you can put on in terms of clothing, that's the best you're really gonna get from a new model outfit. Changing anything fundamental is not really doable, so... Saffron's gonna make the Harpy model, so true. The French maid outfit, oh boy. Well, don't worry chat, because we're not gonna reach that either, we're good. That will not happen. Yeah. That will, yeah. Yeah. Anyone try the Realms of Exether mod? I looked at it for a bit. Really low V-cut and blue feather sleeves. Okay, we're getting a little too creative now, maybe. Maybe. Anyway, oh right, after the end just updated. I mentioned that literally yesterday, last night, like an hour after that update happened, and I got the ping for it. I remember actually mentioning that myself, and then I just never downloaded the new update. Right. Okay, so after the end is a CK3 mod where the world kind of explodes. Not really, but kind of. Big thing happened, and then we play North America. After like 2,000 years after the disaster or whatever, I don't know. I should download that. I should play after the end. I don't know if it's like... playable? But yeah, we should do that. Because the new beta is compatible with the Roads to Power and Wandering Nobles DLCs and the latest update, so... yeah, maybe we should do that. Perhaps. So maybe. What do you think, chat? Also looking forward to Elder Kings updating for CK3. Still haven't played that, by the way. I think, wait, didn't they... I think they actually reached out to me and they're like, hey, do you want to play this early access? I think it was that one. Or maybe it was the Game of Thrones one. Elder Kings is not Game of Thrones. That's the Elder Scrolls one. Never mind. I lied. Okay, let me go ahead and download the Roads to Providence update for CK3 after the end. And maybe we'll play that because it would be funny. Account security is being upgraded. What on earth? I don't even... Okay. Alright. Why did it not actually link me to the thing that I wanted them to do? Please open the actual, mod, please. Wait, is it out on Steam right now? Wait, it's the actual mod itself on Steam has been updated? I thought it was like, I had to download the thing. Maybe I don't have to download the thing. I can just go to the Steam Workshop and say, ooh, it's CK3 after the end, let's go! Updated the 30th of December. Wow, that literally was yesterday. Okay, I don't know if it actually updated, so I'm going to unsubscribe and resubscribe to the mod. Just in case. I have fast internet, it can't take that long. Can't be that bad. There we go. Yeah, we should play that. It's funny because I think it's like the only mod I have installed for CK3. Oh, that's not true actually. I got the, I got a different thing for it. Wait, hold on a second. Updated for 1.12. No. Wait, what? Why does the mod itself say updated for 1.12 incompatible? I unsubscribed and resubscribed from the mod. Why is it like this? Why do you do this to me? Why? The launcher is lying to you? I don't know, maybe. Well, if it doesn't work, then it doesn't work, because I'm just booting up the game. Screw it, I'm just gonna boot it. If it doesn't work, then it doesn't work. Is your game on public release? Yes, I think. I mean, I haven't played CK3 in that long. I don't think I'm still on the beta. I think after they release the update publicly, they kick us off the beta. Yeah, I'm not on any beta right now. Well, I'm booting it. Let's see if it works. If it doesn't, then that's gonna be really fun. I guess we'll find out. There's a very funny EU4 moment where the only thing making sure something is compatible is that you put a single line in the descriptor saying it is. I mean, what are they gonna do? Check every single line of code? And sometimes they change the wording in it. Let's go. Okay, the game is initializing, it says. It may or may not actually function. Maybe. You need to do it like 3 times. What if I don't want to do it 3 times? Speaking of alternative universes, did you see Saffron defeat the Canadian army yesterday in Kaiserreich? Yeah, okay, so I didn't get to watch the stream, but I saw she did the stream, and afterwards I'm like, damn, I missed the Kaiser Redux Canada stream, literally in shambles. Okay, by the way, my game did not work. Hold on, let me check the map. I don't think it worked. Hold on, in fact, I don't even think it loaded the mod. Wait, what? I think the mod is enabled, and I'm pretty sure I ran the proper mod set. It would be even funnier, actually, if I didn't. Initial playset, and the mod is enabled. What? I actually did run the correct mod set with the mod enabled. It just didn't want to load the mod. That's kind of funny. Alright, let's try that again. Let's go. Anyway, yeah, so I talked to her about it yesterday, and it turns out when you're playing Kaiser Redux Canada, you should probably just not intervene in the American Civil War. Like, you should just probably not do that, I think. Because in the American Civil War, they all get like a bunch of buffs. But if you wait for the Civil War to finish, then they get like those Spain-level debuffs for a bit. You know, like in Vanilla Hoi 4, when Spain finishes their Civil War, and they get like crippling debuffs. So the strat, as, say, for example, Portugal, is to wait for the Civil War to end, and then invade them because they get horrible debuffs. I think it's like the same for the American Civil War in Kaiser Redux. I'm pretty sure. So I think the strat is to just not intervene in the American Civil War. I think it's just not worth it. But yeah, nice. Good stuff. I should play a game of Kaiser Redux Canada in Hoi 4, because genuinely, it's like, it's good. Like when they did the rework, the Canada rework for Kaiser Redux. Actually goated. Anyway, let me turn off that music. And let me grab the game now that it's actually booted. CK3. It has loaded. Perfect. Boom. Okay, I did play like a little bit of CK3. I was playing like, I don't even remember. Portugal. Okay, nice. Anyway, this is after the end. Yeah, doesn't that look different? Isn't that a little bit funky, chat? Things are looking a little wacky, a little bit different in CK3 today. What do you know? Sure really wanted Walt Disney to win. I forgot that he's like yeah, you can actually have Walt Disney as like the president of America, can't you? Hold up, the map is north. The map has a lot of stuff going on. Anyway, okay, so CK3 after the end. I should explain this mod because, well, okay, I can't really explain this mod. Like, I know this mod even less than I know Anne Benar, and that's not a whole lot. Yeah, so, yeah, after the end normally has a sideways. It will be sideways. Don't worry about that. So the thing about CK3 after the end, if you're familiar with the CK2 after the end mod, which was popular, I don't know how much, like, I don't know how this compares in terms of the lore, in quotes, but basically, things happen. What happened exactly? Nobody knows. I think that's part of the mystery. The point of the whole thing is to be like, oh no, the catastrophe, big thing happened. I think they call it like the collapse or like the event or whatever. It's always gestured to in really vague terms, but nobody actually cares that much because it's been like 600 years since whatever happened. So basically, a big thing happened, and then society got sent back to medieval times, pretty much. I don't know when canonically the event happened, but yeah, that's, well, okay, we have some indicators of the timeline of when the event happened, because there is the Svalbard Seed Vault, I believe. There are people living on Svalbard, and there is the Seed Vault, which means, in theory, it is at least after the end of the 20th century, in theory. But something happened. I don't think it was nuclear warfare, because there's no, like, wasteland or irradiated sea of cobalt. So I don't think it was nukes. Or if it was nukes, then I guess it was just Europe and Asia, which doesn't seem likely. So, yeah. That's after the end. So after those 600 years, we're back in the medieval times, chilling, and we have a bunch of stuff going on. That's pretty much it. Yeah, in terms of like broad lore. So we have a bunch of regions because the world of After the End is in the Americas, North and South, and technically slightly not Americas for like 1 or 2 provinces or something. Do we have modern tech though? No, we're back in the medieval ages. Like, maybe there is some machine stuff, but I don't think there is. Can you play as Florida? Yes, you can play as Florida. There's a lot of stuff you can do in After the End. So we can just go through these, actually. We'll go through each of the scenarios, get chat acquainted with it, and then we'll see what we're going to play, because we might as well do something. Chicago, they are playable. Alright, so let's go top to bottom, I guess. So we'll start with north of the 60, referring to the 60th parallel, right? You can play all the way over here. Wow, isn't that neat? A bunch of people chilling. You can play as, like, Greenland. In fact, I actually played as Greenland. It's interesting. You get to, like, go on whaling hunts and stuff, so that's neat. Play the most northern country. I actually have already. So I'm feeling like I might not play the most northern country this time. But these guys are kind of fun because you can like do raiding, and there's like a lot of stuff to raid. There's a lot of raiding. Not really too much goes on north of the 60. I guess unless you play as Morgan Le Fay, who is in Newfoundland. I think I've actually played as her as well. If I remember correctly, she and the other guy who rules the rest of Newfoundland, unless they changed something, I'm pretty sure they're supposed to canonically get married, and then, like, together their heir unites Newfoundland together or something. I think. But anyway, let's see. So this is the place where the great myth of the frontier reached its apogee and met its end, where an ancient native cultural tapestry intersects with the ancient migrations from the south and east. Wait, I have no music, hold on. I guess I can't change that right now. Okay. A land of massive lakes and rivers, rolling hills, impassable and implacable. Implacable? Implacable. Implacable. We're going with that. Lakes and rivers, rolling hills, impassable and implacable mountains, and nigh endless flats, where animal migrations dictate the flow of life. Cultures and faiths mingle here as harsh natural conditions, short growing seasons, and ephemeral bounties force all people into common shared modes of living. Christianity, in many forms, finds new champions, while the folklore of a rough land continues to enchant many people who recognize few powers greater than the midnight sun. So that's north of the 60. The real far north stuff. And I guess Newfoundland. Ghosts of the North, we're looking at the at sort of the New England, Canada area, Acadia plus, you know, upper and lower Canada parts. You know, the Quebec and Ontario. And play the most southern. You might be able to play the Falklands, we'll see. Anyway, where was I? Right. Ghosts of the North. Wow, isn't that cool? I don't know, are we reading through all these? Or actually, it's probably going to be more interesting, rather than going through all of these and reading them. Screw it. We're looking at the world. Enough reading. Show me the map colors. New England, yes. I love the artworks, by the way. These are really cool. This is CK3 After the End, the map, by the way. Huge. It's actually, like, literally huge. Like, it's a really, really big map. Wait, can we play as the Bahamas? I guess not. Tragic. To help you get a bit of perspective, here you go. Here you go, chat. East is up as it should be. True. There you go, if this helps. So a lot of big things, happening here. We have Brazil. It's pretty big. Look at that, Brazil, massive. And then we also have over here the Holy Colombian Commonwealth, which is kind of like the HRE, but very American. And it's, of course, Evangelical Atlantean. Oh yeah, the faiths in this mod go absolutely crazy. You would think like, oh, it's just going to be like 17 different flavors of Christianity, right? Nope. There are a lot. I mean, it's been 600 years since the collapse or whatever. So we have like a lot of stuff going on. We got the pirate religion. What do you know? It's just called pirate. Do we get to play as somebody who is the pirate religion? Is there anybody anywhere who is there we go. Brethren of the Coast. Pirate religion. Let's go. Yeah, we got like a lot of stuff. A lot of stuff going on. I think you can also play as like a remnant Aztec faith. But I think it's over here. Quetzaltec? That might be it. Yeah, here we go. I'm pretty sure I tried to play as this guy. Maybe. Quetzaltec is like, hold on, yeah. Arising from the subterranean Chicomoztoc, the civilization of Aztlan prospered until it fell during the first ruination. Lore. A whole lot of lore. Mormons are still here? Yeah, the Mormons are still there. Oh, and also, yeah, so when you are like, I think if you're like in American monarchy or something, you call your, yeah, okay, we have like different interesting ways of doing things. There are actually republics, hold on. High Republic. High Republic is a government form that appoints characters as governors to manage and preside over land called provinces on behalf of the liege. High Republic vassals are encouraged to spend influence for appointment succession. The title and its associated holdings will be inherited by the candidate with the highest score. Yeah. So basically, there actually are Republic mechanics. I think also, it's not just about Republic mechanics though. Because I'm pretty sure you don't even need a Republic for somebody to call themselves a president. I think like sometimes if you have like a monarchy, they just call themselves the president anyway. Just because like that's the idea. Like it became a new word to mean like king or something, but anyway. Yeah, the medieval technology 1700s drip. Plays in Inti Nation, maybe. The mouse. Oh yeah, we also have the mouse. I wonder if you can figure out where we got this inspiration from. Of the dynasty Waltney. Wow, that's a familiar looking coat of arms. Isn't that crazy? You can play as Disney. Kind of. The mouse. And then the religion, do we have one? Imaginarian. Americanist faith. Sure. Yeah, the religions kind of go crazy. Oh, my chat has completely disappeared. That's really great. Did my stream die, or is it just chat disappearing for some reason? Who knows? I think we're good? Okay, just for some reason chat disappearing. I guess we're fine. Anyway, a lot of things to do. A lot of things to pick from. I think we're going to play somewhere in Canada. For absolutely no reason. I am not biased at all in the slightest. Is that Florida? Yes. Here, this should help. There you go. It is Florida. It's North America? Yeah, we have the Americas. It is after the end. We could play the Falklands. There are actually 3 countries in the Falklands. East, West Falklands, and Lafonia. In fact, what's interesting is that they have very British dynasties. We have Britannic faiths, Wave Ruler, Of the Kelper culture. Beneath the waves, there's an ancient empire that once spanned the oceans of the globe, Britannia's domain. Yeah, so a lot of the religions in After the End are actually just like national myths that have sort of taken on mythological, like actual religious mythological aspects. Yeah, all three people that we have over here in the Falklands. So, for example, the wave rulers, sort of, I think they treat Britannia as like a goddess. Like the concept of Britannia. So like, yeah, the wave rulers carry forth the torch of its legacy by worshipping its monarch, the eternal queen of the sea, Britannia. And there's a whole lot of other lore behind that. And I think all of the religions in After the End have something kind of similar to that. As if the 20 people in the Falklands would be able to form 3 countries. It is a nondescript time of, or we don't know when the disaster happened. So maybe it's like after the year 2050 or 2100, I don't know. But yeah. We do have Inti, by the way. We have like a Sapa Inca. Yeah, we have Tawantinsuyu. We have literally just the Incans. They're back again. I don't know how they did all that, but yeah. It's literally just the Incan Empire. We have the Sapa Inca, the Quechua culture, and the Inti religion. What do you know? How do we have Israelite? I don't even know where you saw that, so I have no idea. Oh, over here. What do you know? The Israelites of the New Universal Pact. I think this is not quite the one we're familiar with. I think this is something new entirely. Organized, reawakened faith. A broad category of Christian faiths. Okay. Alrighty. This one, some kind of HRE. We have the Holy Columbian Commonwealth. This is the HRE. Emperor Julius of the HCC. And what's really funny, or I guess really interesting, is that a lot of the mod creators, I think, that put stuff into here, into these mods, I think they often are from the regions themselves, or they try to like learn a lot about the region when they like put in the lore. They don't just like insert a bunch of random stuff. So for example, it's really interesting that we have the Kingdom of Ontario here, right? And we have the Onyoungest dynasty, which is interesting because the capital here is in Toronto, right? And there's a street in Toronto called Yonge Street, which is a really, you know, relatively important street, I guess you would say. That's like one of the better known ones in Toronto. So that's really interesting. And then also the religion being, or not the religion, but the culture being Sixer is funny because sometimes people in Toronto will call themselves like the Six. And I think it's an area code number thing that I don't quite remember. Hold on. Like Toronto itself is just called the Six. So yeah, the Sixer culture from 416. I think that's it. Yeah. It might be the area code, or it might be like the multiple parts that make up Toronto. Like the multiple pieces of it. Like you got Scarborough, Old Toronto, Etobicoke, East York, North York, and York. Those are the parts. Which you might actually be able to see here. Maybe not all of them. Only a few of them, but yeah. Anyway. Looks like they're undergoing a civil war, so maybe we don't want to do that, actually. maybe we're not trying to play Ontario. Love the Great Lakes region in this, with the Rust cultists in Detroit and the Vikings in Minnesota. Yeah, so so over here we have Vikings. But I'm pretty sure these Vikings, I thought they came from one of the, I guess it would be like a football team or something, being called the Vikings. That's what I assumed that it originated from, but then it actually became like Vikings again. Like, it's almost like a caricature of Viking culture as an idea that sort of actually ended up becoming, once again, sort of Vikings anyway. It's funny, actually, yeah, the Vikings believe that the world is in a struggle full of victory and defeat that culminates in Ragnarok. To ensure success during the next Ragnarok, adherents have developed a culture driven by those who are the strongest in their societies. Their faithful spend their whole lives pushing themselves to their limit in order to prove to High Coach Thor that they are worthy of joining him in Valhalla fame. Vikings believe that their indomitable warrior spirit will carry them to their next victory in a continuing cycle of competition and violence. Yeah, this time the Vikings actually do get to have horned helmets. Another interesting thing is there's one type of religion in Canada that was interesting. I think it was called like the Remembrist faiths. I don't know where I can find the Remembrist religion. Oh, maybe it's over here. Oh, Remembrant. Here it is. The Remembrant religion, which is part of the Veteranic faiths, and the Veteranic faiths are about like it's about like remembering World War I and stuff. It's very like World War I themed and all that. And like those legends have just like passed down into new religions. Is there a Brotherhood of Steel type faction? Well, there's no power armor, if that's what you mean. But I don't know much about the actual Brotherhood of Steel. Like, listen, I'm not like a huge Fallout guy. Is there a Little Italy culture? Boy, I hope so, because that would be funny. Where would I find a Little Italy? In New York, maybe? I know there were a lot of Italians that moved to New York at some point. If only I could remember where New York is. Here. Is this New York? State of New York. Perfect. Okay, no, it doesn't look like it. Does that say Gothamite? Chicago. Oh, okay, I was about to say, where's Chicago? And then I just see Chicago in. Okay, I guess that's pretty helpful. Conclavian Catholic Church. Is there a semi-Polish culture? I don't know. We have Prairie-Yansky, which may or may not be a mix of prairie and Slavic culture. Saskatchewan, or Saskatchewan? Yes. That is Ukrainian? Yeah. Anyway, we should pick something instead of staring at the map for another 40 minutes, because I feel like we've done that for half an hour. There are Slavs in Alaska? Yeah, I think there are some, like, here? Or somewhere over here. Oh, here we go. We have... Is that literally not North America in my, after the end? Literally unplayable? But anyway, yeah, we have, like, Chukchi as well. This is, like, Eastern Russia. Siberia. Let's go to Disney World. Pick the Falklands. Okay, hold on. I'm gonna pick something. And we're gonna pick something somewhere in Canada, because I have absolutely zero bias. Thunder, like Thunder Bay. Imagine living in Thunder Bay. I don't know what goes on in Thunder Bay. I don't think a lot goes on in Thunder Bay. Some things, maybe. What are they doing here? They got the Shield Shorer religion or culture. That's cool. What are they doing over here? Laurentian heritage. Forest folk, ancient miners, staunch traditionalists, maritime mercantilism. Oh, right, I guess, yeah, mercantilism around the Great Seas. Or the Great Seas. The Great Lakes would make a lot of sense. What is Hollywood doing? Good question. I don't know where Hollywood is. They're doing something. I think they're part of the, there's a whole big, yeah, California is its own empire. California, I think, is like basically, is it, what is this, like the India analog? Imperial Sahasrara, a Guruist faith. And then we have like a bunch of religions in here as well. The Gnarlist. Look at these guys. Hold on. Well, I guess we can't actually get down to it, can we? But yeah, I'm pretty sure these guys, the Gnarlist faith, are about like, literally just like surfing the waves. Chilling. Here we go, yeah. Spiritual connection to the ocean. Nice. Shredding the waves. Actually, okay, there has to be some kind of really funny hockey religion in Canada. Please tell me there's one somewhere. What's this little one over here? Haredi. Well, that's not a hockey religion. I want a funny hockey one. There's a religion about skiing? Huge. Okay, where is that? Soil tapper. Interesting. Oh, hey, Jenna Ruby. Oh, I think I also played as, not necessarily these guys, but somebody near them. Oh, yeah, you know who I played? I played as, Vancouver. What is these guys? Holocenian. The Holocenians believe that we are living in the fourth era of the world, which Mother Earth has entrusted to humanity to be the caretakers of. Yeah, I guess so. It's a part of the Gnarlist group, but not on the map at the start. Tragic. It's over. And no funny hockey religion meme. It's so cursed. It's over. It's over for us. What's the point? What do we have? Mère Vivant? A sea sprayer faith. What? Grown from the roots of the Christian practices that their Canadian ancestors left behind, the sea sprayer religions have incorporated an eclectic myriad of oral tales and legends from the misty rocks and forests of the North Atlantic. Sure. We could also just play like the Fog Song. These guys. They got the Newfie culture. Does French exist? It does. We have the Quebecois culture, but also the Montrealais culture. Chillin'. So we got the... What do we have here in terms of the cultural pillars? There's the Laurentian heritage, and then over here we have the Canadien. That's Canadien heritage. Canadien language? Canadien, rather. And then this is the Iron Tongue language. What? The Iron Tongue language. Sure. Hudsonia. Clairvoyance Association. I'm just looking at stuff. I should play something instead of just looking at stuff. Oh yeah, we got the Franco-Ontarien. Yeah, a lot of people might not know that there are like also a lot of like French people living in Ontario as well. Franco-Ontarians. Hit random until you get to Canada. Screw it, why not? That was fast. Sure. Wait, is this Canada or is this technically Alaska? How close to the border are we right now? Actually really hard to tell because the map itself is slightly distorted, I think. Or maybe very distorted. That's Alaska? Hold on, we can tell. It's actually in the Kingdom of Yukon, though. So, I'm gonna go ahead and say that's Canada. So it's part of the Empire of Beringia. But in the Kingdom of Yukon. So I think that's fair. You know what? Screw it. Yeah, this is what we're playing. Campbell. Wait, like Campbell is in... Wait. Hold on. Wait a minute. As in like Campbell's soup? Like that kind of Campbell? Because look at like... What? Sure. Not that Campbell? Is there a Campbell in Yukon? Oh, there is a Campbell in Yukon. That's really funny. I don't know why I thought of the soup. Well, no, why I thought of the soup because of the number. Like, why is there just like 4 with like the white and the red? I'm like, surely that must be... Surely that must be a reference to like the white and red packaging of Campbell's soup. Anyway, what do we have in terms of our stuff here? It's actually a really good pick because look at us. We're only 17 and we have an heir already. Huge. Brave, ambitious. This is actually fine. Sadistic. So what do we have in terms of who we're playing? So we have the Casca culture, which is part of this area. And in terms of faith, we are the Midnighter. So Casca, we have Dene heritage, Casca aesthetics, Dene Zage language, the Potlatch, Mountaineers, Force Wardens, and Adaptive Skirmishers. Okay, so what does this give us? Delay between feast and camp revelry activities decrease. Eager Reveler gives you prestige. Rulers of this culture can use the send gift invitation more often. And we're able to hold a potlatch. Nice. Mountaineers gives us just a couple of bonuses to mountains. Pretty much. Forest Wardens, I feel like this is a regular base game 1. And then Adaptive Skirmishers might also be the same thing. Skirmishers and archers are better and cheaper. Enemy defensive advantage. That's pretty good, actually. The word is pronounced potluck? Okay. So the thing is, like, I had a feeling, but it didn't, like, look like it would make sense. Because I think the way that most people even write the word potluck is phonetically. Even though I think you're right in terms of the way that it is spelt, or the way it's pronounced when it is spelt like that. But yeah, if you look up like potluck, wait, hold on, not to be confused with potlatch. Wait. On the Wikipedia article, it itself says not to be confused with potluck. A potlatch. Maybe it is pronounced potluck, but just for the sake of distinguishing. A potlatch, quote, involves giving away or destroying wealth or valuable items in order to demonstrate a leader's wealth and power. Focused on the reaffirmation of family, clan, and international connections and the human connection with the supernatural world. Yeah. Different thing, I think. I'm sorry, Rosset. But there will be no Vinland. Although you should install a mod and you should play as Avalon. It's actually a lot of fun to play Avalon. Because I did play them. But yeah, let's actually just click the button so I can finally put on some music. It's been pretty much dead silent for the last 40 minutes. In fact, it is very quiet. Music turn up. Sound go up. Hold on, chat. Is this too loud? Any of the sounds too loud? Let me know. We're good? I had a feeling that the music would be too loud. Sounds fine. Okay, that's good. If I played this, it would be to spread imaginationism throughout the land under the banner of the mouse. So based. Sounds good. Tiny bit low, if anything. Well, there's no music playing right now because CK3 music. Okay, we'll do that. Actually, look, they even have... Dude, you go to the music player, they even have this, the After the End soundtrack. Hold on, I'm listening to that right now. It's twangy. Nice. Alright, we're gonna keep that at 60% actually. So we're playing Campbell, a small place in Yukon. What goes on here in Campbell? Nothing. We have one development. We are a tribal society, a chiefdom, and we are surrounded by other chiefdoms, other tribal realms. Some of them actually are kinship realms, which are, I think, kind of similar to clans in vanilla. Okay, maybe that is a bit loud. No, you know what? It's probably fine. Until chat complains, it's probably fine. When did the game get a music player? I don't know, like 4 months ago? Campbell, Yukon, population 4, true. Actually, out of curiosity, what is the population of Campbell? Yukon Highway 4, also known as the Robert Campbell Highway or Campbell Highway, is a road between Watson Lake. Oh, that's why we have the symbol that's 4. Dude, the lore actually goes so deep in this mod. Okay, so that's why the thing is 4, is because it's the Highway 4. Even I didn't know that. The Robert Campbell Highway is a road between Watson Lake, Yukon on the Alaska Highway to Carmax, Yukon on the Klondike Highway. It is 583 kilometers long Damn, we're playing as road? Yes, we're playing as a road, I guess. What do you know? It was built in the early 1960s as part of the project to complete road access to Tungsten Northwest Territories. Mute mic, music to 11, let's go. Road World Conquest. Yeah, people who wanted me to play Road Warrior in Anbanar, we're basically there, okay? We're close enough. Alright, yeah. So, in terms of do we have any TLDR on the culture, really, other than the stuff we've seen? Communal culture, so same culture, mercenary, higher cost reduction. We get the building construction cost, actually. Reduction is pretty good. All roads lead to roads. Or something like that. Innovations. Alright, we have ages. So we have the Rusted Age. And then we have the Silver, Gilded, and Golden Age. And that lasts a really, really long time. Era is not available until 2800 AD. Fun. And we have kind of the words. We have some kind of innovations that I think are unique to the mod. So let's see what we have. Sled dog breeding. There you go. We can recruit dog sleds as men at arms. Huge. That's pretty neat. Skirmishers, I assume... Wait, yeah, they don't count as cavalry. They count as skirmishers. I mean, I guess they wouldn't count as cavalry. You're not doing, like, dog sled charges. Generally counter heavy infantry and are countered by archers. Okay, so we counter other skirmishers and heavy infantry. Nice. Really good in Arctic, taiga, tundra, and mountains, but not very good in... Okay, literally terrible in jungles, flooded forests, desert mountains. Okay, I mean, yeah, this all makes sense. So maybe we'll get dog sleds. Let's go. Also canoes, of course. What else do we have for unique things? Pittsburgh steel. Interesting. Amazonian canoes. I think the rest of this stuff is mostly the same, but I'm looking at this and I'm seeing reserve forces and the draft. And intestacy law? Sure. Alright. We already have a couple of things, at the very least. And then, of course, as the innovations go on, we get pretty much... Wait, suburbs? How are you going to get suburbs? In... Okay. Special forces. Sheriffs. Cool. I think a lot of these things are just, renamings. Yeah. Unions. Alrighty. In the golden age for corps of engineers. Antediluvian thought. Sure. Your age seems quite rusted. Yeah, a little bit. Maybe just a touch. As for the religion... Oh, okay, it's funny that Dawson City is a holy site. That is actually very funny to me. There's a meme that goes on, well, it used to go on in my friend group that was like, yeah, we're all gonna move to Dawson City. All of us moving to Dawson City, Yukon. And single-handedly, we would, like, having like 6 of us move there, we would single-handedly, like, reshape the entire city. Just by having 6 of us move there. Which isn't technically true, but it's funny to think about. Anyway, the Midnighter religion, an unreformed trail walker faith. The trail walker faiths, let's see, emerging from the continuous mystification of old American and indigenous customs, laws, and local traditions, the trail walkers are a group of polytheistic creeds worshipping a myriad of pantheons united by a set core of beliefs, chiefly the dualistic composition of reality, the material range, the world of everyday life, and the mystical frontier, a realm where deities and supernatural mingle. Snaking out from the frontier are the trails, a mixture of time-honored codes of ethics and moral teachings based on concepts such as the Red Road or the Code of the West that serve as guiding compasses to individual trail walkers seeking a meaningful and fulfilled existence on their sojourn through the range. As for us, we are the Midnight Sun. Rooted in the rugged expanse of the northern Arctic, the Midnighters hold a deep reverence for the celestial dance of the northern lights which illuminates their world. To them, the mesmerizing spectacle of colors represent the battle between Old Bear and the fearsome critters, while the sun is spirited to safety by the trickster Raven Crow. In the darkness, the critters grow strong, but Old Bear is as unrelenting in their defense as the biting cold, keeping the critters and the menace they pose at bay until the sun returns to its throne at dawn. Emulating the struggle of their gods, the trails undertaken by Midnighters demand resilience and determination, regardless of the formidable obstacles adherents might encounter on their journey. Alrighty. So we have this kind of dynamic of, so we have the at night, we have, what do they say? The fearsome critters? And I assume that Old Bear is a representative of the Northern Lights, maybe? Or perhaps the moon. Oh yeah, okay, it is the Northern Lights. It's the battle between Old Bear and the fearsome critters. Okay, while the sun is spirited to safety. Okay, so the sun goes down and the Northern Lights are the representative, or I guess Old Bear is like the personification of the Northern Lights. A wave of immigration gains 6 settlers in Dawson City. More than double the pop. I think they're like maybe... They're actually like some people living in Dawson City. What are there, like 80,000 people in Dawson City? That is not 80,000 people. That is a lot smaller than 80,000 people. I think I was thinking of Whitehorse, which actually has population in it. Dawson City does not have population in it. It has, allegedly, 1,577 people in Dawson City. Never mind. Orbit, can you sing the national anthem of Canada? I mean, I can. I know it. Will I? No. That's got to be saved for the karaoke stream. I don't know that many songs. I got to save it for that. I'll do you one better. I can sing the official bilingual version. My work city officially has anywhere between 25 to 50 permanent residents. Is your work city alert in Nunavut? Is your work city right here? Is it perhaps... Actually, this is where alert is, I think. Is your work city perhaps right here? No Canadian actually knows our anthem. It's a point of pride. No Canadian knows every version of the national anthem. You either know one, or perhaps the bilingual version, but nobody actually knows. Nobody actually knows the whole thing. It's called... Wait, the work city is called Deadhorse? That can't be real. It's called Deadhorse, and it has A population of 25 to 50 permanent residents. That cannot be a real place. Is the island east of America on the map Bermuda? You mean? No. The map goes about as far as... Wait, what? Is Bermuda... It is true! Wait, it's real! Bermuda exists! I lied. I lied straight to your face. I'm sorry. We do have Bermuda. Wait, so the county faith is Anglicanism, but the liege's faith is Brethren of the Coast? Oh, this guy is literally just like a pirate. He's a pirate captain. He's... Hold on a second. That's funny. What do you know? But yeah, there's actually just like... Anglicanism. Describes itself as being a via media, or middle way between Protestantism and the Catholic Church after the deluge. Oh, that's what the event's called. Okay, so here we go. The event. The event has a lot of different names. I think different cultures call it different things. So I guess the Anglicans call it the deluge. Some call it the fracturing, some call it so on and so forth, etc. The event. The event was an unclear disaster or set of disasters that occurred around 600 or 700 years before 2666. The nature, details, and circumstances of the event have been lost to any objective history, instead developing as mythologies over time. For the majority of people living in the present, concerns and worries about the event have been relegated to theology or history. However, some groups may possess a certain level of anxiety about what has been lost because of it, while others may invest themselves in attempting to recreate or restore the world as they imagine it once was. Is the King of England still the head of faith? I don't think there's a King of England. Just something tells me there might be no England at all. The closest thing you're going to get is New England. Anyway, we're playing over here, and for our religion, we have... Oh, really? We're warmonger? Oh, no. I mean, that can be good, but it can also be, interesting. Because we have to go to war always, constantly. Is the red coat invasion in this mod? The what? Reverse sunset invasion? That would be fantastic, actually. I hope so. And the rest of the world is fine. America just did that. True. In CK2, there was the red coat invasion. That's amazing. That's actually amazing. Okay, so we have the patron gods. We get to pick a personal avatar to venerate. Astrology gives us naval speed. That's kind of cringe. Yeah, we're going to change that. I think if we reform this religion, which we should, we're going to change that because that's really cringe. Warmonger, also not a huge fan. I mean, it's good to start with, just not to continue with, I feel. Yeah. In terms of our doctrines, we have equality, pluralist faith, which means we don't convert things quickly, which is cringe. Whenever you play CK3, you always need to reform your religion to be as fanatic as possible. Because then you get to paint the map in multiple different ways. Pilgrimages are encouraged. Of course, that makes sense. Trail walker. Lay clergy, secular rulers directly control their own temple holdings and get all associated benefits. Okay, the rest of this stuff doesn't really mean a lot. Witchcraft is accepted. That's cool. Oh, we have other things. Place of worship, pagan temple. Rulers can build grand pagan temples in their holy sites of their faith. Can convert other holy buildings into grand pagan temples. Click here to view what religions are associated with pagan temple religions. Oh, that's a lot. Ooh, that's a lot. Does Raventails count? Wait. Northwestern faith. Oh yeah, you also have the same thing, so it must be. Funerary tradition, cremation, and special doctrines, teachings of the West. Faiths in the same religion are considered to be righteous. same religious family are hostile, and other religious families are hostile. Non-Trailwalker faiths with Trailwalker syncretism are considered righteous. Faiths in the same religion. So a faith is a specific denomination, a religion is a larger one. Okay, I see. Religions belong to one of 5 larger religious families: Abrahamic, Harmonic, Amerindian, Anachronous, or Folkloric. Are we Folkloric? Yes, because we're Trailwalker. Okay, I'm getting through this. I'm figuring this out. Okay, so faith in the same religion. Okay, so we have the religious families, which have religions, which have faiths. Okay, so it's a 3-tier thing. I see. And if we want to reform that, it's going to be expensive. And yeah, that's not going to happen. Okay, cool. The CK2 mod added a ton of invasions. Redcoat invasion, the Neo-Russia invasion, Empire of the Rising Sun invasion, Brazilian invasions, plural, etc. Okay, well, at least in this after the end, we have another Brazil. We have all of South America, so I guess we don't get to have that. Unless they do something like Genghis Khan-esque with Brazil. But I thought Brazil is supposed to be the China of this. Imperial Realm. Oh my god, look at their coat of arms. Oh my god, they're so much cooler than we are. Oh no. The Imperial Governorate of São Francisco? Their coat of arms are so much cooler, chat. It's over for us. Why is this looking so American? What a coat of arms that is. Interesting. Yeah, Brazil probably has a lot of content. So Japan? I feel like they're not Japan though. Yeah, coat of arms bonus, you can't win. Yeah, it's so over for us. Maybe, actually, it would be really interesting if there's like a one really small tile somewhere that has like some people from Japan or something that just like moved over. Like, don't we have like a very small amount of like Russian culture somewhere over here? It's not that one, is it? No. I think someone said that like there are a few. I mean, other than, of course, we have, like, Kuchki, or Chukchi, rather, which is, like, literally, just, like, Siberian. Anyway, I should play a video game. I'm just looking at the map, because there's actually so much to explore that you could just stare at the map for 4 hours, and that would be the gameplay. I think there are Russians in Dakota. Bold to assume I know where Dakota is. Yes. Oh, that's a Dakota. But that's like Dakota as in Sioux Dakota. Big red one in the center. Heartlander? Wait, or do you mean like, oh, okay, this one, okay. In here. I mean, you got Métis. Mandarin, Northlander, Heartlander, Badlander, Lakota, Dakota. Maybe they're just like individual characters, I don't know. If there's Japanese, I think they would be in California, Chile, or Argentina. Maybe it's this. No, it is not. Let's see, Chile or Argentina? You say Argentina? Yeah. I don't think there are. I think I'm looking for something that doesn't exist. Anyway, I keep getting distracted. I've been stun locked for like an hour before like even unpausing the game. Tar Marn, I believe in NYC. More stun lock, let's go. I think Peru had a dictator with Japanese heritage or something. Oh. Gothamite. Yeah, that's really funny. Gothamite. There are some Japanese Brazilians in southern Brazil. Brajirijin. Hold on. Oh, that's crazy. Oh, that's insane. That's amazing. Brajirijin. Yes. They even have Brazilian cosmopolitanism. A unique thing. Oh, that's crazy. That is fantastic. The Jore religion? Neo-Nipponic faith. Brought to Brazil long ago by Japanese immigrants, the Jore Fellowship believes that humanity has entered the Messianic age with the teachings of Meishu-sama, the great Lord of Light that came to enlighten mankind before the event. Dude. There's so much in this mod. Like, you can go anywhere in this mod and just find like 53 billion different niche references. And also, what are these? I love my little cloud puff models. I don't know what are these supposed to be, like different kinds of trees, I guess. Trees with white leaves. Interesting. And there are a lot of them. They are in fact dotted all over South America. The internet faiths are my favorite? The what? Okay, I'm sorry, we might not even play this game. We're just getting stun locked for 4 hours. There is no gameplay. There is only lore in After the End. Yeah, the After the End devs don't want you to know this, but actually 90% of the gameplay is going around and checking every single religion and culture that exists in the mod. They all worship a part of the old internet? Please tell me that there are the Reddit faiths. Please let there be a Reddit faith. It would be so funny. What do we have here? Samaji, organized Hindu faith? You know what? Sure. Why not? Why shouldn't there be? There's one in Peru? Oh, is it this one? A digital faith? Brother, what is this? Virtue Stoner, that is so funny. Oh man, okay. Global Village Doctrine. Faiths in the same religion are considered to be astray, and everything else is hostile. That's cool. That is amazing. A digital faith. Digital religions believe that, rather than an incomprehensible, unknowable substance, this world is a manifestation of a mystical language, which determines everything from physical laws to the powers of the human mind. This language, like all languages, is something humanity can learn. Oops. Through careful study, one could hypothetically rewrite reality to their will, the exact goal that adherents of these faiths seek to achieve. Okay, we're getting a little bit of meta-narrative as a treat, okay? So these people in the digitalist faiths, or the digital faiths, believe that they're living in a simulation. And they're right. We're playing CK3. Like, they are literally correct. So we get a little bit of meta-narrative, just like as a treat. They believe in JavaScript, yeah. They believe in whatever CK3 was coded in. Yeah, what else do we have here, actually? Anachronist religions, okay. Sorry, does that say quantum? A quantum religion. The fields, radiation, the atoms, and a great other multitudes of hidden aspects of our world are central to the esoteric quantum religion. They claim descent from the most renowned sorcerers of the old ways, said to create and destroy using power unimaginable to the post-event world. But their elaborate models of the universe are often in conflict with deep schisms dividing the community. Dude. And they got the Britannic faiths? Oh, right, because of like the Britannia stuff. Just regular digital faiths, though. What do we have? It does not tell me what the other digital faiths are. Oh, yes, it does. Hold on. Only digital faiths, but they don't need to have counties. I guess it doesn't really matter. So we have Cinco de Cinco. That's the one that we're looking at. And there's another one called Covens of the Dreamweavers. Collection of decentralized covens dedicated to the preservation of knowledge. Dreamweavers utilize the document and enigmatic and ever-present energy found within all living things, called the Source. Accessing this energy through dreams and visions, the insights gained are stored in vast databases. Weavings of dyed cloth and silk. Oh, that's kind of cool, actually. That's kind of like Kipu. Weavings of dyed cloth and silk which portray the images gleaned from the divine. Oh, never mind. Maybe it's like just tapestries, not like a writing system. These databases can range from simplistic pictures of historical events to grand canvases that are purported to hold secrets of the future of the universe itself. Typo in my mod? No way. Oh, never mind. It's or the universe, not future of the universe. It's not a typo. I'm just stupid. That happens. Alongside these more esoteric roles, Dreamweavers are also considered excellent healers, with people across the West Coast seeking them out in order to be healed of their ailments through a holistic process called debugging. Oh, this is great. This is so amazing. Church of Atom. Hold on. Let's look at the anachronistic... Hold on, yeah, how do we even find the Church of Atom? Is there anyone who follows this faith? This one? Yeah, there are 2 counties. Debugging! This is amazing. The Silicon Covens. Mutual -15 opinion malice with faiths that have the glitch in the matrix doctrine. This is amazing. Okay. I was miming, but they actually worship the Source engine. Yeah, like unironically, they do. Oh, this is great. There have to be at least 100 religions with full text, like complete descriptions laid out. There's also a secret one in Svalbard, the Earth Vaults. Frigid preservation. Here in this cold and inhospitable land, we are tasked with preserving life against all odds. So over here in Svalbard, these people exist just to protect the seed vaults. Because if you didn't know, we actually do have a seed vault in Svalbard. It exists. It contains many, many seeds. It is a global insurance in case that something really bad happens to the planet, and so it maintains like I think it has like a sample of like every seed on Earth that we can do, you know what I mean? Everyone that we can like actually maintain in that storage. Like it has like a bunch of crops and stuff mostly, I think. Yeah, more than 90,000 food crop seed samples were placed into storage. Oh, that was part of the first anniversary. So there are a total of 400,000 seed samples in the Svalbard Global Seed Vault. So that's kind of cool. There's a joke in Futurama that right next door from the seed vault is the global virus and bacteria preservation vault. Okay, we meme, but actually, that would also be important. Sometimes, possibly. You know what they should do? They should have the global pollinator vault right next to the seed vault. Because if you don't have a backup to have pollinators like bees and stuff, then good luck. Although maybe you don't strictly need pollinators. What do pollinators even do? They visit flowers to drink nectar or feed off of pollen and transport pollen grains as they move from spot to spot. I'm pretty sure pollinators are like necessary for agriculture, are they not? Maybe you don't technically need pollinators. They are necessary for lots of plants, but not all. Yeah, we're just exploring the CK3 after the end, pretty much. I did technically pick a country, I just didn't do anything yet. Kinda unhinged, but a seed vault may also be important in this scenario. Well, I mean, yeah. But the thing is, see, it's really interesting, because this explores the idea that, like, wait, what if it's not a disaster that, like, destroys necessarily the like agriculture of the world, but instead everything just gets sort of reset back in time. So like the seed vault itself isn't even helpful. They didn't have to make the entrance to the seed vault look metal as fuck. It was a conscious decision. Good. It was a good decision. It looks crazy. Like, imagine being a human in like 300 years or something, and you're like, oh my god, we finally made it to the mythical location where all the seeds are stored. I wonder where it is. And then you see the coolest looking building of all time right in front of you. Like, it's got that post-apocalyptic vibe, and the apocalypse hasn't even happened yet. But also, why is it all the way up there? Like, why is it even in Svalbard? What if something does happen and just like nobody can reach Svalbard? Then what? What if no one remembers that it's in Svalbard? Highly isolated so it doesn't get nuked. Alright, well I guess the I guess any aliens showing up in 20,000 years will be like, hey, that's cool. Because, like, are we going to get there? Are we going to actually be able to reach Svalbard after some kind of disaster? I don't know. Maybe not. Because it's super cold, which makes it easy to preserve, but it's also close enough to Norway that it's easy to get to? I guess so. Hold on, where even is Svalbard? It kind of doesn't seem like it's that easy to get to. Maybe it's just me. Also, this... Is that even where Svalbard is? I guess so. It feels like it's a little more north than Svalbard actually is, but who cares? It's fine. Also, Zetanology. Also, Saurian. Oh my god, it really is a dinosaur religion, isn't it? Revere a mysterious race of reptiles known as the Saurians that ruled the world in a distant age known as the Time of the Titans. That's amazing. That's great. The dinosaur worshippers were so back. Zetanology. I don't even know. Where would I find Zetanology? Gotta do a character finder for that. Oh my god, I can already tell this is gonna be amazing. Oh, that's amazing. Okay. Truth of Zetanology. The Zetanologists believe that humans have been embroiled in a long-term space war with an ancient alien race called the Anunnaki from the planet Nibiru, who created humankind by splicing ape blood with their own. This is great. Fortunately, humanity could repel them in the past with the assistance of... Oh god, my bad. Of the gray-skinned Zeta Reticulans. Okay. Sorry, I had to clear my throat there for a second. This respite proved temporary, unfortunately, as the Anunnaki returned shortly before the event, informed the deep states to deceive humanity, while they shifted the Earth poles from their moon base. As a new phase of the war broke out, humankind once again called to the Council of Arcturians and their ancient allies, the Zetans. Once again, the Anunnaki were forced back into space, but at a terrible cost. Earth's alien protectors were forced to evacuate the planet as the Anunnaki destroyed civilization in their retreat. As such, Zetanologists ward off the countless extraterrestrial invaders themselves through complicated rituals and megalithic messages, even psychically assisting their allies in battles against the Anunnaki. Oh, this is great. It really is the ancient aliens' religion. My bad, I keep slapping my microphone. 10 out of 10, no notes. Absolute cinema. This is interesting because you might glean some actual information about the event. It might have something to do with rapid repolarization of Earth. What would cause a rapid repolarization of Earth? Time? It wouldn't be rapid though, would it? A geomagnetic reversal is a change in a planet's dipole magnetic field. The Earth's magnetic field has alternated between periods of normal polarity, in which the predominant direction of the field was the same as the present direction, and reverse polarity, in which it was the opposite. These periods are called crons. Reversal occurrences are statistically random. There have been at least 183 reversals over the last 83 million years. On average, once every 450,000 years. The latest occurred 780,000 years ago, so before the entirety of human history, pretty much. Okay. Other sources estimate that the time it takes for a reversal to complete is on average around 7,000 years. Okay, so we're chilling. Although there have been periods in which the field reversed globally, such as the Lachamp excursion for several hundred years, classified as excursions rather than full geomagnetic reversals. Okay, so like there's a chance that they could be onto something. Like maybe that is what happened in the lore of the game. That might be the reason why the map has east facing up. Maybe the North Pole is now in Europe. No, that wouldn't make any sense. Like the reason, okay, so the difference is that the magnetic poles are where they are partially because of Earth's spin. So I think unless Earth starts spinning a little bit funky, I don't think that's possible. And if that were the case, then I don't think this would still be Arctic up here. Like, I don't think it would be possible for Europe to be the North Pole and to maintain these climates the way that they are. I think the spin would have to start rotating around Europe as the new North Pole. Because I'm pretty sure part of our magnetic field is the fact that we have the spin in the direction that we spin. But I'm no physicist. Why is the North Pole where it is? Well, I guess it's by definition the northernmost point, but northern simply refers to north because it's the magnetic pole. Right, and I guess technically the North Magnetic Pole changes over time. Technically, because Earth does not have like a perfect rotation around a complete center. We do a little bit of wobbling for fun. They do a little bit of wobbling, a little bit of trolling. Yeah, the geographic is not like the magnetic North Pole, but well, that's because we decided to set the geographic North Pole at a specific location. Like, we did that. We kind of made that up ourselves. Yeah. Like, we decided to create a globe map of Earth in terms of its latitudes and longitudes, I think. Longitude, yeah. We just kind of made that ourselves. But the magnetic North Pole, yeah, it just kind of wanders a little bit. Actually, are we getting into the Earth geomagnetic stream for the subathon today? Maybe? Geomagnetic North Pole. How does Earth's magnetic effect function? Is it because we do the spinny thing? Every year we do a little bit or every day rather, not every year. Is that actually why we even have a magnetic shield? Or whatever it's called? Hold on. Why do we have a magnetic field? I mean, I know it's because we got like a bunch of iron in the core, right? That's got to be part of it. Generated by the motion of molten iron in Earth's core. We're learning today. Yeah, I lied. We're not playing map games. We're learning about the magnetic shield of Earth. Magnetic field that extends from Earth's interior out into space where it interacts with a solar wind, a stream of charged particles emanating from the sun. Shout out to the magnetic field for making sure we don't get roasted by the sun. We have an iron nickel alloy core. I didn't even know we had that much nickel. So but it's specifically because of the rotation, right? Like if we had the molten core without the rotation, then like nothing would be going on, I think. Okay, hold on. Maybe it's not that. Magnetic field is generated by electric currents due to the motion of convection currents of a mixture of molten iron and nickel in Earth's outer core. These convection currents are caused by heat escaping from the core, a natural process called a geodynamo. So maybe it's not because of our rotation of Earth, but maybe partially it is. The magnitude of the field. Okay, I'm not reading all that, but that's crazy. What do you know? Represented by a field of a magnetic dipole currently tilted at an angle of about 11 degrees with respect to Earth's rotational axis, as if there were an enormous bar magnet placed at that angle through the center of Earth. That sounds like a whole lot of physics to me. And I stopped learning about physics after the 12th grade, so sounds good, bro. Enough nickels to get a body pillow? Maybe. If you want to know something really wild, the pole star changes every 26,000 years or so. The axle that the Earth is metaphorically rotating around shifts slowly, so the pole star does too. Yeah, the thing kind of wanders. Have you seen the Ashtar Galactic Command? The what? Sorry, the what? Is there a second alien faith in this? There's got to be more. Of course, there have to be more astronomer faiths. How do I actually click on this religion and like take a look at it? Oh shoot, I just got rid of it. What was it called? Zeta. Truth of Zetanology faith. All. I want to see all of them. Oh, that's beautiful. That's amazing. That is so peak. Okay, I want to see the other astronomer faiths. Oh, this is so peak. This mod is amazing. We determined the components and size of the Earth's core by recording earthquakes and their readings from points on multiple sides of the planet. That's crazy. Yeah, sometimes I stop and I think like, wow, like we know a lot of things. Like how do we get there? Like sometimes I think about some of the cool science facts, and I'm like, wait a second. How did we figure this out? Like, I can't even comprehend how we began to understand a lot of these things. Like, oh yeah, we have a giant magnetic field around Earth. Like, okay. Like, we know about, like, compasses. Like, those work. But, like, how do we even figure that out? Like, alright, I guess. Yeah, we can, like, measure the field strength, too. Like, it's crazy. Magnets. They do magnetic things. Yeah, if we have a magnetic field, then why don't we simply make free electricity from it? Checkmate. Wasn't there an idea or something from like some guy in like the 1900s or like the 1800s or something, and he's like, hey, we should figure out a way to harvest the rotational energy of Earth to get free electricity. I don't think it would have worked. I don't know, maybe it would. But I feel like if it did work, maybe we would have, like, done it already. But that's not necessarily a guarantee. Basically simplified, the core is rotating the other way around than the crust of the Earth, and similar to the principles of the brown spindle, it makes a magnetic field. Of course, yeah, like, naturally, I understand what all that means. Yup. If you obfuscated it enough, you could say that wind energy is that? I guess so. In a sense. It kind of is. That's true. And if you wanna like sort of think about it in an even more abstracted way, pretty much everything is. Kind of. Kinda not really. Like, think about it like this. Actually, no. And what I was about to say would actually turn out to be really stupid, so I'm not gonna say it. Yeah. There's literally free space energy blasting Earth's surface with 1.5 kilowatts per meter squared. Say it, coward? No, it's gonna make me sound like an idiot. Well, I don't need help doing that, actually. What I was gonna say is, like, actually, if you think about it, gravity is free energy because of waterfalls. But that's not how it works. That's not how the water cycle works at all. That relies on the evaporation of water and the whole water cycle, which leads to rain, which refills reservoirs. It's not actually free energy from gravity, because gravity is not technically a force, I think. Like, kind of, but not really, yeah. But, like, that's not gravity. That's the whole water cycle, is what I mean. Like, there's a couple extra steps to that, you know? You got the whole, the sun does the thing, and it heats up the water, and then the water goes up, and then in the clouds, and then it falls back down to reservoirs, and then that gets affected by gravity, and it goes back down. But wait. If the energy makes it go up, then the energy makes it go down, right? But gravity's not a force. It's not like a physic force. Like, not really. I don't think. I don't know how gravity actually works. Does anyone actually understand how gravity works? No. So, checkmate. I don't know. Because gravity is like, it's more like just a property of things, isn't it? Mass is attracted to each other? Yeah, but it's not like an actual force though. It's magic, so true. Yeah, that's true. Like, where does the energy for those things to move towards each other, where does that come from? Because even if you get like two really, really small things that are really far apart in space, eventually they will move towards one another. I think. I'm pretty sure. You got like the gravitational constant or something, right? So like eventually they will move towards one another. But where do you get the energy to make them move? It's not like gravity's infinite energy. See, this is why I didn't this is why I didn't take past 12th grade physics. Don't most models have to use gravity as a force? Yeah, okay, so when you're talking like Newtonian physics, I think they do use gravity as a force because it's like pretty convenient to just treat it as a force. You know, that's why you get like the 9.8 meters per second squared thing. Right? For Earth's gravity. 9.81, I think. If I remember correctly. And it, like, technically that's not even true. I think that, like, is pretty dependent on how far away you are from the core of Earth. I think it's, like, at sea level, it's, like, 9.81 or something. But anyway. Yeah. But, like, how does that work? Like, we treat it as a force in Newtonian physics, because it's convenient. But what about, like, non-Newtonian? Corbett, I think you're getting into physics that physicists like to argue about. Good. I'm intervening. I'm intervening in the argument with the objective true take, which is that gravity is not real. We made it all up. Due to gravity bending light, there is a star system that we can see in 3 different places at the same time. That is so based. Googling is gravity a force was not as clarifying as I wanted. Yeah, see, that's the thing. That's the crazy thing about gravity. It's wacky like that. It's like kind of not a force. It's just like a thing that happens, like a fundamental interaction, according to Wikipedia. Primarily observed as mutual attraction between all things that have mass. But it's like not really a force though. Yes, but also no. Like it happens. But you can't just get free energy out of gravity, and yet things move towards each other. For free. It just kind of happens. Without input of energy. What do you mean free? I don't even know what I mean free. Do I look like a physicist? Are you actually going to play the game? No. do we play games on this channel? When you lift something, you lose energy, and when they fall, it gets the energy back. Well, when you lift it, it actually gains what we call... It actually doesn't even lose the energy. Well, I guess you lose the energy. But actually, it gains something cooler. We call it potential energy, I think. Yeah. Physics teacher here. Gravity is one of the 4 fundamental forces according to the standard model, albeit it is the least understood of the 4. Someone's gonna watch the stream replay and be waiting for gameplay. It'll be 4 hours of physics debate. Let's go. Yeah, anyway, when you lift a thing and you're on a planet and you lift that thing, it gains what we call potential energy. And then when you let go of the thing and it falls, it converts that potential energy into kinetic energy, I think. It does like the whole energy conversion thing. Because now it's moving. And it wasn't doing that before. But now it is, and it did that by itself, but like not really. Gravitational potential energy. Yeah. Yeah, you lose the energy yourself for lifting it. And it gains potential energy. And then it would convert that back when it falls to kinetic energy. Yeah. We love fundamental laws of the universe.
Money's not even real, actually.
Demonstrate for us the conversion by doing squats.
Topical name. Thank you very much, Adams, for the 10 US dollars. That actually reminds me, I think I owe another 5 squats that I never did. So I think I'm gonna have to make that 10 squats. Thank you very much. Appreciate that. Everything is energy loss, right? But gravity doesn't? Or am I misunderstanding? I don't know. I don't know. I think it's magic, actually. I think it just works. Isn't potential energy just a gimmick for the equation to work out or something like that? I think when we do Newtonian physics and we talk about like physics on Earth, we treat gravity as a force because it's like convenient enough that it kind of basically functions like that for the most part. So like good enough. But I think when we're talking about like the really big stuff, like gravitational influence from celestial objects, I think that's when it gets kind of complicated. I think when we're talking about the fact that Earth is part of like the Milky Way galaxy, you know, we're part of the solar system that's part of the Milky Way galaxy. That's when it gets kind of complicated, I think. And then we get to the really fun stuff, like the local superclusters of galaxies and how all of that interacts with everything else. We love physics. Anyway, yeah, let's do those squats maybe. I should do that. And then we might even play the video game at some point, who knows? Alrighty. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Easy. Light work, no reaction. Whole lot of nerd speak. Imagine nerd speak on a Corbett stream. Incomprehensible. Energy can change between different forms, including gravitational, thermal, chemical, and even mass. Oh, right, yeah, of course. I forgot about the whole, actually everything is energy thing. Okay, finite amount of mass energy in the observable universe. I think the word observable is doing a lot of heavy lifting there. Although dark energy complicates things. Actually, I think the way it works is, if I don't see it, it's not real. I think we should, base all of our, science off of that. Have you seen a house divided mod for EU4? It's just the USA and breaks down into counties. That sounds kind of cursed. I think I might have seen a little bit of it. Like, not really. That's getting into if the universe is really infinite then, and like different universal theories. I love turning my CK3 stream into the universe theory existentialism stream. Let's go. All right, okay, maybe we'll play the game. It's only been like 3 hours, chat. We can have another 4 hours of physics discussion. At least. At least another 4 hours of physics discussion. You can add physics to your stream tags now. True. Didn't they just find out dark energy is kind of screwing our modern understanding of the universe? It does that. It does that sometimes. Like, sometimes, physicists will be like, we did it. We figured out the things that we figure out. And then someone will be like, actually, here are 17 reasons why you're wrong. And then we'll be like, well, damn, I guess we didn't actually figure it out yet. And then that's how science works. We're like, well, I guess we learned new things. Time to revisit our models of understanding and iterate upon the things that we thought were true. Yippee. Science likes to prove itself wrong. It's hilarious. Okay, imagine... Okay, but like, yeah, it makes sense. Imagine if you were that guy who could be like, actually, all of you are wrong and I'm right. Imagine pulling out that Giga Chad move. Like, actually, it turns out all of you have been incorrect the entire time. Everyone wants to be that guy who makes, like, that groundbreaking discovery that it turns out, like, everyone's been wrong about. And actually, yeah. That science is just a bunch of people who want to, like, prove everyone else wrong. Because then their name gets, put in history or something. I don't know. It works. Yeah, we love accepting new information and altering our understanding of life in the universe. True. Anyway, maybe we should play the video game. It's only been like 2 hours. Okay. Anyway, here we are in Campbell. Remember that? We only talked about it an hour ago. We did nothing so far yet, actually. We're this guy. The Chieftain Sassin of Campbell. We are a skilled tactician. Brave, sadistic, ambitious. We are pretty good with martial, decent with stewardship, alright with prowess, and average learning. We have a spouse who is not exactly the best at a lot of things, but she has diplomacy, so that's nice. And then our player heir is just some kid. There you go. As per our religion, we're gonna have to, like, fight a bunch of people. That's just how it works. So I guess step 1 is just declare war on this guy. Except we have 764 soldiers, meaning we literally have the fewest in the entire area. We are also an independent chiefdom. We are not part of anything larger than ourselves. Which means we have really no path to success other than hiring mercenaries and crossing our fingers. The heir is terrible. It's literally just some kid. Oh, that's not my heir. That's your heir. It's just some kid. And he gets 1 prowess because of a holy site. It is just some 0-year-old that was literally born this year in March. Yeah, literally terrible stats. Roll again. As for our lifestyle... Oh, I forgot you added this. Right, wandering. We're not doing that, I don't think. But I should maybe check that out one day. Domain taxes. Nice. Decreased travel options? Legends... Okay. Is it... Is it any good? Is it any good, maybe? Mercenary hire cost. Private army travel option. Power at home. Oh, diearchs are more loyal when you're traveling. Okay. I mean, it seems alright. Oh, okay, this is actually good. Your capital will gain development if you return from a travel to a more developed destination. That actually does sound pretty good. Diplomatic range, activity options. Okay, I've never actually taken a look at this tree, so I don't know if it's any good to pick one, or pick this. But I think we're just gonna go with, like, warmongering, because we love to warmonger. Maybe we go with chivalry and personally lead the army for a +5 advantage. Maybe. What else do I want? I think I want stalwart leader. Wait, which ones do I want to go down? I think when you're picking marshal, you want to go down like these 4 when you're tribal, and then go down strategist after that, I think. But I think you want to start going down this path, because you can lead the army and reduce the risk. And then also, the knights become more effective. And knights are like super soldiers, so. I think we're going to focus on chivalry. Yeah, we're going to do that. And, do I hire mercenaries? Maybe. Ooh, that's a lot of things. Oh boy. Okay. Adopt feudal ways. Convert realm to range. Adopt a range government type. Post-nomadic societies in which the nobility have rights and responsibilities over land but no direct land ownership over large regions. Nobles employ sheriffs and deputies to oversee and tax their domains. And vassals may receive special rights to exploit the otherwise open range fields. Alright, sure, why not? Range government. Okay. Kinship. Oh, it's kind of like the clan government type in vanilla, I think. Relies heavily on the support of the clan. United, they are a strength to be reckoned with, but a discontent clan withers from within. Okay. I can create cadet branches. The amount of levies and taxes given to a liege by their vassals is determined by the degree of kinship to said liege. Oh, I see. So, like, your closest of kin, like your siblings and your children and your cousins, I guess, give you the most. And then your third cousin twice removed or something gives you, like, 2% of his taxes. I don't know. Alrighty then. Divine the stars. Already. Achaia. Learn in Achaia. Among the Midnighters, it is customary to choose a god to follow and emulate. Okay, become branded. Take a brand of the gods to demonstrate your faithfulness and approach them spiritually. Oh, that sounds fun. Alrighty. Let's do a bit of divination, perhaps. In terms of money, we have no money. We're kind of broke. Let me check the mercenaries. Ooh, we have no money. We can't hire anybody. Okay, what about our guys? Rangers? Oh, yep, that's a good idea. Those are pretty good. Wait, what about you? What do you have? Light footmen and bowmen, but no rangers. Curious. So why would you have no rangers? And why do we have rangers? Okay, so rangers are something. Are they like unique? Yes, they are. Okay, so bowmen are these, rangers are these. Rangers also get pursuit and screen, which is pretty cool, and they're stronger. They have better taiga and forest, I think. +4, +4. Yeah, so we're much better in forests and taiga. But we don't get the benefits from hills. Okay. We do get the effects from winter that bowmen do not. And generally stronger. Okay, that's cool, I guess. I suppose we don't really need money as much as we need to just, like, get more prestige. I guess what we could do is build up another one of these. Let it refill. Get cultural units? I thought they were the same culture. Oh, you're not the same culture, no. You're a Yukoner. I see, okay. We are Casca. So we get adaptive skirmishers, which make our archers better. And we get forest wardens. Wait, hold on. So which one give us the units? Unless they're down here, they're not down there. Oh, here we go, rangers. Yeah, it is in the forest wardens. Okay, so specifically because we have forest wardens, we're chilling. Okay, so I think what we should do is either invade you. Same religion. Different culture. Yeah, we should invade you. We should do that. We should do that, yeah. Okay, so hold on. Give me a bit. You can't really form any alliances because you don't have anything to form alliances with. But also five champions, 100 light footmen, counter heavy infantry. Okay, so having 200 archers or rangers would be better. 630 levies. And you're a tough soldier, which means you're not going down the Diplo path, which means you cannot get alliances. Let's go. Alright, I think I know what I'm doing, chat. Dividing the stars. Okay, what did we get? My allies are not who I thought they were. Suspicious of others. Oh, that sounds great. Lovely. What else can we do? In Akaye. Sure. That's a whole lot. Alright, followers of the Trailwalker faiths are deeply devoted to their gods and the roles they play in both frontier and range. By walking certain trails, we may experience their Akaye. Wait. Is it Akaye or Akaye? I don't know. The secret sound and true name wherein the entity and idea become one. Midnight Sun focuses on the embracing of just several of them. Of these aspects we must speak. One must speak to me more than the others. Oh, we get posses, okay. Posses of the East Sun. West Sun. Okay, so we get Faith Hostility advantage. And also Prowess, okay. Calamity Jane. Prestige increase is pretty good. Health boost. The Almighty. Martial Controlled Territory Defender advantage. Iron Horse. There are still more options. Are there actually more options? Wait. Oh my god. Okay. Alright. Fertility. Prowess and attacker advantage is pretty good. Spouse opinion. Monthly lifestyle experience is pretty good. Peacemaker. Buffalo God. The Nameless. I think I want Mrs. Sureshot, Goddess of Marksmanship and War. We get the prowess and the attacker advantage, and we will be attacking probably, so. Let's do that. Now, becoming branded is, kinda extreme. I don't know what it gives us. We'll see. A holy symbol will be burned on your skin during a religious ceremony. That sounds fun. Let's see. Those who walk the trails are just as subject to sin and vice as other men, but through the knowing of the gods granted to Sacagawea. Did I pronounce that right? Sacagawea? I think so. And Lewis and Clark, they have been taught the ways by which one may atone and purge the corruption from their souls. Whole lot of reading. Not sure I'm doing all that, but basically we get branded. Branded for 3 months. Moderate penalty, but we lose stress, gain piety. Let the iron stay long as Rattle Mother's tail. And we gain that because we're brave, but we have a higher chance of getting wounded. And even if we don't get wounded, we're still branded for many months. I don't think it's worth it. We're just gonna do that. And I don't think this was really worth it either. Well, at least we didn't get wounded, so that's good. We do have some good prowess. How long is it going to take exactly for us to get... Oh, first of all, I need to swap you guys out. You suck. How long until we get these fully done? What do we get, like 10 per month or something? Who knows? Anyway, no court physician, few champions. Right. Might want to invite a few champions, maybe. You suck. Somebody else should take your job. You also suck. Swap with you. Oh. Right. Okay, maybe you kind of suck at your job. You are the best for this job. Alice, my steward, should probably swap with you. And then you should probably be this courtier. Or this one. Not my champion. That's fine, actually. Also, we'll just have Frank. Frank, the spy master. Well, at least you don't hate me, so that's good. Alright, Raymond. You're gonna get swapped out for James. There you go. Alrighty, perfect. We fix up the council. I think we're ready for war. Well, not really. I need to wait like 5 months, to be honest. See, we have CK3 today. We do. Also, yes. Who is Lewis and Clark? I don't even know who that is. Oh, it's Lewis and Clark. That's the joke, is that it's Lewis and Clark. But it's... Okay, good meme, I guess. Lewis and Clark Expedition, also known as the Corps of Discovery Expedition, was the United States expedition to cross the newly acquired western portion of the country after the Louisiana Purchase. Okay. Okay, so the joke in that is that the two names merged into one after like 600 years. When people actually forgot who they were. Someone could use a tutor. Who in the council would use one the best? I think the marshal could use one. Okay, maybe the marshal doesn't get to have one. Studying learning, what do you do for me? You gave me piety? Don't know how useful piety is. Spy master wouldn't be bad, but then Frank wouldn't like me, and he's my spy master. I don't want that. Studying diplomacy? You know what? You know what? Fine. James, you can have a little bit more. That's cool. I came to the Libra trait? Okay. Alrighty. Into the taiga. I don't know why we got this event, but okay. The woods have always been a valuable training ground. Everyone knows that any gallant knight is always on the lookout for a new adventure. A malevolent tyrant, a secret trial, an innocent in need. I hadn't explored this part of the taiga before. Perhaps that's what makes the sudden ruins seem like a test of valor. The church has been abandoned for decades by the look of it. Spiderwebs have replaced the glass in the windows. Broken trunks are now the new benches. Some birds fly away as I approach the rotten door. Well, we're not going to abandon it. Because we're brave. So we're going in. A tree has grown just behind the altar. Its crown has replaced the fallen parts of the roof. Next to it, there's a wooden chest that someone's been using recently, judging by the lack of dust or mold. Inside, a small treasure. The Book of Courtly Admiration. We gain piety per night and prowess. I think I would like to have that. Yup, that's mine now. I'm taking it. Thank you. Oh, I didn't even realize we had journals. Is this like a... This must be new. Because usually, when it comes to like having books in CK3, you gotta like have a throne room. You have to own a room to have a book. That's kind of great. Lewis married Sacagawea. Oh, okay, so that's the other name in that little excerpt there. Okay, we give ourselves one more month, then we will have the second level of Rangers, and hopefully that'll be enough. We'll see. Surely I would not restart the game if this goes poorly. I would never do such a thing. Never. So that's me, right? Yes. We are the chieftain. That is very Arabian looking armor. Wait, do we have different looking armor, or is this just like how the aesthetics look for us? We are literally wearing Abbasid armor. Perhaps there's something that would make more sense. We're doing full roleplay, okay? We're doing all of it. Northern armor, that makes more sense, I think. And then what else do we even have to wear? Well, we gotta have some kind of, like, armor, right? Actually, no, we don't really have to. Screw it, we're wearing... Yeah, there we go, that's good enough. Alright, perfect. Alright. Surely we will win this battle. Oh. Okay. Defending a major river crossing. Would you like to maybe move out of that tile? I think that would be a really good idea. Because we kind of don't want to fight that major river crossing. Wait, where are you going? Wait, are you moving to sea? They're moving to the river. Right, because... Oh, right, we have the rivers. We have the Yukon River here. That's navigable, and we can raid alongside the Yukon River. This is amazing. "5 days left. When do I get here? 10 days. Okay, good. Wait, wouldn't it be better if I just... Yeah, wait a second. If they land... They will be recently disembarked. They will be defending in taiga, technically. But the recently disembarked penalty should be crippling to them, right? Yeah. Why did you even do that? What? Okay. All right, sure. Tactical genius from the queen here, or from Chiefess Sarah. Why did I say Sarah like that? Good job. Very impressive. Great idea. I think that worked out pretty well for you. Now, do I ransom you? 25 gold is a lot of gold. Oh, she doesn't even care. She's crazy like that. All right. She's... Oh my god. She is so greedy, she would not pay the ransom for her husband. Impressive. Alright, sure, whatever. Okay. Yeah, she's on that grind set. It's not greed, it is simply, ensuring that, the wealth of the realm is in good hands and is not wasted frivolously. Also, hello there. There's really nothing I can do about that, so go ahead, take the loot. The first Raiders of Whitehorse. Okay. I'm gonna remember you. Where are you? Right here? I'm gonna remember that. Yeah, I mean, if she's not gonna pay for him... Wait, where did my steward go? Why is he dead? Have you considered being not dead? We can get someone else's Deadeye, right? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna reassign you. I guess somebody died in combat. So, let's see here. You're in my prison? 3 people in prison, okay. Under house arrest. So the chieftain here, hey man, listen. So your wife wouldn't actually pay for the ransom, but like I think you would make a relatively decent knight. So here's the deal, man. Clearly she doesn't really care about you, so I think we're gonna force you to serve in the army. But before we do that, we're gonna wait until we succeed. He's not even like the chieftain. He's just married to the chiefess. Okay, we also have their daughter. Okay, hold on. This is the actual test. Would you pay for your daughter's ransom? Yes, you would? Okay. But the greed is weighing in on that decision. Yeah, okay. You can have your daughter back. That's fine. But your husband, he will be enlisted in the army. But, yeah, we're also just gonna, like, capture whoever is here. Thanks. Okay, we've captured many enemy forces. I will now take this. Because there's no one left to ransom. So, thank you. Easy victory. Okay, so let's see here. Hey, listen, man. Who was this? Jason Hendrickson? Okay, listen. So your wife clearly doesn't care about you. But he does have 2 kids. Would she pay for his ransom? For a hook? I don't care about a hook. Yeah, so here's the thing. He would make a good spy master. I mean, he wouldn't be a great spy master, but he would make for a spy master. And if nothing else, he can serve in the army as a knight, because we simply do not have enough people to serve as knights. So You know, just kind of by default, he would be the second best knight. Or champion, you know? So, what if we just recruit you? We don't care about the hook. But, yeah, you're actually gonna serve in the army. Congratulations. We're going to ignore the first defeat? I don't even know what you mean by first defeat. We won both battles in that war. There was like someone else's army that was trying to raid and that army lost. But that's none of my business, I don't care. Let's see. Who else do I have in the dungeon? Okay, you accepted. Perfect. So you're my courtier, but you should be a knight. Yeah, there we go, my champion. He really doesn't like me. That's crazy. Anyway. Hey Charles, this actually, none of this was your fault, but damn, you would be a crazy kind of advisor. Hey buddy, hey man, listen. Do you want a position? Do you want like a job? I think I have a job for you. Damn. Okay. I didn't know we had the Adam Smith of 2667 over here. Alright buddy, do you want a job? Wait, can I ransom you? That wouldn't recruit you, actually. Hey, man. I think you want this job. I think you do want this job, actually. Hey, Charles. Do you want to take this job from James? Actually, James can have his job back. Michael is going to get fired. And Charles is going to have his job. Absolutely insane stats on this guy. So what should I get him to do? Maybe I should have him develop the capital. But what kind of development? Well, technically development's super irrelevant at the start of the game. But eventually becomes more relevant after you become feudal. But to become feudal, you kind of need to have the development. It's sort of like a feedback loop. Well, not really. It just does nothing, and then you become feudal, and then it does something. Don't you need money at first? I mean, kind of. We don't pay troops with money. We pay them... We literally pay our troops in exposure. Like, we give them prestige. So... I don't know, maybe. Maybe to upgrade these. That's true. We do need money to build like a better war camp. Okay, buddy. You can like collect taxes for me. Thanks. I appreciate that. Who else in the prison? Jim McGee. Ooh, he's not looking so good. See, that's really awkward, man. Yeah, listen. I think we should just let him go. He's 61 years old. We captured him in battle. He's really not doing too well. He did nothing wrong. We can just we can just like release him. It's fine. You can just go, man. Wait, I gain stress because I'm sadistic. I can't just let him walk. Oh my god, of course. Alright, listen, man. You can join the court. I don't know what he's gonna do. He's just gonna, like, be there, I guess. Yeah, sure. And what about you? Pretty decent with intrigue? Maybe you'll be helpful. Maybe you'll be useful. I don't know. Take his legs? What? Why? He doesn't have much left. He's already, like, severely ill at the age of 61. I don't think he's really long for this world. Least I can do is just kind of, like, let him go for the most part. Get that man a wife. He's pretty true. Hold on, where'd he go? He does have that. He literally has the attractive trait. Is that you? Oh, he's wearing the thing now. Yeah, that is him. Okay. Do you want to, like, get married or something? I don't know. Is there even a point to me, like, marrying these two people together? Like, does it matter? I don't think so. I'm sure he'll find a wife. I would have tortured and moved to the dungeon. Oh, we have a level 2 tribal hold. Interesting. Is this a level 2? It's a level 1. Maybe that's why we won. Anyway, we did get money from that, and we can upgrade this to a cooler war camp. And that cooler war camp will give us even better archers. Never mind. That is stationed archer cavalry. I lied. In fact, we don't even have skirmishers. So it's not that great, but it does give us 10% knight effectiveness and more levies, like a lot more levies. So I think it's worth it. Oh, the point is to keep them around so that their good genetics continue for more generations. Oh, we're doing the CK3 eugenics. Okay, cool. That's what every CK3 game devolves into anyway. Oh, also, yes, the Deadeye should definitely also be my physician. But don't characters just go and, like, find spouses on their own without intervention? Surely, right? Surely it wouldn't be that difficult for this guy to find somebody. Well, Cheryl over here is quick. And what even is this? The Society of Quaker Friends. Okay. Maybe you two will get along together more, maybe. Because at least you'll be like the same religion rather than her. Yeah, sure. Oh, they might also get lunatic. Wait, that's kind of a problem. You is that you? Yes, that is you. Okay, maybe we yeah. Unlanded characters need permission from you to marry? Or no, you need to manually do it. It's not just permission. You need to, like, have them get married. But anyway. There you go. Have a wife. Now have kids. Good luck. Government mandated wedding. Oh, you only have 927 soldiers? That's interesting. Because I distinctly remember somebody from Whitehorse recently, raiding me. That's interesting. Curious. I think I might want to take my revenge for that, because that was pretty not nice of them. But first I think I will increase my rangers to size 3. I told you I would remember this. And I will. I will... Well, I could raid it. Or I could take it. 927 soldiers. No allies. But you would have rangers, wouldn't you? Bentwood warriors? That could be worse. Oh, dude. Oh, the artwork for that is crazy, though. The artwork kind of goes crazy. Heavy infantry that counters archers. Ooh, maybe we don't fight them. That is really cool artwork. Like, you can see the whole idea behind it. You don't even need to, like, read any description. You can be like, oh, they carve wooden masks and stuff. And like, the whole point of, like, the helmet, not the mask, the helmet, is at the top of it makes them appear taller and, like, scarier. That's cool. Oh, and look at that. They got the background, too. Dude, there's so much detail in this mod. They got, like, the throne room background was, like, custom made, and all the hats, too, I'm sure are custom models. Okay, who is this? A stranger is brought before me. Who are you? Natasha. A schemer. Midas touched. Not quite as good as the person we have. Cynical, just, yet callous. Wait, what? How can you be just and callous? A strong sense of justice, and yet generally considered heartless and cold-blooded and indifferent? Sure, whatever. But I would gain stress because I'm sadistic. Oh, okay. Lawful evil, I guess so. I'm not going to gain stress. So, we have no room for you. Make her marry your economy guy? Is that gonna, like, turbocharge? They will have, like, the most economically intelligent kids of all time? Is that how that works? 50 stress for that, though. Okay, I don't actually understand how CK3 traits even function. Are skills also genetically inherited? Attributes. Because this is a baseline. Wait, how does this work? A base of 10. So what defines the base? Okay. Each character will be born with a skill level between 0 and 10 in every skill category, partially determined by both parents. Between the ages of 6 and 16, a child can gain up to 4 more skill points spread across all skill categories. Once again, determined by the skill of both parents. All skills cap at 100. This is from the wiki. Traits give modifiers, have effects on events, etc. So the base of 5... Well, no, okay, so we have... This is from the traits and the education, but then there's just the base. Base, 5. This number comes from something. The same way that this base is 10. And then we have diligent, stubborn, and Midas touched. And it says that that base number is also partially from genetics. So literally, yes, we should have these two have kids. I think that seems to be what would work. Yeah, we're going to... Yeah, we're going to do that, actually. Screw it. We got a bit of stress, but then we're going to go to you, and we're going to say find spouse, and then we can say, Natasha. I guess we could have had, like, anybody else. Oh, base 11 from Brooke. I already went through the whole thing. That's too bad. I didn't need to do this. Probably could have just been like, hey, do you want to marry this woman instead? Because she has a base of 10 and is also Casca and is also Midnight Sun, but she's also 42, which means I don't know how much longer it will be for her to have kids. She's also chaste, which means that the fertility is minus 25%. So, yeah. What is your base? 6? The age does actually matter, yeah. Okay, sure, whatever. That should work. Okay, we do have our 300 rangers. Would we be able to win against the High Chiefdom of Yukon? Maybe. But what I'm going to do to see if we would actually win is we're going to raise the raiders. And we're going to just do a trial run. We're going to do a little bit of raiding, and we're going to see if they respond. And if they can defeat us while we're raiding, then it is not worth fighting them. But at least we won't be at war. Raid? Wait, actual raid? Like stream raid? Or am I, literally my thing does not pop up? Essentially my raid, please respond. Sometimes I can't tell when it's stream raid or not. Or if we're just talking about game because I'm raiding. Who knows? Anyway, yeah, we'll burn it to the ground. Will you try to stand against me or will you crumble? Will you fold like a lawn chair? Game raid. CK raid. Raider Kings. Yeah, we're gonna raid that too. What are you gonna do? Fight me? Do it. What if I want him to fight me? Are you raiding your own? Attacking the High Chief in a war against the tyranny of the High Chief. You raided me before. I will now raid you. I think that's only fair. Ethiopia Hoi 4 raid. True. We can raid this as well. There's a city here? City of 10 Mile. Okay. I guess I'll let them do their tyranny war or whatever. Ooh, new martial lifestyle perk. I think I would want stalwart leader so I don't, you know, die in battle. That sounds good. I'm gonna let you do your thing. Mostly because I don't care. Defeat that chieftain army and the other will take revenge for you? Nah, I've got plans. Oh, the salmon run. The annual salmon runs are just around the corner. However, the mood is tense this year. Strange weather phenomena and other oddities have some convinced that the salmon run will be different. Oh, hello. Wait, are you also raiding? Or is it a war? A different war. Against you. Chieftain Seward of Juno. In the war against that... Wait, what? War against the tyranny of this guy. But you're not even... Oh, you are part of Yukon. Okay, never mind, never mind. So 2 different wars for the... because of tyranny. We love tyranny. Lackluster run. Not even enough salmon. It's so over. Oh, it actually is over. Damn. Population growth reduction. Holding taxes reduction. It actually is over. No salmon. Salmonless. Okay, so my idea is... Oh, okay. What we're gonna do is wait for you to finish doing whatever, because I don't care. And then we're going to declare war on this guy, who has almost no troops. Which means we will have to fight fewer troops to take this. Also, my son should have a martial education. Campbell will expand. All roads lead to 4. True. I should actually do a run where I simply conquer the highway, and that is literally it. Because I think it would be funny. Pay ransom. Yeah, I guess so. Unless they're really good at something. No, that's fine. Okay, let's actually build a better war camp. Because we have lots of money, lots of prestige. Can't quite tell if we've done that war yet. No, I don't think so. We're gonna disband the army for like a couple of seconds. Let them get a few men back. And then when this war is done... which will be pretty soon. Then we're gonna go in there, raid this again, unless they lose all the loot when it gets sieged. It does get... Okay, yeah, that's fine, I guess. We pieced out with this guy. And what about this? I guess they will simply continue. It's a war against tyranny. Which means that the outcome is that they just, I don't know, lose tribal authority? What's up with you? First Army of Juno. Now sieging these guys. What's even happening? Wait, is it a second war? No. What are you involved in? Army of Juno. Oh, it's just called the Army of Juno, but it's these guys. It's the High Chiefdom of Yukon. Okay, I guess we'll see what happens. Are you an independent lord? We are. We are Campbell. Campbell, I think, is how you would actually pronounce that. We are, oh my god, additional taxes is right. Anyway, yeah, we're just like some guy on the highway. There's a highway that runs through Yukon, which is where we're playing. And the Campbell, I don't know, area, or whatever it's called, is literally just like a stretch of road that exists in real life. I don't know if anyone lives in the general vicinity of this area in real life right now, but maybe. And after the end, we're just kind of chilling. We do have a ton of money from the taxes, though. Let me go ahead and, let me do some activities. We can go on a hike. No, we can't. Inspection. Monument expedition. Okay, maybe that stuff is actually kind of cool. Anticipated rewards, claims, and offer vassalization exceptions. Okay, well, I think we want to go on a hunt to get prestige. Actually, university visits aren't bad. We could go all the way to Vancouver for a university visit, but those are expensive. Yeah, hunting is more on brand. Like, it makes sense, because we want to get prestige, too. And, of course, the salmon run was not as great this year, so... Higher peril for more prestige? Let's go. Okay, so we have a perfect place to do a little bit of hunting right here on Ross River. Perfect. We don't even need a caravan master. Oh, right, because we're mountaineers. We have that perk. So it's like no danger. Nice. We want to slay a beast to get prestige. Increase the search parties. Increase the party size. We have tons of money. We will have an amazing hunt. So playing CK3 today to finish the Brainrot collection. We might play something later on. It's only been like the first 3 hours of the stream. 3.5 hours. So maybe, we'll see. A wolf would be more prestige. We might die, but that has never stopped me before. James is the best candidate? Oh, I guess he is. Excellent aptitude. Also, am I crazy or does my guy kind of look like a Giga Chad? Look at the angle on that cheekbone. Damn. Alright, personal physician and he's actually good at being the master of the hunt? Sure. In fairness, 2 of those hours were spent talking about gravity. No, it was only like 1 hour. Punished poachers. In which territory? Chiefdom of Campbell? People are already upset from the lackluster salmon run, so maybe we don't want to make them angrier. Not a great chance of this working out. Poaching outrage for 10 years. Yeah, we're just gonna tell him to leave. James is looking at a flower. Stocked Medicus. That's a good idea. Wait, removes James from the activity. No, he's the master of the hunt. He needs to be here. Get back on the horse. Okay, oh boy. What is this? Critical because I'm... right. Okay, well... yeah, we're just gonna... yeah, right after it. Sure. Alright, we found it. It would be easy enough to just shoot it, but maybe I could just fight it. 17% chance of instant death. Surely nothing would happen, chat. Surely, no. Nothing's gonna happen, guys. A little bit of gambling never hurt anyone. I mean, it can't be that bad. It's only a 17% chance of death. Guys. It's 17% chance. That's like, that's a pretty decent chance. That's a pretty decent chance. It reminds me, actually, I decided for some reason that I was, gonna start watching the Squid Game, like season 2 that just released. I watched the first episode last night, and now I'm really feeling that moment right now. When he's like, 1 in 6. You know, you have a 5 in 6 chance of survival. That's what I'm feeling right now. Surely nothing would happen. Easy, chat. Chat. I think I got injured, but we're fine. Severely injured. That's fine. Guys, it's fine. It's fine. Yeah, we're gonna keep that memento. Dangerous beast slain for 10 years. That's a lot of prestige. Huge. Masterwork trinket. Wolf fangs for more prestige. Oh, that's amazing. Okay, we need to get home and have my physician treat me. Because we are severely injured right now. Please help me. I need to get better so I can go back to war soon. The people, they yearn for warfare. How do I get my physician to actually help me? Please help me. Advanced research for more prestige. Cost is nothing per month. Yeah, sounds good. Please treat my ailments. Did he get me another 120 from taxes, or was that recently? Oh my god, he's paying for himself immediately. Please help me. I am severely injured. Please help me heal from my wounds. Why is he not helping me? Please? Performs medical treatments. When a character becomes ill or wounded, a medical treatment can help them recover faster. Why is he not helping me? I am wounded, my good sir. It hurts. The pain. Severely injured. Bro? Is he just gonna, like, let me die? He might. I don't know. Anyway, we have so much money. Look at us, chat. So much prestige, so much money. We need to go to war again. Otherwise, the people will become upset. Oh, here we go. Okay, so now the wound has partially healed. Now I'm only a little bit wounded. Still a severe health penalty, but it's not that bad. Okay, well, I guess he's just not gonna help me. That's cool, I guess. Anyway. I'm only... It is but a flesh wound, to be honest. We're just, like, slightly wounded. It's not a big deal. That's not gonna stop me. Raise the raiders. We set out at dawn. Well, I guess their capital's already been raided. Never mind. 23 loot here? In Dawson City. Do we have, like, free embarking? I guess we don't need to embark, but does it cost money for us? Unable to raid across sea. Okay, I guess we don't get to do that. What do we have in here? 2,300 soldiers. Never mind. What do we have in here? Nothing. It's been raided. What do we have? Alright, I guess we're going to Dawson City. 800 soldiers? That's not a big deal. Tis but a flesh wound. Oh hey Arden, did you ever finish the Tangle-Haired Viking campaign? Oh, there we go. Kind of? Wait, did I actually get that achievement? There is an achievement, isn't there? I don't think I actually formed the North Sea Empire in that campaign, did I? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. I don't even remember. That was like months ago. Maybe I never actually finished that, which is unfortunate because I spent a lot of time doing it. I spent like at least a stream or two going through that. Where my first game as an adventurer, I died in 2 minutes to get a 1% chance event. Huge. Hey Otto, just got back. How's it going? We're doing great, to be honest. Like, we healed from our wound, now we're scarred, so now we're even cooler than before. We are super rich because our dude here just managed to get us an additional 240 gold. Very neat. And also, okay, his spouse is not doing too great, but these two are both like really good with stewardship, so I'm hoping that the kid is also going to be good with stewardship at some point. It will be a family line of fine stewards. Right now we're doing raiding, even though we kind of have a lot of money and prestige, so I don't think we really have to, but... Anyway, we can get more men-at-arms. Maybe we want light footmen? Or honestly, I mean, the rangers are so good. Getting another another 300 rangers to get a total of 600 rangers would make us pretty much unstoppable, I think. Hey, what are you trying to do? Oh, you're trying to run away because, yeah, you're cringe, I guess. I don't actually like how this battle's going because our advantage is pretty similar. Okay, that's cool, I guess. I can ransom somebody for money. Well, are they any good? Decent marshal, but... yeah... maybe. Increases advantage when commanding armies in combat. If I die, would we even have a good commander? No, maybe I will actually just like forcibly make that guy into a commander at some point, maybe. Possibly. So I could give them back, but I could also just say, actually, you're going to be forced into a job. Congratulations. A banker family, yes. In fact, we do need another champion, and even though that guy is not going to be great... Oh, by the way, actually, you should be forbidden, because you're so good at your job that I don't want you to do anything. Oh, and also, Charles? Forbidden. You're going to keep doing your job. You will not... You two are really good at what you do, so you will not be champions. Because I don't want you to die. They're too valuable. Okay, I think we want... Yeah, chivalric dominance for the knight effectiveness, and then we go down here to get more knights. So, that one guy... Oops. That one dude over there that we just captured. You, I think. Negotiate release? Yeah, you're gonna be recruited. Have fun. How about you? You're actually pretty decent. You're in the dungeon, so you're kind of dying. He is zealous. I'm not gonna be able to convert this guy. But good martial, passable prowess. That's fine. Do we grow the road? The road has been expanded, yes. And in fact, it will grow larger after we do a bit of raiding. Well, I should raid this and then that, actually. Let's see. We already did this, right? Akai. I don't think we get rid of it until we decide to change it. Yeah. Okay, we continue our prowess in attack or revenge. Nice. Gonna do a quick raid or two. Actually, I have other decisions. I can invite champions because we have the prestige for that. In theory, we get new champions. Oh, pay ransom. Is that your kid? Well, the Temple of Mayo. Yeah, you can have your kid back, sure. Okay, we've gotten at least one champion, right? Oh, here we go. Frank. Hey, Frank. Do we have another person named Frank? The second Frank. 2 Franks. Okay, buddy. You were actually pretty decent. Logistician. Oh, you suck with Marshall, but you don't need to be... Oh, I think this guy might be stupid. But at the very least, he can fight. Kind of. He is cowardly, but sure, whatever. Yeah, good enough. Alright, Frank. Could also get an accolade. Alright, Jason. You're going to be, let's see. Leech modifiers to get Hunter trait experience increase. You and your primary heir may gain the Hunter trait every few years. That's pretty good, actually. At max, we get, Wait, what's the secondary accolade? Wait, what? Primary accolade attribute? Secondary accolade attribute? So at rank 6, it would be better as a secondary accolade attribute? Giving bonuses, okay. Each potential acclaimed knight is only eligible for certain attributes, mostly based on their traits. On accolade succession, the new knight must fulfill the primary accolade, or the primary attribute. But the secondary can be changed at the loss of glory. I don't quite get this. Like it swaps every time it ranks up? I don't get that. Secondary accolade attribute. How do accolades work, chat, in CK3? I need a CK3 expert in here. Someone call, I don't know. Someone call, Kara. Or Koifish. Let me get Koifish in the stream. CK3 accolades. Maybe not the best time to try to learn how this even works. Okay. The attributes get stronger and provide more benefits as you gain glory. The primary attribute gets stronger on glory ranks 1, 3, and 5, And the secondary one gets stronger on 2, 4, and 6. A successor can swap out the secondary attribute, but not the primary. Okay. So it is true that the primary accolade will rank up at most 3 times. Or in other words, it will reach its... These effects happen actually at rank 5. The exact same effects happen at rank 5. I see. So rank 6 can be the secondary one. Alright, so what can we do for this? Disciplinarian? Levy maintenance and reinforce rate? That's pretty good. That's pretty good, yeah. Okay, I think we want Huntsman to start with. And then Disciplinarian. The Voice of Lockwood. Boom, accolade. Easy, done. Alright. That works. So on rank 2, we will gain the Disciplinarian trait for more levy reinforcement. Alright, gotcha. I think I'm starting to get it. There we go. Okay, so we can also get a terrain specialist. Pretty cheap. Mountain or forest? That's a good question. Where's my simple terrain map? So what do we have mostly up here? Mountains? Mostly mountains, some taiga. But mostly mountains. At least in this area. So if we're gonna get a terrain specialist, we want a mountain specialist. And that is pretty much for if I die or if I am wounded and I need to not be in battle to recover. We need a second in command, I think. That's the idea. Okay, well, I think the people are getting a bit restless. Well, not yet. Ooh, we can do other things like a tournament now? Okay, hold on. No, it's fine, actually. We don't need to do that. I should declare war on you. And that should take Whitehorse. And I will eventually usurp the High Chiefdom of Yukon. We will be the better, cooler Yukon. Tukon. The second one. Okay, anyway. I will grab Whitehorse, because I think I want that. Is it better? Wait, you have a level 2 Warrior Lodge. Level 1 Tribal Hold. But you have log forts. But the faith in this area is Raven Tails, and that's not super easy for us to work with right now. So we're going to take Whitehorse, actually. We're going to move the war camp here. All right. Remember when I said I would remember this? I'm doing a whole lot of remembering right now. Oh, you're trying to move into my territory? Well, I'm not going to complain. But it kind of depends, actually, doesn't it? Because we do have that level 2 fort. So I think we can hold. Whitehorse will not hold. Because as a level 1 tribal holding. Oh boy. Okay. Two more daughters. Well, better than having more sons, I guess. because then the... No, never mind, because we have equality. So it doesn't actually matter. The realm will further fracture. Yukon will become smaller. Okay, so how long will this take you? 11 months. How long will this take us? 7 months? That's actually not a great ratio. We don't happen to have anybody who can siege, do we? No. I'm getting an idea. But it might not be a good one. 7 months, 11 months. $10 months versus 7. And how long would it take for us to get over here? 49 days? But we pay embarking fees. That's like 2 months. But then if we do embarking... Yeah, either it'll take 4 months to get there, or we'll have to embark, then disembark, and then wait to not get the disembark penalty. Which means that between the 10 months and the 7 months, it might not be good for us actually. So instead what we should do is kill them. Without embarking. Four months to get there? They're not going to take it in 4 months. Need to change those inheritance laws? I think the religion itself is egalitarian. But that doesn't mean we can't change the law. Gender law is equal, cognatic. And we cannot change it. Oh, we just need limited tribal authority to change it, that's why. Partition is probably the part that you want to change. It is, but we don't have the technology to change partitions, so like... You have pretty few options. Right now we have Confederate partition. To do this, we will need to research wills and testaments, which are in the Silver Era. And that era is... here. Actually, what are we researching right now? Oh, nothing. We're not researching anything because we're not the head of the Casca culture. Defending in mountains across a river. We don't need to fight you there. I can simply stand over here and wait for you. In fact, I could even siege your capital. Well, maybe we don't want to, but we could. Level 1 castle, but it does have long forts. 11 months. I think that's fine. We have all the supplies we need. What are you gonna do, fight me? Oh wait, no, that was a joke, please don't. Strategical impasse. Frank, my spy master, So not the Frank, not the other Frank. Improved maneuverability. Enemy defensive advantage reduction is pretty good, actually. Improved offense, enemy fatal casualties, attacker advantage. I think because it's all mountains. Wait, what would be better? Because what do mountains even give you in terms of defense? Defender advantage plus 12. So would it be better to get plus 5 or to remove the defensive advantage? Well, it's never just like mountains. Like sometimes it's a river crossing too. And sometimes you get like the buildings that have the defender advantage. Like this is one of them, right? Here. Wait, is that the one? No, we just want this holding. Oh yeah, okay, it is. Does that give you defender advantage? This does, the palisade. Not by a lot. And what does this give you? You know what? Screw it. We're going with the offense, actually. I lied. I don't know why I'm over-analyzing, like, the very few advantages we get from all this, but... I don't know. I felt like I should, learn more about CK3, maybe. Possibly. But also, I think the easiest way to make like CK3 not fun is to over meta the fun out of the game, optimize the fun out of it, and I think I was doing that right there. So maybe I should not do that. Anyway, how long do you have disembark for? Okay, it's gonna take 3 months to get there. I don't think it. Oh, seriously? Really? Right there? Right in front of my army? Do you have a death wish? Wait, am I a rough terrain expert? I am not. I have 26. Minimum battle roll in mountains and desert mountains increase, enemy defensive advantage decrease. And you get the benefit there. I think you actually do have the better chances. Because they have the flexible leader trait, and I don't have that. I think you should fight that instead of me. Yeah, counters enemy defensive terrain advantage plus 9. That's pretty big. Potential recruit to court. A distinguished person's arrived at the court. Who are you? Rose Jules. You have good prowess. What's the martial gender? Is it only men in our army? I think. I think so. Good intrigue, though. Pretty good intrigue. Yeah, okay. You can be the spy master. Although we do have people with better intrigue. That's kind of funny. No, that's fine. Because she's also intimidated and she likes me. Which means she will absolutely not betray me, I think. Martial perk, let's go never back down. And then household guard, and then I think we want to go down this. Oh. The existence of... Wait. Isn't that me? Wait, hold on a second. Someone's doing what, sorry? Interesting. Ooh, they were getting pretty close. Pretty close to grabbing that. It's a real shame. Very unfortunate. Okay. Leona's done a great job of being friends with our neighbors. That's good. Oof. Huge stack wipe from that. Alright, we need a guardian for our son. Well, that'll be me, of course, because I have good martial. Naturally. Speaking of martial, please fix that. Speaking again of martial, I would like to hire a seneschal. So, go ahead. And maybe also a personal champion. My acclaimed knight should probably be a champion. I feel like that just kind of makes sense. I don't know. We get prestige. And then maybe a wet nurse, actually. Monthly court grandeur, but actually could get child development traits. Better than nothing. Maybe... Sure, it's not like I'm paying you a fortune. Court Chronicler could also give me additional prestige. Righteous Zealot, but for a completely different faith, which is kind of funny. Yeah, sure. It's not that expensive. I do like prestige. Improves education outcomes, like for the kids, I guess. Yeah, okay. Ooh, army movement speed, but not by a lot. Search for legends. Oh yeah, we don't even have any legends, do we? Not up in these parts. Or anywhere, actually. Nobody has done anything. Alright. Alright, I guess. Cool. Am I the first person to invent chronicling? Every year you will have a random chance to gain a legend seed. Sure. I mean, if it's free. Actually, instead of going to Whitehorse, we should siege the capital and see if I can take someone hostage for ransom. My biggest issue is that I min-max this game too much. I feel like that's how it is with, like... Well... Whenever I play a Paradox game that I'm unfamiliar with is when I pay the most attention to, like, every single stat. So I feel like there's a phase where I start off playing a Paradox game and I completely optimize the fun out of it. And then over time, I start to decide on, like, which things are actually important to pay attention to. Oh, that's you. You're the person who we learned about. A treacherous villain. No. But is my guy honorable? He has 3 kids. No. He's, honorable enough, I guess. It's not like he's just or anything, but... So, like, I think one of the reasons why I never really got into Stellaris that much was also because I spent a lot of time trying to figure out how I should play Stellaris, instead of just playing it the way I felt like playing it. So I would look up, like, guides on how to build ships and fleets to make sure that I'm not, like, making some garbage. I guess it saves you a lot of experimenting with the game. Look up guides and stuff, but also sometimes experimenting and figuring out what works is part of the fun of the games. You gotta know what you can ignore to have fun, to be honest. That's kind of true. That's partially true of all the Paradox games. To have fun, you need to know which things you can prioritize and not, so that you don't just, like, make a mistake that ruins your campaign. You need to have, like, at least a baseline level of knowledge. Prisoner taken in siege, but I don't think I can ransom you. Are you any good? Really good with learning. You know what? You might just be my next physician. Maybe. Hi, would you like to be recruited? Trick question, you're being recruited. You don't have a choice, actually. Okay, yeah, you're gonna be my next physician. And in theory, you won't kill me. Unless you're actually worse. Aptitude is good. And in total, he has what? What is that? 59? And what's your aptitude? Oh, never mind. Okay, our regular guy is so much better. But just in case he dies, we'll have, like, a good replacement, I guess. Our current physician is kinda goated with the sauce. I don't know why I said that. I haven't heard that meme in, like, years. Okay, yeah, he's got, like, 67. That's pretty good. Never mind. Just like playing Stellaris as a Voidborn with lots of habitats. I don't know if that's the correct or optimal way to play, but that's how I like to play. The way that I like to play Stellaris is that I expand at the very beginning. Like, you know, it's a 4X game, so everyone, like, expands at the start. And then what I like to do after that is just become, like, completely isolationist. And I don't even know if it's possible to play a good game with that, but yeah. I'm just like, okay, I'm gonna lock down all of the space borders, and now nobody will disturb me. I will sit alone and I will just chill. I like to play Stellaris with armed neutrality. I play the Switzerland of Stellaris. Not complete isolationism, but armed neutrality, really. You need to learn to lose to have fun with Paradox games? That's kind of true. The war interface and racial pop interface in Stellaris are painful enough that not conquering other people feels pretty good. I wouldn't know what conquering would feel like because I just don't do it in Stellaris. Oh, by the way, how do I usurp this? Because maybe I want it. Cannot usurp a title from somebody who considers your faith to be hostile or worse. Well then, okay. I guess we'll have to make a new Yukon, and it'll be cooler than your Yukon. I guess that's just how it is. Don't forget the genetics program. Oh, right, because we have to pass on this guy's stats. This is somebody else's Deadeye. She's also 40. So, I don't know how many kids she's gonna have. Low chance of children. Okay, base of 16? That's crazy. Low chance. Oh, because you're chaste. What about you? Not chaste. Chance is low, but not 0. Okay, you know what? That works, I think. You will now get married. Perfect. Okay, and then you will, in theory, have kids, and hopefully those kids will have huge learning stats. Hopefully. We'll see. Okay, we've taken White Horse. We have grown in strength. What else can I do right now? Invade you? 1,565 soldiers. Invade Klondike. Maybe, because they're kind of dying. Except you're allied to a couple of countries. Yeah, maybe not. What is this, some kind of triple alliance? Wait, you only actually have 2 places. I was looking at this like, wow, this is a really big country, and then it's actually just 2 locations. Like, they have fewer holdings than I do. Never mind. They have a lot of light footmen. But we have the specific archers that tear through those skirmish infantry, so it's not a big deal. Ooh, also, can we do another hunt, please? Yes, please. We should do a hunt right there. Substantial party to slay a beast. Can he become feudal? Only if I build skyscrapers in my country. Like, I need to develop it a lot, basically. And I could do that because I have a really, really good guy. But he also gets me a lot of money sometimes. So, I don't know. More prestige for a wolf. Pretty high success chance. But how much does that decrease? Can't be that much. 10%? It's fine. It's fine. We'll increase the success chance. Oh boy. My champion went ahead and he killed a commoner. Oops. That's crazy. Well, Frank, listen, man. You kind of messed up a little bit. Listen, buddy, you're just gonna have to like own up to that. Like, it was a mistake. Like, you did, yeah. You kind of messed up with that one, man. But I don't really want the people to hate me. So, yeah. We ride 68% chance. Oh, hold on. Peasants denied forest for 10 years. Sheesh, that's pretty bad. That's pretty hefty. But we do have plus 50 popular opinion. So, like, we could live with that. A minus 35 is still not that bad. Oh, no. Oh, no. Um, we don't have to do all that. Yeah, no, we don't. That's okay. The most dangerous game. No, that's okay. That's okay. No, that's okay. Yeah, we're just gonna, yeah. There we go. Guys, wouldn't it be funny? Wouldn't it be funny if it actually kills me this time? We already have enough dread because we're sadistic. Guys, wouldn't it be really, really funny? The chance went down, true. It was 17% chance, now it's a 15% chance. Pfft, what could go wrong? Easy. And we didn't even get wounded this time. We're getting better each time. And, yeah, I'm gonna keep the wolf fangs. More wolf fangs for my collection. And we gained experience as a hunter. Nice. Double or nothing. I'm all in. Nothing ever happens. We are actually immortal. Every time we're about to die, we simply do a quantum leap to another universe where we survive that incident. We have quantum immortality. We simply never die. So you can afford to gamble infinitely. That's how it works. Okay, so maybe we can use that to pass limited tribal authority. We can be like, hey, you know how I just killed that wolf? I think I'm pretty cool, so I'm going to increase my authority. Is that why we discussed physics earlier? Yes. Need to find a bear next. True. The wolves are too easy. We have to fight a bear. But before we fight a bear, we're going to fight people. Because we're going to get more rangers. And they're going to be stationed right there. And who else are we going to invade? Who knows? I guess we'll figure it out. Actually, how many spots do we have in here? Just 2 slots for things? What can we even build? Nothing? That sounds great. Okay, never mind. Wait, why do you have a temple here if you're a tribe? How did you build that? How do I build a temple? I want a temple. Your government uses prestige to buy men-at-arms. Why do you get to have a city, a tribe, and the temple? I don't get to have those things. Why are we in Alaska? Actually, it's not quite Alaska. This is Alaska. This is Yukon. We're in Whitehorse. Don't you get bonuses to light infantry too? Yes? Yeah, so we get the adaptive skirmishers, right? But that also gives damage to archers. which includes our rangers. And our rangers are simply really, really good. Yes, my son, you will remain ambitious, just like your father. It'd be very funny if the body pillow was the usual size, but the chibi core drawing on it is only 50 centimeters long, so you're left with all that excess on both ends. It would be peak. More knights. More rangers, more everything. We will conquer the world. Or die at the age of 32, who knows. Speaking of champions, can I get more? No. Not for 5 more years, bruh. It's a good thing I just pressed prisoners into service. It was a good thing I did that, actually. Speaking of which, you don't really need to convert, it's fine. Okay, oh, we don't even have a truce. No, we do have a truce. Oh, I have a truce with you. I see, 4 years. What about you? Conquer County. I feel like we could do this. I have just enough hubris that I feel like I could beat you into a war. And you do have the same religion that I do. Different culture, but that's not like such a big deal. Ooh, it kind of is. And we can only have up to 3 holdings. We're gonna end up getting minority vassals, I think. But a communal ethos culture would actually do well to do some culture converting in places. Can you usurp the duchy? No, because they're in hostile faith. These guys. Yeah. They still controlled the jure lands of Yukon, so I would have to like push them out into Juneau. Oh, but Juneau gained independence, so never mind. I would have to take everything from them. Swear fealty, that's very funny. Actually, it would be kind of funny to do that and then just claim the title. I feel like I could do that. Swear fealty, and then I can simply claim your throne. Or I could fight you. Maybe we don't fight you. I think I can fight them. What's the worst that could happen? Decreases the cultural acceptance between Yukoners and Casca. I kind of want this, actually. Northern stories for runestones? I don't think I care about the runestones that much. Winter warriors. Seems alright. It's actually interesting that nobody else here gets mountaineers. You get mountain homes. Close enough, I guess. Development growth in mountains plus 20%? I kind of want that. I should replace this. Okay, well first I'd have to actually like conquer more of this, so I'm not really gonna do that, but maybe we'll see. Alright, we'll go to war. Truly nothing will go wrong. Oh, okay. What happened to you? Why am I the cultural head of the Casca culture? I don't know, but sure, alright. So if I can, I would like to add something. Audacious cadets. What? Can recruit Connois as men-at-arms? They are heavy cavalry, but they kind of suck. For us, at least, because we have mountains and... pretty much mountains, but damn! Okay, 100 damage? Okay. Okay, that's cool, I guess. What's the thing that I wanted with mountains? I thought it was like mountain dwellers or mountain homes or something. First independence. Okay. Oh, mountain homes. This is the one. Construction, building in mountains decrease. Development growth in mountains. That's pretty good. The quarry's line of buildings have additional bonuses. Interesting. Increased hunt success chance too. Maybe if we get enough prestige. Form a friendship with our own son. That sounds good, sure. This probably won't take too long. In fact, they're not even doing anything, which is good for me. 5 days. Perfect. Wow, that was fast. Okay, so I haven't fought anybody yet, and it's been like kind of a while. Alright. I guess we go back and swap things a little bit. Oh, there goes Cheryl. Dark Cave. Yeah, you can keep Brave. That's cool. Oh my god, he's literally me for real. Ambitious and brave. Now, we'll see. We'll see if the trend continues. We'll see about that. Okay, let's split this army in half so we can get some kind of supply going here. Oh? And where are you going? Okay, goodbye. Alright. Surely this will take up over time because we now have the war objective, so we don't really need to do anything. Oh, hello. Are you trying to do something? Please do. I could always use more people for the army. Go ahead. Take a step. Why don't you? Oh, it's so over. Like, I could just finish the war right now, but I have to see this play out. In fact, I need to be there personally to watch this play out. I could end the war. We don't need to have this fight. But we do need to have this fight. You know what I mean? Show me that advantage. Oh, no. Oh. That's really unfortunate. Gosh, what a shame. What a real shame that is. Yup. 5 days. That's crazy. That's crazy. Now I could ransom you. Yeah. I guess I'll ransom you, that's fine. Oh, but actually, wait. Are you also going to? Oh, please, please, yes. They're locked in. I'm all in. Something's happening. Huge. Another combatant has been captured. Oh, but you kind of suck. Okay, wow. No one's gonna pay for this guy? Oh, they just hate this dude. Unimportant courtier. Damn, I'm really sorry to hear that, Randy. They do not like you that much. Now I kind of feel bad. Okay, no, I'm not gonna do that. Because I lose piety. Hey, listen, Randy, things are looking bad, but they could be worse. No, we don't have to do that. That's fine. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, sorry, Randy. It's just really unfortunate. You know, it's just how it is sometimes, man. It's just kind of how things are sometimes. Recruit him? No, that's okay. Convert to your religion, beat their previous liege, and give them their land. That's actually a good idea. Alright, Randy, I've changed my mind. Yeah, I've changed my mind. Alright, Randy. Listen, man. They treated you poorly. Maybe I misjudged you. You can have this, actually. You can have that, Randy. Because I can't really rule over it myself. So, you know what, man? They treated you poorly. Becomes independent. Nope, never mind. Never mind. It's crazy. That's crazy. Never mind. We're not doing that. Wait, what are you fighting? Attacking High Chieftain Paul in the Klondike conquest of the Chiefdom of whatever? Okay, so you're gonna lose that war then, right? So I have a truce with you, but what if you die? Then I won't have a truce with you. Gotta form a duchy soon. Yeah, you're right, I do. The thing is, I can't form Yukon. Wait, are you someone new? No, okay. I have a truce with you still. Yeah, I can't actually hand over any territory. Okay, let's ask. The chiefess, she's kind of okay with stewardship, so I'm just gonna ask for domain because we need that. For now, I guess. We can also build another building. Maybe we want palisades? Archer's damage increase? Yeah, that seems like a good idea. Yeah, we'll do that, because we are stationing archers here, so... Defender advantage, fort level, levies, garrison, and archer damage? That seems like a good idea. Can I do another hunt? I can do something. Rites of passage. Oh, for my son, right? Well, let's see if it works out. Okay, what do? We have options here. Scarification ritual, head shaving, water cleansing. Gains scarred or wounded. Possible outcomes if you shave everything. I don't even know what I want. Gain stress with the water. Yeah, you know what? You can have I feel like this is like kind of insane. But listen, okay, what would he want? He's ambitious, he's brave. I think we go with the top one, because he's brave. Screw it, why not? Okay, let's see. To wear the proof is to know pride. Okay, so he gains 300 martial lifestyle experience. I think I made the right choice then. He's probably fine. Yeah, he's probably fine. He'll be alright. Okay, he got scarred. He didn't even get wounded. Everything turned out okay. It's fine. Let's divine the stars real quick. Can you fabricate a duchy claim on Yukon? Maybe. We can try that. Where's the capital of Yukon? Well, technically here, but their capital is here, so I guess that counts. That counts. 11 months? That's not too bad. Alright, stars, what do I see? Making new friends. That's not what I want. I don't want to make new friends. I want to make new enemies. I want to be mean to people and take their stuff for myself. Okay, well, what about going on another hunt? We love going on hunts. Let's go to anywhere better. +3, +3, +3. Okay, not really. We'll go here. One chance of medium danger. Well, I guess we can get a caravan master. There we go. No problem. We've got money. A lot of money, actually. Another hunt. Randrew, Randony, Randall. Randrew is great. %80 success chance. Literally the best hunter on Earth. I am him. Okay, a hare? That's kind of cringe. A buck? Nah. Another wolf. And you're my master of the hunt, so you're getting back on your horse, actually. Thank you. Getting a hunting raptor. Ooh. I do want a hunting raptor, thank you. Alright, we ride, of course. Okay, so chat. Listen, guys. Listen. What are the chances? What are the chances? Like, it's probably fine, right? Let's go gambling. 15% chance. Yeah, but we've survived a 17% chance and a 15% chance. So, what are the chances that we don't die this time either? Yeah, we're fine. What's the worst that could happen? Easy. And guess what? Okay, it catches me with a bite, but it's fine because I have a dude to help me. And yeah, I'm keeping the wolf fangs, of course. Is he gonna actually help me? Or is he just gonna, like, let me become severely injured again? I think he's gonna let me become severely injured again, which is very cool of him. Yeah, we're gonna go with... Actually, Serve the Crown is really good. Like, we don't need the rest of this stuff. But this, specifically, the Natural Dread and the Control Growth, I kind of like that. And then we'll go down Total War for these things. Just to start with, getting the Natural Dread and the Control Growth. That's pretty good. Court Physician, he's getting pretty good at it, actually. Novice Physician and a Wise Man. He's almost as cool as I am. Children lack guardians. Oh, right, because my children actually do count as heirs. All of them. Okay, you are pensive. Learning education. You are also pensive. Also learning education. Okay, so the twins can have... actually... James has basically become my right-hand man. So maybe James can help tutor my twins. I'm giving him a lot of jobs, though. Alright, James. You will tutor my daughter. And actually, James, can you have a second ward? Yes. My other daughter. Yeah, that is my other daughter. I mean, they're literally identical twins, so I had to check. There you go. Okay. Thank you, James. Hello, the dude. Is this the last stream? It is the last stream, because today is the 30th of December. And we have another 7 hours in today's stream, I think. We've barely gotten started. Wait, is it 7? It is 7 hours, yeah. James is kind of working overtime, that's true. But he's doing a great job. I think I'm kind of working him to death, maybe. But he is my dead eye, master of hunt, and personal physician, and he's tutoring my 2 daughters. He's paid well, I presume. I don't know if I actually pay him. Do I pay you? Ooh, I speak well of him. I pay him in exposure. Yeah, no, he's doing a great job. He's doing a great job. You gotta give that man some land once the duchy is formed. Maybe we give him... Yeah. He's doing a good job. Once we form the duchy, because otherwise he just becomes independent, and we don't want that. And he's just gotten me a claim, but it's on the chiefdom. I don't want the chiefdom, I want the entire kingdom of Yukon. Not kingdom. The chiefdom of Yukon. Not the chiefdom of that one place. Which is here. What are the chances, actually, that it gives me a claim on the entire thing? And also, how does that work? What are the possible outcomes? Possible side effect, claim on duchy, but what are the chances of that side effect? I don't know, I guess we'll find out. He's gonna do it again. Could declare wars on Klondike. Ooh, I could do that. But again, we have the issue of this. Hover over the fabricate claim. 9 months left. Hold on. CK3 fabricate claim on duchy. The wiki says 20% chance to get a claim on a duchy, but no, surely that... Is it just 20% chance? Like, consistently 20% chance? Okay, if the holder of the targeted county also holds its de jure duchy title, and the court chaplain has high learning, there is a 20% chance of gaining a claim on the de jure duchy instead. And he does have high learning. Is excellent learning, in fact. So, 20% chance. That's not going to take that long. At most, that's like, what, 5 years? Or rather, not on most, but... Not at most, but on average, rather. Oh, my son. That's fine. Yeah, that's fine. You can keep that, I guess. Okay, I guess we're done improving the control in that one area. Move on to White Horse. Actually, it would make more sense to move on to here, because we do get automatic control growth. 0.6. Okay. We are healing from our wound. Slowly but surely. Wouldn't it be really funny if I actually do die at the age of 32 here? He's only 30, it's fine. You have to fabricate on the duchy capital based on what I read online. You already own that? That sounds dumb. That's how it worked in CK2, wasn't it? I don't think that's how it works now. Maybe? Using the fabricate claim on county council interaction will provide an unpressed claim on the targeted county if the holder of the targeted county also holds its de jure duchy title. Then it works. I'm not seeing anything about it needing to actually be on the same thing. Like I don't think it needs to be here, does it? Okay, our wound has healed, but we didn't get any more scars. Tragic. Oh well. Be a lot cooler if we did. Alright. What news do you have for me, James? Just the chiefdom. Well, it is a 20% chance. We'll keep going. Besides, it's not like I can really declare war on them anyway for the next few months. So waiting another 9 months is not a big deal. Although I don't have a truce with you anymore, so I should take that. And in fact, I could make myself the High Chief of Shakwak instead of Yukon. Because there really are only 3 parts of this duchy. So I only need 1 more. And I would have the money for it. Yeah, maybe we'll do that. Maybe I'll make myself the chief here. Cannot usurp the primary title of somebody fighting a war. Requires 250. Okay, so I'm broke. I get it. That's fine. But you're fighting a war? Hold on. Oh, you're actually winning that one. And you're allied to... Right, Klondike. I might just take that anyway. Maybe, and then make myself the High Chief of here and of Yukon. Maybe. No, actually, I think I'm just gonna wait the 8 months. We'll wait 8 months, that's fine. What's another 8 months? If it doesn't work out, then maybe I'll go to war with this guy. The Hunter's Arch, okay. Oh, right, nice. That's because of the accolades, right? I think. So he also becomes a hunter. Good for him. Raid for money? Yeah, maybe that's a good idea. Investments in Peli. In where? Oh, here? Holding taxes increase 5% for 10 years. I mean, it's literally free. Control growth decrease is not that bad. And besides, like, there's nothing actually bad about this. We'll do it. Success. Huge. Okay, yeah, you're right. We can raid. Completely forgot that we can even raid. Okay, so you have how many people? 3,500 troops? Okay, maybe we don't do that. Can I raise all as raiders here? Well, I can raise all and then make them raiders, so, like, technically, yes. Do I have a raider? I do. A reaver. Okay, what are we going to raid? That's all been kind of raided. Start raid truce? Right, okay, we do have a truce. 2,700 troops versus... What do you have? You also have rangers. No, you don't. Your allies have rangers. You have light footmen and bowmen. But I think I would still destroy you, to be honest. Even if you try to fight me. I just don't know if it's worth it for a little bit of gold. Well, it's not a little bit of gold. That's a lot of money. What is that, like at least 60? Just for the stuff that's nearby and worth taking. Yeah, you know what? It is worth it. Surely nothing bad will happen. How's this doing? 4 more months? Okay, let's just speed 5 that. As long as I'm not getting killed on these forts. In which case, that's pretty bad. If I'm raiding, do I count as an attacker on this province? Or like, would I still count as an attacker on this province right now? Advantage in this location, minus 14. Okay, I'm going to say yes. I do count as an attacker on that. It's only 33 casualties, not too bad. But I think we want to go here. Oh, also casualties. But it's only 33. Doesn't seem that bad. So see, it says here that we get +4, and it says plus over here we get minus 14. Because I think, yeah, these mountains we get +12. These ones we count as an attacker, I think. So that's why it says minus 14. This is +12. 33 casualties is not too bad. For 18 gold, that's worth it. Just the chiefdom again. We'll see if he can manage to grab the duchy at some point. Alright, let's go home, I guess. Well, I'm not going to pass up the opportunity to, you know, grab a little bit more. 85? Hey, listen, man. Hey, Juno. That's a lot of money you have right there. I think I'm gonna take it. How do you have 85 loot in here? Oh, because it's the Bruce Jack mining settlement. Interesting. Though the Bruce Jack mines are hidden in the underdeveloped backcountry, a slow but steady stream of precious metals have enriched local coffers. I kind of want that. I think I should take this. Well, I'm gonna take the raid loot, of course. Someone's plotting to kill my champion? Maybe don't. Thanks. Yeah. We do want that. Do I want that? Hold on. No. 85 is kind of crazy. Yoink. Is there anything that's even close that I can grab? That's 85. Anything close to 85? Like, even if I went all the way down to Vancouver, how much would that give me? Even Vancouver itself would be 34. Insane money. Okay, let's go and raid a few things. Of course, discover that the Yukon Foresters are the natural rulers of those mines. That is an excellent name for a kingdom. We should call ourselves the Foresters. Like with, yeah, that's a good one. Oh boy. My champion Michael is plotting against my other champion Testloa. I think you should stop? Like, what is wrong with you? Michael. Why are you like this? Evil absolver. What does that mean, Michael? Very forgiving, but very cruel. What is wrong with this guy? Yeah, you're going to jail, actually. I think that's what it is. I think you're going to jail, Michael. Yeah. Gonna take that too. Oh, look at the loot we have. 131 loot. It's glorious. I'm gonna loot this. And while I'm here, I'm gonna get my claim. Let's go. I knew it. I pre-fired the enthusiasm because I knew I was going to get this. I walk in. Nice place. I should have it. That's beautiful. All of Yukon will be mine. I'm gonna loot it, and then I'm going to proclaim my rightful rule over the loot that I just stole. It means he's very vindictive to those who don't apologize. True. That makes sense. Look at the coffers go up. Oof. Big money. Huge money, even. What are you doing? Are you trying to steal the stuff that's going to be rightfully mine? What is wrong with you? You want the chiefdom of Diceline? Over my dead body. Well, actually, I do need to, kind of move back. Because what I'm gonna do now is, yes, but to say we're getting a lot of attrition. Can't disband because you're just being annoying. What do you mean I can't disband? Stop raiding. Why can't you disband? We're 2 tiles away from this guy. What? While hostile armies are around? What? Can you like go do something? I don't know. But I don't... Oh, it's because it's... Okay, because of Whitehorse. Oh, because technically this entire thing borders this entire thing? Is that seriously it? Right, gotta take my dog for a walk, so I'll catch the stream later. I'll see you later then, Arden. Thank you very much for stopping by. I'll see you later then. Okay, I guess we have to move up into here just to disband the army. That feels dumb. This is just delaying my war for no reason. Okay, cool. Declare war. I want the duchy. I cannot declare war for a duchy. I am very sad. I got my claim. Never mind, I can declare war for the duchy. Alright, never mind. That's cool. Also, she becomes my vassal? Get wrecked, I guess? Sure. I wish I could just right-click these and delete them from this menu instead of having to click them and then do that. Especially when you build like 20 of them and you just kind of forget where they all are. Don't want to do all that, like manually click, delete, you know? But anyway. So am I a rough terrain specialist yet? No, I'm a winter soldier. Okay. How long will this take? 15 months? That's not too bad. We have how many supplies? Is that 15 months of supplies? I don't think so. Mild winter severity, -2, okay. 152 days is kind of not 7 months. Okay, well, do we have anyone better? I guess I can get a logistician. I can hire Michael. How expensive are you, Michael? 12 gold? That's not too bad. For logistician to fix the supply issues, I think I can live with that, actually. I mean, I do have this guy, and it's not like the commander advantage actually affects siege time. And since we can teleport people, then yeah, you know what? You're fine. Yeah, now we're good, okay. My son comes of age. There he is. Brilliant strategist, military engineer. Goated? Okay, hold on. How's the winter right now? It's really not too bad. Maybe my son will take command. Prove his worth as an engineer. Okay, he's getting some stuff done. Can he prove himself to be better at doing engineering than the supplies will last? Probably. Hi, Aaron. How's it going? And on the last day of Subathon, Corbett gave to me sucking at CK3. Let's go. And maybe one other game at some point. We'll see. Oh, my spy master is telling me that Ludger is plotting to kill my champion. Why is everyone trying to kill Tesloa? This is the second person. Why are multiple people trying to kill this person? Like, wait, you're an honorable thinker. Somewhat rational, more likely to avoid tyranny. Somewhat honorable. Somewhat rational, somewhat honorable. And people are trying to kill you. How did we end up here? How did we get here? Are you just like evil? What is this? Character personality, lackey. Very generous and will often spend more than they can afford, send gifts, ransom prisoners, accept revocations and retractions, and host activities. Less likely to be swayed by bribes or gifts of gold, more willingly exchange hostages. So why are you trying to murder her? Like, or this guy, rather. Or, yeah, why are you trying to murder this guy? Stop. Stop it. Okay, well done. No thinking aloud, I guess. What's your son's personality? Hopefully not insane. Rapacious opportunist. Very bold, significantly more likely to declare war on rulers close to or above their strength. Takes risks, accepts and proposes duels. Practically unaffected by dread. And very greedy. Significantly more likely to choose short-term gains, go on raids, embezzle gold while regent, use the collect taxes counselor task, and betray their friends and family for gold and titles. Okay. He's just like me for real. Anyway, yeah, this man is poised to forge an empire. He's gonna go far, I think. He's gonna kill you for the throne. I don't think he's a schemer. I don't think he's gonna kill me for the throne. He's just really greedy. Like, he would sell me for a corn chip, but I don't think he's gonna, like, kill me for the throne. Hey, when will MPCK3 be done, Corbett? I want to serve loyally under you, trust. If we ever do CK3, trust that your vassals will be made loyal. You keep saying that I should trust my vassals in the CK3 MP. Interesting that I need to be convinced to trust my vassals. I wonder why that is. Oh, also, that's actually supposed to be mine, so I'm going to be, kicking you out, if you don't mind. Oh, never mind. You're not even sieging anything. Okay. We're gonna move into here. We're going to regain supplies. It's winter. We might as well wait some of it out. Defending in mountains, we get minus 14. Do I have the thing that helps me? Like rough terrain expert? No, I don't think so. I think you would be better then. Minimum battle roll in mountains, enemy defensive advantage reduction, and advantage in mountains. So instead of getting a minus 14, which would bring us down to 14, then we should get Well, I guess it doesn't update. Yeah, I guess it doesn't update for this, but it should still take effect. We would get the minus 14. But instead we'll get the minus 7 and then plus 4. So I think it's going to be even better to use that guy. Yeah, it's not great or anything, but like it's all right. Oh, that was fast. Okay, so who is this? Right, my son does need to marry somebody. Can't really ransom you. Who did I even capture? Oh, I have a lot of people in prison. Are any of you good at fighting by any chance? Ooh, 12. Prowess. Sort by military strength. Can I not sort by prowess? Guess not. Anyway, I guess I get all my stuff then. You should rename one of your vassals after me to ensure loyalty. We're gonna go with ending the war, I think, because, yeah, we don't have any valuable vassals, so... Oh, wait, our name changes. Okay, that's interesting. So when we usurp Yukon, the name changes from Yukon to... I really don't know how to pronounce that, actually. Because those are accents under the U's. Ughan, maybe. Anyway, I'm gonna fight that guy. And, oh, right. You are now a vassal. And who owns this? A different person. I kinda don't like you. I think we should kill you, maybe. Yeah. But that's not gonna fix anything. Well... no, in fact, that makes it worse. I can usurp the High Chiefdom of Shakwak. Maybe. Oops, my bad. Corbett, I am not a monster vassal. I gift you the sweet, refreshing deliciousness of iced coffee. I don't skimp for what's best for my emperor. Oh yeah, it's the regular iced coffee? Absolutely no poison in there? Surely. We are playing in Yukon as the Kaska culture. So, when she dies... I guess because you are... actually, when she dies, I should gain territory, shouldn't I? Or do I lose territory? I'm not quite sure. Anyway, my son needs to marry somebody. Canuck culture? Yo, where is this? North Pacific Heritage Trans-Cascadian Language. Oh, near Vancouver. That makes sense, I guess. Alright, I want somebody who has good traits. Please, good traits. That is not a lot of people to pick from. And they're all lowborn. I'll drink the iced coffee first if it makes you feel safer. Surely there is nothing that can be done which would make it safe for one person to drink and not the other. Surely. Okay, okay, he's 17. We don't have a lot of options. All of them are lowborn, so rest in peace, prestige. But that's okay, because he can get it back. So what are we looking for? Somebody who has a good trait and is not, like, close to not having kids. I guess there's only, like, kind of one option in this case. Yeah, ignore the little skull steam that rises from the cup. Okay, I think there's only like one choice that makes sense then, right? Otherwise, he might just not end up having kids. Yeah, low chance of children. But are you chaste? Oh, you are chaste. Okay, no, I think bethrothal's what we're gonna do. How long will that take? 10 years? That's probably still gonna work. Okay, whatever, sure. Into House Scow. Oh, right, that's my house. And maybe we'll get quick from an heir, maybe. Let's see. Alright, I can usurp another title. How do I get the Kingdom of Yukon? Oh, I just need one more de jure county, you say. And another duchy title, you say. Interesting. Let's go fight this guy first, though. It's fine, this dude's gonna have bastards anyway, true. Yeah, yeah. Probably, yeah. Yeah, probably. Yeah, probably. Enemy ally joins the war. Okay, well, I'll just have to fight you too. You think I wouldn't fight both of you? Speaking of which... Skirmisher screen, archer screen. Except I'm not actually looking for screen right now. I'm looking for pursuit, because I'm winning every battle. Raid speed increase, though? Supply capacity? Skirmishing cavalry is not very helpful. Hit and run is kind of helpful because we get the archer damage. Oh, 30% damage? Yeah, actually, don't mind if I do. I think I will go for the archer damage plus 30%. Well, that was easy. We've captured you. Does anybody want a ransom for you? No, they hate you. I'm really sorry, man. That's unfortunate. Yeah, it's a real shame. Still not sure what to do about you, because I kind of want you to not own that title, to be honest. And when can I change this? In another 2 years? Yeah, so here's what's going to happen. I'm going to pass High Tribal Authority, and then I'm going to take your stuff from you. And you're not going to complain about it, because I don't care. Yeah, that's kind of too bad. I'm going to do it. Wow, only 25 gold? This really isn't worth much. So in 2 years, I'm gonna revoke their title privileges. I will simply take the titles. Alright, who has the better idea? Improved pillaging. I do like pillaging. But that's -5 advantage, and I kind of don't like that. Improved the defense. Defender territory controlled. Hey Jason, what are you good at? Not pillaging, that's for sure. In fact, it's funny because Shkundi is the Reaver, but he does not want to do improved pillaging. Okay. Well, I don't want to lose 5 advantage. And if I need to siege something, I'm just going to have my son siege something for me. So, I guess we'll do defense. That was easy. No one to do anything with? I guess not. Okay. Captured that guy, but nobody cares about him, so... Thanks for the money, I guess? Cool. Okay, now I could decide to go ahead and just usurp that. Or I could take it. Oops, I keep slapping my microphone. Okay, or I could take it, and that would be that. I could just take it. And then create the duchy, because I think usurping is more expensive than taking. Or creating, rather. 250 to usurp, but to create it, I think it's like less than that, maybe. Can't you just arrest her for being a different faith and then revoke the title? Yeah, once I have the authority to. So in another 2 years. Also, is that not quite Alaska, but getting kind of close to forming Alaska? High Chieftain Joe. Okay. Joe of Alaska. Alrighty. And then I can also form Beringia as an empire. Cool. And then what if I make an even bigger empire? Actually, how many empire titles would you need to create, like, the Canada? I guess it would be kind of split between a lot of places, because you would need, of course, Canada. And then you would need the Northwoods, half of it at least. And then Nunangat, which is actually really big. And then Borealia. And then half of Cascadia and half of Thunderland and part of Beringia. You would need a lot of stuff for that. Anyway, yeah, I'm gonna fight that guy. Because if I don't, then people get restless. It's just kind of how it is. Because of our religion. Where we have the thing that does... Yeah, not that. Yeah, warmonger. At peace opinion instead of offensive war, so... Yeah, we kind of need to, like, fight people. Can adopt stratocratic succession at a discounted cost. Stratocratic. And what does that mean? Designated heir. Oh, I see. Form a new kingdom. I don't know what stratocratic succession is. Gonna take that. I think I want to shift for this. No, it's control click to not split the armies based on supply limits. I don't really care about fighting in taiga, actually, that's fine. What's 155 casualties? Nothing compared to how many they will lose. Wait, that's taiga, not tundra. Oops, wait a second. When will it be winter? In December, I guess? Oh, there is a winter right now. But it's mild. Which actually gives us the advantage. What's 155 casualties? Potential recruit to court. United Orthodox? How? What? Okay. Decent intrigue. You could be helpful. Sure. Okay, and then my son is going to help me with this. What mod is this? We are playing after the end for CK3. We're over here in the northwest of the Americas. And this is after the end. Isn't that cool? Oh, it looks like they actually united Greenland. Good for them. Well, not united completely. I didn't even realize that this existed. I think I played maybe the entirety of a Greenland campaign without actually realizing that these were part of Greenland. Unless these were recently added, which they might have been, because I don't remember these existing when I last played. Which is a really weird thing to remember, but I'm like 80% certain that those tiles did not exist. There's a Byzantine Rite in Brazil. Church of Global Throne. Okay, weird. Yeah, there's some... Oh my god, there is. Byzantine Rite in Eastern Christian faith. Just chilling in Brazil. Yeah, sure. Why not? Remember the CK2 version of this where Brazil was China? Brazil is basically China. They've got like imperial governorships. Yeah, they got an imperial bureaucracy. I think they are basically China. Emperor Pedro X of Brazil. Am I actually sieging this? I am, okay. Just not showing up on the map, that's fine. How long is that going to take? 8 months? Fortunately, my son is pretty good as an engineer, so he's gonna get through that pretty quick. Reform the Brazilitine Empire? Let's go. You can play as a Russian in this from some islands in Alaska. From some islands in Alaska. Maybe this one? Nope, not that island. This is just Chukchi, like it's just Siberian. This is literally Siberia right here. I think. Maybe there's like one island down here or something. I mean, there's Alaskan, but is that... I don't think that's Russian. Arctic language. High Chieftain Joe. That doesn't sound super Russian to me. It's an indigenous group that follows a Russian religion. I mean, this is an Eastern Christian faith, so I guess that's kind of it. Kind of. What's with the Arabic music in the background? It's CK3 music player. Okay, I have taken... I don't know, is that your kid or something? That's not a kid, that's a 41-year-old... That's like a whole woman. I don't know why. Anyway, ransom? For 10 gold? Sure. Oh, that's your son. Daughter. Hold on, let me get some ransom money real quick. Thank you. Okay, cool. Unless I can get more money? No, okay, that's cool. I'm just gonna take that then. Thank you. Okay, so, remember that one guy that we released because we were really being nice the other day? Or, I don't know, a little bit ago? Who was it? I was being nice to somebody. And I said I was going to give him land, and then I didn't do it because I couldn't. Maybe he left. Not, James. Different guy. I don't even remember. Outstanding fighter. Maybe we will hire another Michael. 12 gold? That's pretty cheap. It was somebody who was... Wait, unless I converted him. I think he was... Klondike culture, maybe? Or Yukon culture. Oh, it was Raymond. I remember. We were gonna give Raymond some territory because they treated him poorly. Wait, was it? That was Randy. That's the one. Not Raymond, Randy. Similar name. It was Randy. We were going to give Randy something. Because they treated him poorly. And so we thought it would be nice to, like, give him something. Okay. So... Yeah, so Randy... You can have this. There you go. You can have that. Increases the cultural acceptance between these cultures. Excellent. And he doesn't like me. I gave him land. I was the only person to give him something ever, and he wants more. He wants a seat on the council. Well, Randy, I already gave you something a little too much, so you're just gonna have to take a seat there, Randy. Okay, you're just gonna have to deal with it for a minute. I gave you stuff, so... Okay, last time I gave anyone anything then, I guess. Yeah, I guess he... Seriously, what's wrong with this guy? I give you a county, and you and you decide to not like me? Like, what's wrong with you? Not rightful liege? Okay, well, how about now? That's what I thought, Randy. And you know what? Furthermore, once I get more money, I'm gonna become the king of Yukon. So, how about that? Yeah, I do need the money for it, though. Where am I gonna get money for that? You have 4,000 soldiers? Wow, that's crazy. Anyway, can I read this again? No, no loot. Tragic. Raise the entire army. They will raid. And we will give you Shkundi to raid. 18? Can't even raid that, though. Wow, there's kind of nothing to raid. Is there a raid map mode? Ooh. 35 casualties, not too bad. 3,000 troops. It's dangerous. But 27 gold? Is there actually a raid map mode? No, of course not. Okay, never mind. King is a new story arc because of Randy over here. You know what? Maybe I should just let it happen this time. This is the third time. The third independent person is trying to kill Tesloa. Maybe I should just let it happen this time. I'm kind of getting tired of putting people in prison to save this guy's life. $23 loot? Okay, never mind, I'm going up here. Okay, wait, this mod has its own music, right? Don't you dare raid that. I'm trying to raid that. Don't do it. Trading a war horse. For 50 gold. Knight effectiveness is good, but we don't really have cavalry. Martial lifestyle perk. I do kind of want that. I do have high prowess. Surely this will work. Yes, perfect. Tamer of horses for prowess and prestige, or an entire war horse. Well, you know I'm getting the war horse, come on. And a martial perk for hit and run. Oh, that's beautiful. So, how much damage do my archers do now? That's a lot. That's a lot of damage. That's pretty good. Just a small amount of damage. A reasonable amount for archers. A name inspired by history. You know what? I want to know... Let's see. I was gonna say, like, the history that should be around for this for this world should also affect this, and it does. Blue skin after Washington's horse. Bolivar's horse. That's crazy. Man of War, of course. Oh, you want to fight me? Commanded by High Chieftain Joe himself? If you dare. You also have 800 rangers to my 600. But mine are pretty good. How are your rangers, Joe? Oh shoot, they're pretty good. Oh shoot, they're pretty good. They have pretty good rangers. Oh, they have pretty good rangers. They have pretty good rangers, chat. Oh shoot, because I'm attacking into these mountains. Oh no. Wait. Pause. 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 How bad is this location? How bad is this? How bad is that? Defender plus 5. Okay. Defender plus 12. Okay. So minus 17. No, minus 22. Why? Just because. Where did that other 5 come from? Nobody knows. But it's there somewhere. Probably. Maybe from attrition? Really trying to figure out... Okay, so I have a 13 advantage over this guy. I'm trying to figure out if... getting the advantage in mountains is better. So enemy defensive advantage minus 50%. Which in theory would be better. Because we also get the plus 4. Minimum battle roll in mountains increase. Advantage in mountains plus 4. We get the plus 4 bonus, and they would normally get, what was that? Like defender advantage of plus, I don't know, something. But then we get half of it back. So it's plus 4 and then whatever that is. And maybe that's better. But also, Winter Province. We get plus 6. So we're looking at 40. It says minus 22. So 40 minus 22 versus 25 minus 11? I think it'd be better if I fight, I think. I think the sheer advantage we have over this guy outweighs the other advantages. Because we also get the plus 6 from winter, which outweighs the mountains, actually. So the game says I'll have a better chance the other way, but I don't think that's true. Because I don't think we can back out of this chat. Wouldn't it be funny if I could, though? 6 days. No, we can't. We're also raiding. That's how that works. Yes. Oh, shoot. Of course, we... Literally, like, the day before. Okay, so now we're gonna lose. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're cooked. What is that, like 2 days? 4 days before, now we have the tick for attrition. I didn't take that into account. Things are not looking good right about now. Ooh. Okay, we did it. But, that was not great. That was really, really not great. Let's get our raid and get out of here. Yeah. That wasn't that great. Game sighting, yes please. Ooh, another son. Him, sure. Actually, we can raid this. It's just 10 days. Easy 9 gold. And we could raid that. It's just 18 days, chat. It's just 18 days. It's just 18 days. Guys. It's just 18 days. And that's just another 18 days, guys. Okay, I'm joking. I'm not gonna do all that. It's just another 18 days, guys. No, we're not gonna go that far. Oh, how are we doing on that, by the way? Yeah, you need to improve White Horse. Okay, successful raid, army disbands, beautiful. We will now become the king of Yukon. Beautiful. Create the title. Okay, I guess we just become really big Ughan. Very nice. Would you like to become a subject? I think you should become a subject. Okay, I don't know why for some reason I expected to see like custom 3D graphics for the court as well, but that would be maybe asking for a bit much. We already have like the custom backgrounds, although I guess we kind of don't, do we? Can I change my background? Scene. Norse Tribal Throne Room. Don't we get like unique ones for this? It doesn't really matter that much. You can search. Oh, nice. Let's go with like throne. Yeah, we'll go with that. Sure. Oh, it doesn't actually change that. Oh, never mind. Anyway, wait, do I get the chance to change what my court looks like or no? I guess we just go with whatever. And we have somebody. Oh, hi, Raymond. Different. Oh, wait, that's Raymond. Yeah, not Randy. You want to be a bodyguard? Evil Blackguard. Very dishonorable, very cruel. No, you're not going to be my bodyguard, actually. There's a decision to change your court's appearance, but it's quite expensive. Wait, you can actually do it, but it is expensive? Probably. Anyway, we're pretty big. Look at that. There's a lot of territory, actually, that we should try to take. The thing is, like, it looks like it's a big empire, but actually it's not that big. Although, I'm a king and you are a duke. So you should actually become my subject. They're at war and they don't like me. I guess. Sure. Would you like to become my vassal? No, you don't like me. And you don't like me. And you really, really don't want to do that. Okay, that's cool. Alright. Alright, I guess. Well, in October, at least we can take their stuff from here. Maybe that was from a mod? Yeah, I'm gonna say probably. Probably from a mod. Household savings. Nice. Alright, we played like 6 hours into this. How much longer do we want to play? Maybe until he dies? But that could actually be another 6 hours. See, that's the great thing about playing CK3, is that the run can really last a super long time. Although, I guess we haven't technically been playing this for 6 hours. We've been playing this for, like, 3. We were actually discussing gravity for 2 hours, so... yeah. Can't win against you because you're massive. You're 40 and you have a lot of allies. How are you even allied to this guy? You're so far away. Okay. Okay, I like that this is a hetmanate of Saskatchewan. Amazing. No notes. New Iceland. That's a new one. Where even is this? Oh, it's definitely like, yeah, Manitoba. New Iceland in Manitoba. Sure, why not? Why not? How did you even form New Iceland? Chiefdom of New Iceland. Is it like... it's the Duchy of New Iceland? Yeah. Okay. How's the rest of the world doing right now? The Ohio Valley. Sure, why not? I think the Holy Columbian Commonwealth is crumbling. The Holy Crumbling Commonwealth. Yeah, that's not looking too good. The war for someone else's claim on the throne. And, oh boy. 2 other dukes have claims on the throne of the Commonwealth. Well, it's over, I guess. What about Brazil? No rebellions yet? That's good. The Incans are somehow still alive. I saw they were in a few civil wars, but I guess they lived. Oh, because they have a truce with this guy now. Oh yeah, you're pretty influential. I should play as the Incans, maybe. Ailu Realm. Uses tax jurisdictions, government type is Ailu, may appoint viziers. The amount of levies and taxes given to a liege by their vassals is determined by the aptitude of the tax collector. I see, okay. And also have house unity. Grand Republic of Lima. Okay. A lot of republics. Although I guess it kind of makes sense. Empire of... Okay, hold on. So we have Yucatan, who's a republic, and then we have the República Mexicana, which is not a republic, I would like to add. It is an empire. Okay. Oh, okay, and then we have the... What? República Mexicana, and then República de México. Maybe it's Mexicana. Sure, why not? A command of Tiramara? Is that an Ambanar reference? Ambanar mentioned? Is that the command? I should play more of this at some point. But we might actually finish things off. Now that I've formed Yukon, the thing that I had in mind, well, the only idea I had in mind before we started this, maybe we do something else. Maybe I actually use the washroom for 5 minutes and find something to eat this time so that I don't wait until 10 p.m. to eat dinner like I have been for the past, like, 6 subathon streams. Maybe that would be a good idea. Possibly. What do you think, chat? Oh, little island. Hold on, let me check this out. Priesthood of the Navegantes. Is that just the one? No, okay, it's a lot of places. Yeah, what are you taking care of yourself like a nerd? I know. I know. Okay, yeah, maybe I will do that, actually, possibly. Possibly, could happen. We'll see. Starve? Way ahead of you. I'm already doing that. Oh, the Falklands doing? Nothing ever happens in the Falklands. Except that both sides just enter into an arms race where they build, like, a ton of soldiers and then do nothing. And it's funny because they're actually all part of the same dynasty. In fact, they may be siblings. They are all siblings. Okay, I think I understand how this works. So there was one person who had the Kingdom of the Falklands. The King, Charles of the Falklands. And then he died, and the Falklands were split among his kids. So that's how we got here. Oh, interesting. That's the icon for their piety. Really? For the British piety? I still think this is very funny. The idea of praying to Britannia for prosperity. That's great. Okay, yeah, that's, you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna save this. Am I gonna save this? Maybe. We're gonna call it... There we go. Alright. And we're gonna do, actually, you guys can look at the map for a second while I go to the washroom. And, yeah. And then I will come back and then maybe find something to eat and then be back a second time, who knows. But, yeah, I'll be back in a moment. In the meantime, actually, chat, no, before I leave. Well, not really leave, before I do something for, like, I don't know, 3 minutes. We're gonna run a poll on the stream. That's what we're gonna do. Because everyone loves polls. Okay, so what are we gonna do for this poll? We're gonna figure out. Yeah. Okay. What games do we want to play? I did a bit of the Croatia run for EU4 like a few days ago. Never finished that. Could continue it, maybe. MP now. I don't know about that one. Input. I don't know about that one. Okay. You know what? We're gonna do this. I know exactly how this poll is gonna go. There's like no reason for me to even do this poll. Yeah. I know exactly how this poll is gonna go. But whatever. It's fine. Do I even put Hoi 4 in the poll? Is it worth it? Is it worth my sanity? Like 16 hours of Hoi 4. And you combine 2 days ago and yesterday. Is it worth it? I feel like it's not worth it. It's not worth doing it. I don't know if I can suffer through more Hoi 4. My bad. Sorry. I should actually get a better microphone stand so that it's not in the way of me moving my hands at all. Because I move my hands when I speak on stream for whatever reason. Hoi 4 was just chatting with a game in the background. Yeah, chatting about the game and how it was annoying. Yeah. Alright, so we're gonna do... We've already played CK3 today, so we're not gonna put CK3 in the poll. I don't know, Stellaris question mark? And then, I don't know, Imperator Rome, because I did start an Imperator Rome run, technically. And those are going to be the 4 choices. EU4, Vic3, Stellaris, and Imperator Rome. And I'm going to go use the washroom, and I'll be back, and that poll better be filled out, okay? It better be. Now, enjoy some music. Okay, I was gonna say, why am I surprised? But then I'm seeing 33% for Stellaris is actually really impressive. That's actually pretty good. Where's March of the Eagles? True. Okay, guys. Okay. To make it fair, what we're gonna do is have a... We're gonna do another tiebreaker with just Stellaris and EU4. Okay. Alright, have fun. I'm actually gonna go maybe make cup noodles. Or rice, who knows? Undecided, who knows, really. Or, I actually have some KD right here, let's go. Who doesn't love some good old KD? I think I'd have to eat like 3 of these for it to be like an appropriate meal though. What is that? You got 220 calories in one of these? Yeah. Who knows? Maybe I will make 2 of them. It wouldn't be that hard actually. So like, what do I have to do? Just like pour boiling water into both of them? You can microwave them. That's kind of gross. I think I'd rather just like pour boiling water. Maybe I'll get some KD and some cup ramen. Hold on. Then I can do both at the same time. KD? Yeah, some craft dinner. Oh, right, mac and cheese. Stellaris won immediately? Well, no it didn't, because I'm gonna go make some mac and cheese. And it'll take like... Actually, how long will that take? Microwave uncovered on high for 3.5 minutes. And I'm making 2 of these. So you know what? I'll be back in 7 minutes, I guess? Another 7 minutes? Yeah, I guess so. I thought I could just put like boiling water in both of these. That'd be much easier. Okay, I guess I'm coming back in 7 minutes. Okay, maybe I should put some good old... Hold on, I have an idea. Let me get the Subway Surfers gameplay to entertain chat while I'm gone. No, we don't have to do that much Brainrot. You guys need to focus. Discuss amongst yourselves. I want to see the Corbett chat parliament discuss Stellaris versus EU4. Good luck. That is some intense debate going on. We actually managed to get 69 votes. And Stellaris is winning? In this EU4 chat? Huh. Well, you guys did have 15 minutes. I gotta hand it to you. 15 minutes of spirited debate while I went and made some mac and cheese. Impressive. In this Ann Bernard channel? Exactly. Oh wait, did you guys say space harpies? Was that the condition? Oh my god, this actually was like genuinely spirited debate. What is happening? Interesting, interesting. I'm playing Vic 3, I don't need entertainment. On the contrary, TD Lane. I think when you play Vic 3 is the exact time when you need entertainment because you're playing Victoria 3. Anyway, Stellaris it is, I guess. That's crazy. Chat, I haven't played Stellaris in literally a year and a half, so this should be interesting. This should be something. Yeah, hopefully I still have it installed, actually. I'm joking. I do have it installed. July 28th, 2023, my old friend. Actually, I don't even think I have all the DLCs. I didn't even think about that. I don't even think I did not think about that. Hold on. How many? I have like so many of the Stellaris DLCs, but I don't think I have all of them. Let me go to the store page real quick.
Money's not even real, actually.
Oh, I thought that would give you a TTS. Anyway, thank you very much, The Watcher, for another $4.99 US donation. I appreciate that. As a compromise for EU4 boys, I suggest you make Space Poland so that half the channel won't eject you to space. Compelling argument. Which DLCs do I not have for Stellaris, actually? I do not have the Synthetic Dawn story pack. No, hold on. Oh my god, wait. How many things are there here that I don't have? Galactic Paragons, I don't have that one. Astral Planes and First Contact. Do I need any of those? It feels like they release another Stellaris DLC every 3 months, man. Like, there's so much Stellaris DLC. Like, it's a lot. It's a lot of Stellaris DLC. Space Harpies means barbaric despoiler civic raid for husbands. Subscription? Do they have a DLC subscription for Stellaris? Let's check all the content. Okay, what do I not have? I can very easily just go through this. I don't have the subscription. Okay, it's $14 actually. $14 per month? No. $14? Surely. No. Oh my god. $14 a month? $14 a month. Anyway, anyway, so we have Galactic Paragons. I don't have that one. Astral Planes. I don't have that one either.
Real, actually.
Oh. Hold on, I can't even read that because my screen is too small for that. Poland can into space, have no doubt, give the doubters their harpies. thank you very much, Armand, for the tip. I appreciate that. The $4.20. Was that before? It says it was before the super chat, but it was recorded after the super chat. I don't get that. Anyway, thank you very much. I appreciate that. Give the doubters their harpies. Let's see. Just play EU4. We would not want to incur extra expenses upon you. It's not too bad. Okay, what does Astral Planes do for me, chat? I don't play Stellaris. I'm seeing all reviews mostly negative. Do I need this DLC? Or no? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of people say that it's not good. It's mostly story packs. It's like with all Paradox games, you don't need it, but if you don't have it, okay, I get it, I get it. Okay, guys, it's not that bad. It's like $30 to get the rest of the things. Like, I think literally the 3 things I would need in total would be like $30. It's not that bad. Plus tax, I guess. Let's see. So the bundle is 55% off for the 3 DLCs that I don't have. Which includes First Contact, Astral Planes, and Galactic Paragons. Those are 3 DLCs, and they're the only 3 that I don't have. It's really awkward because I probably should have like asked for those DLCs before the streamathon started, because I know they would have given me the DLCs if I just asked for them, but I didn't. Yeah. Maybe I don't get the Astral Planes one because it's only like 33% off instead. I can get them? Okay, no, but I don't want to like have you like make you buy things for me. Like it's I don't think it's that bad. Oh, also, you know what else I'm missing? The Machine Age. That's like the new one, isn't it? Oh goodness. Wait, am I missing that? Or hold on. Okay, because I think the Machine Age, that's the one, is the only one that I don't have. That it might be good. That one's pretty cool. It's also like $40. Yeah. I should ask for that one. Maybe we just don't play that one right now. New endgame crisis, new player crisis, individualistic machines. Okay, well, we're not playing machines, so I don't think it's going to be that big of a deal. I think I will simply play without those DLCs, because I don't think they're that important. Add them to the Subathon, Corbett? Machine Age is important, I'm thinking? Oh, shoot. It's for an Ascension Path update. All of the DLCs you listed are not very important. Okay. Stellaris players. Yeah, we're going to go through all of them. And then you tell me which one is vitally important for today or right now, okay? We have the Machine Age. Galactic Paragons. Astral Planes. And First Contact Story Pack. Those are the ones that I do not have. Do I need any of those for Stellaris to be playable right now? No? Sounds good. If you don't go far, you will most likely not need any. Need galactic paragons in first contact. I feel like first contact seems like it would be the least important. It's literally like, it's a story pack. It can't be that crazy, can it? I have most of the DLCs, but I don't even turn on half the DLCs. Okay, that's a new one. I didn't know that. I didn't know people did that, like, at all. Alright, well, we're booting Stellaris then, I guess. Oh, goodness, I have mods enabled for this. I'm gonna keep the one mod on, which is called Beautiful Universe, because maybe it'll look nice. Galactic Paragons adds the leader stuff, and First Contact adds some awesome, kind of strong origins. I see. Okay, maybe after the stream, I will beg for the DLCs. We'll see. Okay, or I'm simply going to receive gifts in the mailbox on my Steam account. Or that works. That's a thing. Thank you. Hold on, I don't even know where to find those. Hold on. There we go. Thank you very much. I don't know if you want me to reveal who sent it in now. Check your gifts and add $50 to the subathon. Okay, if you want to reveal it yourself, then I guess. Thank you very much, Watcher, for the gifts for Stellaris, but you didn't have to do that. Yeah, actually, plot twist, decline gift. I'm joking. Thank you very much. Let me do that. Thank you. And let me do that. Thank you. Updating game. Thank you very much. But I was saying I could. Thank you. Yeah, thank you. I appreciate that. $50, right? I need to like manually type that in. Like, I mean, the time on the board is literally just a high score at this point. Hold on, let me do all that. Boom. Decline gift because gifts are overrated. God Emperor Poland? What if we make them Polish harpies? Hear me out. Okay, play. Hit the play button. Oh god, this is Stellaris 3.0. Chat, I don't know if I know how to play Stellaris. Oh, also, I do have mac and cheese here. So, like, I do need to eat that at some point. Anyway, let me bring up that Stellaris on screen. Why is there Stellaris.exe and unknown Stellaris? I guess we'll find out. There we go. Stellaris. Okay. I don't know how to play Stellaris. Yeah, maybe we do the temporary Minesweeper game while I eat this mac and cheese. It seems to be the theme we're going with. Oh boy, that's some really small text. Okay, I'm gonna make the UI larger for you guys. Stellaris 3.14. Haha, it's funny. It's like pi, guys. It's like the pi number. Wow, it's what 3.14.15926. Wow, that's like the pi number, guys. Okay, cool. That's actually really neat artwork. I like that. Grand Archive. Yes. Oh, they changed the UI too, didn't they? They changed Stellaris so frequently. I don't know how to play this game anymore, guys. I want to make the UI larger. Oh, UI scaling. I'm stupid. I have to restart for the UI scaling? There's no shot, man. Okay, well let's try our luck with 1.2 size. And then I guess I'm restarting the game. That's cool. Pie is edible too. True, just like this mac and cheese. Don't worry, Corbin, nobody else knows how to play it or every 2 weeks either. Okay, so that's... I guess we're all in the same boat. Wow, that boot's a lot faster than EU4 does. That's crazy. Well, I guess there's no map for it to load. But that's crazy. Alright, let's get some sound up in here. No music. Let's fix that. There's a text-to-speech volume. What? In what universe? Wait, what? New game, load game, multiplayer, cooperative. Aww. I don't know what all that is. Co-op multiplayer? Interesting. Stellaris, Ethiopia. So true. Okay, we're doing a new game, I guess. I think I've made like a couple of ones myself, but I don't remember which ones I've made and which ones I haven't. I think I've made some of these. Did I make this? Maybe I made this. I don't even remember. Anyway, Stellaris. I guess we want to make a new one because it's cringe to do everything else. See, there's one I don't have, Astral Planes, but like, or I guess two, but like, who cares? We're gonna create a new... Yeah. Okay, what can we actually do with this? Cybernetic. What? You don't look cybernetic to me. Wait, did the portraits always move? Did they move the whole time? They always moved? No way. Well, that requires a DLC. My bad, my bad. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to do all that. Okay, we got humanoid. Okay. Interesting. The machines. Oh, we can just be a computer? That's amazing. Look at that thing. That looks like a... It looks like a... I don't know, like a 90s computer. Like a... early 80s. Where are the harpies? Good question. I think the closest you're getting for harpies is just some random avians. Look at this guy. Sheesh. Look at that girl. She. Recommend the DLC Astral Planes. Oh, thank you. Wow, really? Recommend the DLC. I haven't even like booted the game up, and you're recommending the 2 DLC that I don't have. That's cool. Why do you do this? I haven't even done anything yet, and they're like, we recommend getting those last 2 DLCs. Please, 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 please. That's what it seems like. Okay, what's synthetic? Thought I already saw you. What does synthetic mean? Like just created beings? Is that a mosquito? That is so cursed. They should make a VTuber race, holographic computers or something. So true. Okay, I don't know what the synthetics actually mean. Or the cybernetics. I don't know what any of this means. Cool models, though. Synthetic and cybernetic portraits become more technological if you choose certain ascension paths. Oh, I see. I see. So they start off looking like this and then they change over time. If you choose certain paths. I can't imagine what the synthetics would be then. Interesting. Oh, cybernetics modify themselves. Synthetics become machines? Interesting. Oh, we have the toxoids. I think I played as the Knights of the Toxic Order or whatever it's called. I think I might have done like that playthrough. I did it as this looking portrait because like look at that. I heard harpies. I don't know if we're getting harpies. Birds. At best we can just have birds. Bubber. True. Oh, I think I understand now. Machine, and then I'm looking at like this mosquito looking thing, and I'm like, oh, hold on a second. That's looking kind of familiar. I see what you mean now. And then also the Giga Rock people too. Yeah, maybe we should simply play as rocks. Yo. That's kind of freaky. Why are the rocks looking humanoid? I don't like it. The rocks should never look like people. Is there a beaver race? I hope so. No, not quite. That's not even close, actually. Yo, why is he front-facing? Why? Everyone else is like got that 3/4 angle and then just like staring into my soul. Why are you like this? No beavers? Very unfortunate, to be honest. Disappointing. There's a platypus race. There is. Poland space beaver. Okay, so we have no beavers, no harpies. What's the point? Why do most of the species here look humanoid? Is there some Stellaris lore for that, or do they just use convergent evolution as a hand wave? Okay, so we have like the humanoids, but then we have like everything else. Like the mammals are not that humanoid. Other than, of course, I guess they stand on 2 legs and have 2 arms. So I guess if that's what you mean. This is the closest you're getting to a harpy, chat. There it is. This is what you wanted. Just go avian? Maybe. Aquatic? I have played the aquatics. They have a really cool thing, actually. The aquatics can just like flood planets, and then now they can just live there. It's crazy. Aquatics are actually really cool for that. Or whatever they're called. Yeah. These guys, actually really cool. Yeah, time to look through the Steam Workshop for portraits. True. Oh, I can only imagine what they have in the Steam Workshop. Okay, how do I check? Species. Here we go. Stellaris Ascended. Oh, what? 27 psionic / genetic authorities? Oh, okay. I'm not ready for this. I don't know what any of that is. They got dragon portraits? Playable gas species? I can't even imagine, but cool. Alrighty. Sure. You know what? Why not? Sylphie's portraits. We have like sharks and stuff? Okay, maybe I'm not ready for the Stellaris workshop. Maybe I'm not mentally prepared for that. But are those harpies pirates? They can be. Actually, I don't know if they can be. I don't know how to do that in Stellaris. I haven't played the Necroids. These guys are cool. From what I hear, they got like the resurrection stuff that they got going on. Interesting stuff with leaders, I think. I've barely played Lithoids, kind of, sort of. Didn't really ever play Plantoids. Yeah, we also got like the humanoid Plantoids. I mean, cool, I guess. Interesting. That looks horrifying. Cool. Oh yeah, the anthropoids. Mosquito moment. Or arthropoids. Why I say anthropoids? Arthropoids. Okay, we'll go with something avian. Because I guess the entire stream, the entire subathon has been harpy themed. Alright, chat, take your pick. They look pretty cool, actually. Toucan? Peacocks? Where's the toucan? Oh, that's the toucan. Bottom first one, bottom left, okay. That's a penguin. Yeah, maybe you're right. Sorry, how is this an avian? That looks horrifying. Go penguin? We're doing penguins? Alright, we can do penguins. You're telling me you don't want these awkwardly humanoid looking birds to stare into your soul? Penguin had 3 beaks? Oh, I thought that was the tongue of the penguin. But that might be like a little bit too long for a tongue for a penguin. So maybe it is a third part of the beak. What is Avian 2 row 2 last? This? Horrifying, that's what it is. Or do you mean this one? Avian, second row, second last. That's what you mean. Yeah, this one. That's it's horrifying. I don't know what it is. One to the left of the nightmare fuel? Fancy peacock. Mean penguin. True. Also, kind of horrifying. These guys look kind of interesting. Because they're the only ones with like a spacesuit. Or like with the helmet, I mean, of course. Dinosaur? Maybe? Also, this guy has one eye. Cool. I don't even want to know. Interesting. These two are like slightly uncomfortably human. Oh my god, this guy looks exactly like a meme. Wait. I need to find that. Unless I'm crazy. Oh, maybe I can't find that. I don't even know what to look up to try and find that. Do you know what oh my god, I swear I've seen that before. I've seen that as a meme before. It's like the same genre of meme as you know Donkey from Shrek, you know, like he's just staring at you. You know that meme? It's like the same genre, but it's like an owl or something. And it looks like weirdly human. Okay, I guess I'm not. Oh, no, I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Oh my god, I found it. Yes, this is the one. This is the one. A WebP? Don't you dare give me a WebP file. Why do you forsake me with WebPs? Why do you do this to me? Why can't I download like any image these days? I just want a JPEG. I don't want a WebP. I just want a JPEG. I just want a JPEG. Okay, wait, can I use WebPs on my thing? Probably not. That wouldn't make any sense. Maybe I can. Hold on. Oh, maybe I can. Okay, dude. That's it. That's the meme. I'm telling you. Oh my god. I knew I had seen this before. I knew I had seen it before. Oh my god. I knew it. I knew I had seen this somewhere. That's what it is. Okay, there we go. We're good. We're good. I had to. I just had to find that. Okay, we're good. We can move on. Apparently the meme is called Marvin Beak. Okay, we're good. We're good. We can play. We'll go with the penguins. I'm down to vibe with the penguins. So the way this is gonna work is we're gonna spend the next 3 hours making this this civilization, right? That's how Stellaris works, I think. It's like when you boot up a new game that gives you character customization, so you gotta spend the next 3 hours doing it. That's enough Stellaris for today. No, we're good, we're good. We'll go with avians, we'll play penguins. Name? Well, of course it's gonna be harpies. Like, it's not gonna, they're not gonna be like true harpies, but like... Name. Wait. Oh, just harpy, I guess, because it's singular. Arctic harpies. Sure. Arctic harpy. I guess the adjective is just harpy. Harpian? Wouldn't they be Antarctic harpies? There are no penguins in the Arctic. Harpist? I think the adjective is just harpy though, eh? Although I guess we can make it whatever we want it to be. The penguins. Only the space harpies are Arctic? Okay, that's fair. Okay, biography, I literally don't care. Toggle for all leaders and pops that have female gender? I mean, it's harpies. Does it make a difference in the unit model? I don't think so. I mean, they're harpies. That's how harpies work. I don't know how they got this far, but I'm sure they'll figure it out. Oh, actually, wouldn't it make sense if we want to do the lore accurate harpies? It would only make sense for them to have, I think there's a start where you can have a second species on your planet. Yeah, so like surely that would work, right? Syncretic evolution or something, yeah. Okay. So we're gonna go with, Avian 1. Utterly incomprehensible. Lovely. Ship prefix. Prefix ISS. Yeah, sure, whatever. Okay, what would make sense here? Actually, no. Prefix, feather. Each ship is a feather. No, that sounds stupid. But the more I think about it, the less stupid it sounds. Wing? I feel like the analogies would be like the wings would be the whole fleet, and each fleet is made up of many feathers. I feel like that would be the analogy. Yeah, well, you know what? Screw it, we're going with that. Why not? Alright, I don't even know which traits to pick. Oh, they've probably added a bunch, haven't they? Invasive species? Bro? Required being fungoid or plantoid. Oh, right, yeah, a lot of these things are actually restricted to like the specific thing you go with. Psychological infertility. What does that mean? Extremely sensitive to the rigors of conflict with the resulting stress taking over the more primal urges. Pop growth during war and crisis. Maybe not? Why is the list so weird? What? Okay, that's kind of weird. Get extremely fertile? I guess that would make sense. They would be rapid breeders because they're birds. They can just lay eggs. Makes sense. That makes sense, rather, doesn't it? They would be weak actually, wouldn't they? Because they're birds. I want something thematically appropriate. Yeah, I'm not playing a full game of Stellaris. We're gonna be stuck in this wizard till the end, right? Yes. Absolutely. I feel like they would be physically weak. Unruly also, maybe. Jinxed. Okay, weird. Venerable? No, I don't think harpies are long-lived. Nomadic, I guess? They would definitely be like... They're definitely adaptable. Charismatic? Are harpies even charismatic? I feel like they're traditionally not charismatic. How about we get some good traits? How about that, okay? What about ingenious? Okay, no, that sounds kind of boring, actually. Adaptive? For habitability. Kind of. Decadent? Oh, right, because you have all the human slaves do the labor. That's true. They would be decadent. We're just thinking of all the bad things that harpies are, though. I think adaptive is good enough. Reasonable for adaptive. Oh, trait picks left only one? And oh, I didn't know we could only have like limited traits. Oh shoot, okay, we'll have to fix something to that. Maybe we'll get rid of like unruly. What else can we get? This would kind of make sense, I think. How's this chat? Weak, decadent, yet adaptive, and rapid breeders. I think that makes sense. Sure, yeah, we'll go with that. And of course, since we are Arctic, we will go with Dry and cold. That's savanna. Dry climate, but what if I want... I want like a hot desert world. Dry, wet, frozen. I guess we go with like... Oh, there we go. Tundra. That makes more sense. Or alpine. Ooh, that might make even more sense. Arctic? No. Alpine? Yeah. Remember to make a xenophile empire so you can use xenocompatibility ascension that allows cross-species breeding. Oh, right, yes. No, you're right. I think that will gigafry my CPU, from what I hear. Apparently that annihilates your PC, but that's alright. Okay, so what do we call this? We're not just gonna call it harass. It's not like close enough, you know? Easier. You won't play the ultra late game, so it should be fine. True. No, only late game which we will definitely get to. No, that's fair. You're right. You know what? Yeah, we'll go with easier. Why not? Starting solar system, does it really matter? Ooh, trinary, binary, and unary, right? Yeah. What is this? Titowin. The Federated Thayan Preservers starting solar system. Commonwealth of Man's starting solar system. Oh, the Sol system, I see. Oh. Oh, this is a lot more important than I thought it would be. Fear of the dark? Toxic God's soul? Oh, okay. Maybe I don't touch that. Maybe I don't touch that. Oh, we got the cities. Let's go. Machine cities, cybernetic cities. These are some new ones. Avian, of course. Okay, now the other one we have to do, I think it makes sense to do syncretic evolution. Oh, they have the thing? They have the thing in Stellaris now where you can... Oh, we are so back. Maybe this game is playable. I didn't know we had this. Okay, I can work with that, maybe. Can xenophile species raid? I don't know, we'll see. So we can do syncretic evolution, which kind of just makes the most sense, I think, unless we have, like, a different similar version to it. Oh, there are so many of these. Primal Calling, Arc Welders, Storm Chasers, Treasure Hunters. Dude. Okay, I think we need syncretic evolution for it to make us any sense at all. And then we have to go to the syncretic species. And the syncretic species will be humanoid. It's just gonna be like some guy. Okay, do we have like 3 human portraits, I guess? This guy, I guess. Name? I mean, they're just gonna be like humans. Like, that's just how it is. Oh, not humans with an S, just human and then humans. Last like 8 DLCs have all added 2 or 3. Sheesh. Human. Alrighty. And their names will just be like humanoid, I guess. Oh, wait, we have like actual humans. United Nations of Earth. Wait, we have Rome? Wait, what? Okay. Space Rome? I don't know what CN is. Oh, Commonwealth of Man, maybe. Alright, sure. We'll just go with like UNE names. Sure, why not? Okay, Serviles. Oh, they're actually just stupid. That's unfortunate, but I guess it is what it is. Okay, they will do jobs. They will do the jobs and the fighting. So they will be strong. Maybe even very strong. Maybe we can like... Strong or very strong? What do you think? Oh, and industrious for labor. Oh, for minerals, I see. Armies suck, just strong. Okay. The strong gives them worker resource output. Very strong would give them... Hold on. I kind of hate how... Like, why do I have to be... Why have to scroll all the way here just for this to scroll down? I kind of hate that. Why isn't it, like, centered? Oh, uh-oh. Here we go. Like, why does it do this? I have to click here, but it just doesn't move until I go down here? Is that just a UI bug from having expanded UI or something? I don't know. Anyway. What was I looking at? Alright. So very strong would double the worker resource output as well. But it does cost 3 points instead of 1. UI scaling is buggy? Apparently. Okay, well, what else do we do for humans? Enduring, maybe? No, that's the leader lifespan. They're not going to be leaders. Oh. That is kinda cursed. With like the image in mind, that's kind of cursed. Strong isn't worth it? I don't know. We're just doing really cringe roleplay. Slow learners and fleeting gives literally no penalties for serviles. Okay. You're right though. Leader lifespan. And slow learners. I mean, they're already considered to be stupid in that sense. Okay. 1 trait pick left and 2 points. Docile, maybe? See, the problem with giving the main race rapid breeders and the humans not having that is that the harpies will rapidly outpace the humans in terms of population size. Any of the worker ones are better than strong? Okay, hold on. Agrarian, maybe? Screw it, yeah. We'll go agrarian. But then we only have 1 point left. Okay, what do they get? Resources from jobs plus 10%? Sheesh. Happiness increase? I think agrarian is going to be really important for that, actually. They need to be charismatic? No, they don't. Wouldn't that be the desired result for harpies? Have some humans to breed but be a harpy majority? It depends. Because harpies are also, like, physically weak. Well, at least in concept. So, like, the ones that we've created are weak and decadent, and they're going to have the humans do all the labor for them. That's the idea. We're doing roleplay. So get the strong attribute back? Fair. Strong is only costs 1, right? True, that would do it. We are not getting to the map today. No, we're getting there, we're getting there. This is it for humans, okay? Increased happiness, increased resources, cannot generate leaders, rulers, or specialist jobs. So we don't care about the leader experience, that's why they're getting the minus 1. Unless we can get like a -2 for some humans. No, I think it's fine. Okay, yeah, we're doing this. We've done this already. City appearance, we've done that already. Origin, we did that. Syncretic evolution. Government and ethics. Okay, this is where things get interesting. Because we have a permanent underclass. So, what do we do to recognize that? Selective kinship. And pops of our species have full citizenship. Other pops are barred from full citizenship. Curious. Well, hold on. Remove agrarian. Okay, there we go. Industrious instead. Beastmasters. Feeding ground for space amoebas? Okay. Space fauna ship. Sublight speed and damage. Alright. Let's see. Galactic curated. I don't know what most of this stuff is, chat. I feel like I used to know what any of these things did, and then Stellaris 2.0 dropped. And then I tried to learn what some of these things did, and then Stellaris 3.0 dropped. So I'm so lost at this point. Okay, let's start with this. Okay, what do we want? Are we doing Imperial? Are we doing, funky things? Okay, we're definitely not going to be egalitarian. Like, we have a literal permanent underclass species on our planet. So we're not doing that. Can enslave aliens as authoritarians. Cannot enslave entire species as xenophile? What's the point? What's the point then? Okay, I guess they don't need to be actually slaves, I guess. Can enslave aliens? Cannot give aliens full citizenship? Interesting. You can do enslavement light and have them serve you? I guess so. Yeah, I guess the humans aren't like literally slaves. Just an underclass. Okay, we'll do Xenophile then. Maybe not fanatic Xenophile. Well, maybe. What do you need to be able to do the thing where you, the Xeno genetics thing? I don't know. Oh, there are so many of these, dude. Okay, and then what are we thinking? Militarists? Militarist xenophiles? Oh, we can't even displace aliens in that case. No, because we need to be able to displace aliens. We need to be able to, like, redirect at least, like, humans to other places. So they can do manual labor for us. Top growth. Does this count for you and your syncretic species, or just one? How long have we been in this? Not long enough. To raid, you either need barbaric despoilers, nihilistic acquisition, or the origin, your ladder to the sky. Okay, so maybe we don't get to do that. If we go with Xenophile, we won't be able to displace aliens, and I don't know if that counts with our syncretic species. But the idea behind this is that we would just have the syncretic species, and then just like move them around to different places. Because they should be doing the agriculture and the mining and all the manual labor tasks. It says like if we do Xenophile, we cannot displace aliens, and I assume that displace means that you cannot relocate. But maybe I'm just misreading what the word displace means in this case. Hold on, I do still need to eat a little bit. You can still kidnap with authoritarian, xenophile, and militarist? Oh, okay, hold on. Cannot enslave entire species. But you can on individual aliens. Displaced means you don't accept them in your empire and they are basically evicted. Oh, okay, so you can't evict them, but you can relocate them. I see. So authoritarian militarist xenophiles? That kind of makes sense, doesn't it? Looks good. Perfect. What is a corvée system? This society considers it the absolute right of the state to decide where its citizens live and work. That sounds pretty good to me. That sounds about right. Alrighty. What would be next? Reanimators. I didn't even know I'd be allowed to do that. Warrior culture could make sense. Slaver guilds? Storm devotion. What is this? Storm summoning theater? Storm dancers. While in a cosmic storm, resources from jobs? Okay, interesting. I don't know what any of this means. It could make sense to do slaver guild. Enslaved pop ratio, what does that mean? But I don't think the humans are necessarily, like, the syncretic species are not necessarily a slave class. Like, not technically. Not technically. Just kind of, sort of. Nationalistic zeal? Nah. Galactic curators? Nah. Crusader spirit? What on earth? Liberation wars policy? No, we're not doing that. That's too nice. We're not doing that. Natural design. No, we're not doing that. Blocks all ascension paths. No. Not full citizens, not slaves. Yeah, something like that. Scavengers. Is that up here? Maybe it's not up there. Here we go. Let's see. Ship's alloy upkeep reduction. Chance to salvage ships. Nah. I think I like the warrior culture. Oh, wait, no, hold on a second. That doesn't make any sense for us. A warrior culture, because look at us, we're weak and decadent. What do I mean, warrior culture? Although it would be funny irony, but... it would be a good meme. We could do pleasure seekers, actually, because if we're decadent... if we're weak and decadent, then that actually kind of makes sense. Decadent living standard, under which all affected pops have increased happiness and consumer goods upkeep. Yeah, we're doing that. We're doing that for sure. Yup. Okay.
Maintaining state cohesion as we venture into space presents a unique challenge.
Okay, kind of quiet, but...
and we shall be stronger for it.
Authoritarian, definitely not xenophile. That's too nice. We're not doing that. Wait, what did I do again? Right, I didn't actually pick this. Maybe we go with, like, Imperial? Capital system effects, resources from jobs, leader pool size. I don't know what any of this really means. It's probably fine. We went with militarist, authoritarian, xenophiles.
Cry havoc and let slip the dogs of war.
Yeah, that makes more sense. I think that makes a lot more sense.
Today
I do need to, like, make them louder, though, but yeah. Okay, Empire name. Oh, boy. Royal Harpy Holdings. Not quite. Not quite, but we're getting there. Harpy Imperium. Ooh. We might be cooking. We might be cooking with this one. The Imperial Harpy harems. Do we need to include the fact that the Harpies have a... Do we need to include that into the name? I don't know. Hi Ruby, yeah, see you next year. Actually, wait, it's the 30th. What do you mean? We can just like... we just like say hi tomorrow. Well, not on stream, I guess, but... The Harpy and Hetmanate, true. Harpy allegations intensify? Yeah, I give the people what they want. Oh my god, I just opened my... I opened my Chrome tab and I see... I see the dude. I see this guy pop up again. Oh man. Okay. Oh dude, yeah. The poor people that follow me on Twitter, I've probably lost like a lot of followers these last multiple days. Actually, no, that's not true. I think I've actually gained a lot of followers these last few days. Wait a minute. Wait, no, hold on a second. I kind of like the Harpy Imperium. Wise and generous autocrat bowing to the people's voices. I throw him a bone every now and then. I think we're going with the Harpy Imperium. It just kind of, it really vibes. Make it more Latin. Harpies are Greek though, aren't they? I don't know if there's a word for harpy in Latin. Okay, no, we're not calling it the Harpy Harem Imperium. We're just... We don't have to do this. We do not have to do this. We can have a normal sounding name. I think. Pirates, though? Yeah, we're definitely doing something with piracy. Ooh, that's not too bad. Unless we have something cooler for the avians. Zoological? That... could be... Ooh, that looks nice. That also looks kind of nice. That also looks kind of nice. That also looks kind of nice. They all look kind of nice, actually. This is pretty good, too. Actually, that's better. Yup, we're going with that one. I don't like how that doesn't fit perfectly into the circle, though. Oh, I have an idea. White on the bottom and... either blue, like something like this, you know? That could be alright. I really wish it was just like slightly better centered, you know what I mean? This isn't too bad, actually. This would not be terrible. In terms of a flag, I kind of vibe with that. Yeah, don't worry, chat. We've only been in the creator for like 2 hours. Avian ships? Well, it's not like we have much of a choice. Starting ruler doesn't really matter. Sure. Yeah, error title doesn't really mean anything for male. Wait, play a greeting. Okay, sure. Wasn't there an Imperial Harem Civic, more leader cap, but they murder each other? Actually, you know, when we picked our civics, we'll just look at it for 1 second, don't worry. But you were right, because I didn't pick Imperial until after, so like maybe there's something that I missed here that maybe I should have grabbed, but I don't really know. I guess, yeah, for example, like Philosopher King was something that we didn't have as a choice before, but now I picked Imperial, so now it's there. So maybe there's some other things there that I didn't really take a look at. Like Feudal Society is one of those. Oh yeah, I forgot subjects were reworked and they're like actually good or something. Byzantine Bureaucracy. Okay, cool. Aristocratic Elite. No, it's fine. We're just gonna go with what we have right now. Ship appearance, ruler traits. Oh my god, there are ruler traits now? Leader class official. I don't know what any of this means. I haven't played Stellaris in a year and a half. The charismatic speeches of a persuasive official will strengthen our diplomatic links. Official, commander, scientist. Oh, I see. So the way that our ruler is depends on what kind of society we have. We can have like a militaristic society, like a scientific progress kind of society, or, you know, just general government official for society. Like we could have a military dictator, is I think what it means. Okay. Sure. I really don't know. We can only have one, so maybe like a mining rush? Or leader experience gain to start with? Screw it. I don't really know what that does. Well, yeah, we can change what we're wearing, by the way. We don't have to wear armor. I kind of like this, actually. Okay, next. Here we are. It might have taken like an hour, but here we are, chat. We still got another 4 hours to play into Stellaris. I will save this. The Harpy Imperium. I think it's peak, actually. So we have syncretic evolution with our serviles, the humans. We live on an alpine world. We are an imperial star empire with a corvée system, and our society is full of, well, I guess only the harpies get to be the pleasure seekers, while the humans are an underclass. It's Beak, true. Planet name Lanlani? Fine, as a reference, we can do one slight change. Fine. Homeworld name Nalani. We can have one Enbinar reference. Alright. Then we save it, technically. Yeah, overwrite. Cool. It's Beak, for sure. Alright. We're done. Oh, no. Okay, no, it's fine. We've already designed most of the stuff. Hey, chat, I think my game will run really well if we go with 1,000 stars. Hyperlane density. Oh, right, because I used to play with like a specific set of like recommended settings. I'm not doing Iron Man. Three arms, 4 arms, 6 arms. Ring, barred, spiral, starburst, cartwheel, spoked. If you don't up the difficulty, the AI will die. Wait, wait, that's... Seriously? Slight bonuses. I don't play Stellaris, chat. I'm gonna get cooked so easy. So early. Okay, we will do randomize. Oh god, okay. Can't I get this to be like a smaller gap in the randomization? Why does it have to be between half and the full amount? Why can't I have between, like, I don't know, 10 to 15? Okay, screw it. We're going crazy with it. We're going with, we're having 24 civilizations. And, 4 fallen empires, 4 advanced starts. I don't know if I want more hyperlane density, chat. I don't play this game. Oh, is this part of the difficulty, or did I... Maybe I want it normal? Scaling difficulty. Any AI bonuses from difficulty settings scale up over time. Difficulty adjusted AI modifiers. No thanks. Normal logistic growth ceiling. These appear to be like the normal numbers, but wait. Growth required scaling. Is this what I want? I don't know. Logistic growth ceiling 1 times. This appears to be the intended gameplay settings. Lowering this and decreasing... Wait. This controls how large the pop growth bonuses are when planets are in the middle of their logistic curve. The higher it is, the faster pops will grow. Maybe I just reset the default. Maybe... Yeah. Maybe I just put it back to default. I don't even think this was the default setting that I had it at, so maybe that's good. Maybe I don't touch that. Victory year. When does the game start? 2200? Yeah, mid-game start year 2300, end game start year 2400. It's one of those things where, like, you go into the settings and there are so many options and such a wide variety of stuff you can actually do that you're not really even sure what you're supposed to do. Like, the fact that victory year can go all the way up to 3200 is like, okay, let's relax there for a second. Turn Zito compatibility off. Isn't that like the entire point of what we're doing? Wasn't that supposed to be like the whole thing? %20 bonus to pop growth speed on any owned planet with at least 2 different species. Additionally, crossbreeding will result in the creation of half species that take their portrait from one of their parent species but get a mix of traits. It causes insane lag. We're only playing 4 hours today. We're not doing that much. It'll be funny. Okay, we're gonna play... Oh, no thank you. Screw it. Huge? Oh, there's some that are only optional when you have a large... Okay. Screw it. We're going with huge. Spiral galaxy. 1 times hyperlane density. And we're going with 24 empires. 4 advanced, 4 fallen. Yeah, screw it. This is what we're going with. Any complaints? This doesn't look like Space Poland. I lied. We're making Space Harpies. The half species create a lot of lag because the half species create half species, or they create half species. What about half species? Well, that only happened by endgame. Yeah, call it Harpy Harem Imperium. Okay, we're playing the game. Good. AI gets slight bonus. Okay, time to learn how to play this game again. That only took like an hour and a half, chat. Or like 2 hours. That didn't take too long. Quickest start to any Stellaris game. Honestly. Okay, yeah. Harpy Imperium. So, hold on. First of all, is the screen readable or no? Like, do I need to make the UI larger or something? UI scaling is 1.2 right now. I can read it? Okay, good. Okay, so what I remember from Stellaris, because, you know, we're basically doing... The Stellaris learning stream is pretty much happening today. Oh, also, I do have one mod installed that makes things look nice, and so hopefully they actually do look nicer than they usually do. I mean, Stellaris is pretty much a game where you just, look at really pretty things happening, so... They are indeed happening. Look at that, it's pretty. Yeah, if I remember how to play this game correctly, basically the idea is we construct things, and then we explore things, and that's all I kind of remember. I don't play Stellaris, chat. We need to do research. Yes. Component. Fusion reactor. Okay, hold on 1 second. Let me go and do tutorial tips. Tips. Yes.
Enabled. Tutorial missions are disabled.
Thank you. Thank you. Also, we're gonna go to this and get... I think it's here? No. Where's that thing where I get to... hover over something? Rich text presence. I don't know what that means. You know when you like hover over something and it...
This screen is where we will be directing our research.
Okay, never mind. I don't want to listen to you. Never mind. I lied. We're getting rid of the tips. I folded immediately. There will be no tutorial.
Tutorial missions and tips are disabled.
Yeah, thank you. Cool. Okay. Stellaris sequels don't get killed by aliens and hope to make your planets more better. Neat. Body pillow unlocked yet? Nope. And we only have 4 hours left. So we know it's not going to happen. Let's go. In terms of research, I really wish I had a better idea of, like, what happens. Like, okay, we finish the research, we get 3 new options. We can see what we have researched. I mean, I guess that's cool, but what about the tech tree? I would like to see what the tech tree looks like. And like, for example, oh wow, we get a fusion reactor. What does that do? Who knows? I don't know what it does. I don't know what any of this does. It just says fusion reactor. It sounds cool. But like, what does it do? I think I remember this. I think it's something for ships, of course, right? You can read the description and says, okay, it's for ships. Which means, like, if we have to go to war or something, then we get better ships. But we're not doing that yet. So maybe instead what we want is energy grid to improve our planets. The tech trees are hidden because of reasons. Okay. Shields too, but reactors first. Okay, so we want to make the ships better. But why? I don't quite understand why. Are we fighting anything early game? I guess we can find, like, space creatures that we need to get rid of. I guess that's true. Okay, screw it. Fusion reactor. 157 months. We're not getting anything done, chat. Okay. Food from farmers. This sounds nice to me, unless I'm wrong, and I should be incorrect about that. Food or fleet? There are two things for fleet. Oh, I think you want naval capacity first, because who cares about command limit if we don't have naval capacity? Also, what does eco-simulation even mean? Like, conceptually. Sophisticated computer simulations of different environments. Sure. Alright, I think this sounds cool. Or worker pop resource output plus 5%, like as a default. That's not too bad. But the minerals from miners sounds a bit better. I think that's going to be the fastest way to expand. Exo is better? Alrighty. Sure, why not? Okay, and then in here what we want to do is grab a construction ship. And we want that construction ship to go and build... What do I want first? I have minerals, but we want more minerals to build more things. So I think we want to build minerals first. I think we want minerals and then research. And then electricity or something. Build another construction ship and science ship. I probably should. Okay, where's that button? Shipyards. Shipyard. Construction ship and science ship. I can only build one. I think I want a science ship then. So I can explore faster. It is a 4X game. It's like building an early scout. Usually you want to do that. So I'm going to assume science ship. Okay. Feather Insane Hatchling. Perfect name. Okay. I see a potentially habitable alpine world planet over here. I think we should go and survey it. I think that's a good idea. And I think, see, the thing with Stellaris is that you don't need to spend like 37 hours with setup because it's a 4X game. So it kind of just evolves over time. Okay, so I think I might recognize some of this. The districts. Chat, I remember back when districts were like, you had like a grid that you had to manage. I remember that. That was horrible. I like this better. Okay, so let me just get a good understanding of what we're looking at here. 10 housing, 12 amenities, a little bit of crime, sure. 4 available jobs, no unemployment, 72% stability, a decent approval rating. We have 16 Arctic harpies and 12 humans. Let's look at this population. Okay, so in terms of workers, how do I check who is working in what? How do I check to see if the humans are working in these jobs? Click to toggle if this job is favorited. Click the job? Or do you mean like over here? Hit the arrow on the right side. Oh, that's what you mean. Oh, I see, I see, I see. Okay, so we have humans doing the things that they're supposed to be doing. Farming, mining, and I guess being technicians. Sure. Okay, so the humans are doing exactly what we expect them to. And how do I check how productive these humans are being at their jobs? Because I want to see, if, is it like 20% more? Is it like 30% more? I don't know. Click to view pop details. View species. I mean, we know that they're getting like 2.5% more resource output, and then also industrious. Citizenship is residence. Okay. So for the Arctic Harpies. Okay, they are living a decadent lifestyle. Huge. That's exactly what we're looking for. And the humans? The humans don't get to live a decadent lifestyle. They don't get to have that. Yeah, they can get... Yeah, you don't get to have all this, actually. Basic subsistence? Maybe. What does this mean? Stratified economy prioritizes the ruling class. Workers have reduced happiness? Maybe basic subsistence. Set citizenship to slavery and it unlocks more options. We can't do that. We can't enslave all the pups. We're too xeno. Or xenophilic, rather. Not... Yeah, because xeno just means other, I think. Decent conditions. Yeah, let me just actually look at this real quick. Unemployed pups with reduced happiness. Upkeep for workers 0.25. Which is so much better than this.
I'm sure the blind beggar I took this money from wanted to support the body pillow cause.
Oh, okay. Thank you very much, Hugo, for the... I really don't know what that currency is, if I'm being honest. The 19 pence. I'm sure that costs quite a bit. I'm sure the blind beggar I took this money from wanted to support the body pillow cause. Probably. If he sat down and, like, discussed it with him, probably. So, I have a question, chat. So you know how this is like... The humans are servile, right? You know how that is a thing? So what if... So if they get 10% happiness... then it follows that we could reasonably give them less happiness and give them basic subsistence, right? Like reasonably we could make the humans an underclass and it won't be that bad. They will have no political power. And it'll probably be fine. And so now we don't have to give them any goods. And we can afford to give the harpies all of the consumer goods. Yippee! Why would you give them things that cost money? We're not giving them a lot of things. We're giving them like a couple of things. Anyway, I think we're ready to unpause. I just wanted to like do that with the with what we needed to do to start with. New heir. Okay, right. Crown princess. Sure. Idle leaders. They're supposed to do stuff? Idle leaders that can be put to work. I don't know what they're supposed to do. Oh, the crown princess can do something. Like what? Exactly. Oh, she's a scientist? The crown princess is a scientist. Okay. Oh, I care. Hope you're having a nice last day of the subathon. Are your knees better? They do feel a lot better than they were a few days ago. Oh, and in case anyone's wondering, no, we're like not even close to the body pillow. I think we're at like 5,000 and hold on. I need to update the numbers because I haven't done that in a while. And then here we do that. Oh, also that is a right, a $5 super chat, I see. Then I add this number to it as well. That gives us, we're at 5,047 right now, if anybody is curious. We played this game very differently. Holy, I'd be a menace in multiplayer knowing how deranged you could be in this game. I don't even know. I don't know how to play Stellaris, chat. Actually, what's funny is I have how many hours in this game? 230 hours in Stellaris. I don't know how to play Stellaris. I feel like if you said that about any game that isn't a grand strategy game or like a general 4X, like people would call you insane. Like, oh yeah, you know, I played like 100 hours of Breath of the Wild, and then someone's like, oh, so are you like good at it? Like, do you know how to play? Like, you could reasonably say, yeah, I can play it. It's like, I'm pretty good at it. You know, I beat the game. I'm pretty alright. But Stellaris, I'm like 230 hours into this game, and like, I don't know what I'm doing. Oh, we have different tabs now. Well, that's nice, because it was a huge pain when they weren't. You can have like a ship tab. That's cool. Oh right, I think I made a second science ship, and that's really convenient because I actually have the Crown Princess, and she can do the thing. She's a scientist, so the Crown Princess can go on an expedition as long as she doesn't, you know, die, because that would probably be bad. But she does get additional leader trait options. The heir is next in line to rule the Empire, yeah. Oh, okay, hold on. That's amazing discovery. I just found out that I can press my mouse button to pause and unpause the game. That's huge. When I found out I could do that in Victoria 3, I was so happy because I'm like, let's go. I can actually like eat food while I play the video game. Oh boy. Okay. Whoa, relax. Also, why am I getting no voice? Why is my advisor not being loud right now? That's weird. Advisor.
It is a good day to die.
Okay, I guess she just has nothing to say. Oh, maybe it's because I turned it off for all the sounds and the pop-ups. Hold on, maybe I did that because it's just like really annoying. Sometimes it's really annoying. Text to speech? No thank you. Or maybe it just doesn't say something for every time something happens. I thought every time literally anything happens, the advisor's supposed to be like, new ship has been built. New ship has, you know, it does like that whole thing. Maybe it doesn't do that anymore. Discovery of alien life. Wow, who could have guessed? Is that a new planet that we can live on? It looks very livable to me. I think we should have it. Society research. Okay. Mysterious ruins. Abandoned colony in some place. Robalius 2, which is over here. Create an abandoned colony ruins archaeological site. Well, that was fast. Okay. I guess we'll figure that out in a minute. We're kind of busy scanning stuff. Contact report remnants. Harpy xenologists are practically falling over themselves to publish their takes on the recent findings of alien life. Okay, right. Sure. Oh, construction ship is not doing anything. Let me get that society research. First contact protocols. Well, I mean, we're xenophilic, sure, why not? They removed a bunch of it, I see. Stellaris is way too different from its original game to still know how to play it anymore. Yeah, like I think I learned how to play Stellaris back in like when it was Stellaris 1.0. And then I tried to relearn it for 2.0 and I kind of got far. I managed to do like a few runs, not great, but yeah. And then 3.0 has come out since then. And I have no idea what I'm doing. So, yeah. We can go super fast, by the way. My PC is, like, reasonably alright. No, that's my actual fleet. Stay there. I want you to do this. Thank you. And it's early games. It's not like we have much to do. Okay, traditions. Did they change these? I hope not, because it's the only thing I kind of understood with this game. Oh, I am so cooked. Oh no. Chat, remember when there were like 10 of these tops? Or like 8? No, there were like 10 of them, I think. This is EU4 ideas? Yeah, but I mean... I guess they have also added new EU4 idea groups, but like not a lot. Actually, you know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of, you ever play like Civ 5? And they have like those, like the cultural tenets with no second N there. Tenets. Those things. This is like, that's what it reminds me of. The traditions? Yeah. Whatever they're called. Those ones. That's what this reminds me of. More so than like EU4 ideas. Dude. Synthetics, psionics, genetics, cybernetics, any other icks I should know about? Prosperity, statecraft, subterfuge. I remember this one. I remember when they added the espionage update. I played that. That was before 3.0, I think. I think that was actually maybe the last time I played, was when they added subterfuge. These other things? I don't know what these are. Ooh, expansion sounds nice. I think I used to pick discovery and expansion for my first picks. Most of the time. Okay, so we have, that's one habitable planet we know of. There might be a second one. Do I want discovery first? I mean, like, if you're gonna pick discovery, you always go with it first, right? If you're gonna pick it. Because the survey speed is, like, massive early game. Expansion if more than 3 planets to colonize, otherwise go prosperity. For real? I thought discovery was, like, big research and early game, figuring things out. It sounds like it'd be useful. Okay, prosperity, what does that do? I mean, to be fair, the game has been, like, reworked so much, I don't even know. I can't even, like, argue back, because I don't know how to play this game. I should just treat this as if it's the first time I'm playing Stellaris. Prosperity also gives research. Okay. I mean, yeah, I guess it does. Resources from jobs. Technically, that's true. Wait, is there like a... Yeah, there was an adoption and a finisher effect. It's kind of like EU4 ideas. Mining station output is actually kind of big. Oh, but that's a specific agenda. It's not like a flat effect. I think that's for the favored society agenda. Okay, okay, so maybe like... Do we want to wait to figure out if we have more habitable planets? Because we know there's the one that's here. Although I kind of feel like we want to explore it before we actually set up a colony here, because I don't like the idea of exploring it after we set up a colony. Actually, how do I even, how do I colonize? Oh, right, we need to have, we need to expand the borders. I would go prosperity, to be honest. I mean, we don't even know what we're looking at here. Can you swap out the ideas if you don't want them? Discovery is always a second one. That's crazy. Okay, maybe we do prosperity. Also, what's archivism? I don't even know. What even are the win conditions of Stellaris? How does one win Stellaris, actually? Cannot swap, but you can add new ones. Well, damn. Building upkeep, district upkeep. Buildings have their build cost reduced, build speed increased, upkeep from jobs, resources from jobs. That does seem pretty nice. Mining station output with the first agenda seems good. You know what? Screw it. Yeah. We'll just do this. You can see the win conditions. Okay, actually, before we pick one, I do want to see the win conditions. In a tab of the situations menu. The what? Oh, situation log. Anomalies, victory. Oh, I see. Wait, what? So victory is based on your score, and your score can be any number, any combination of these things. Okay, so it's not like it's Civ, where you can do like a religious victory. It's a combination of things, okay. Or I guess you don't even need to like win Stellaris. Who actually plays to win Stellaris? I play Stellaris to do whatever I want, just because it's funny. Okay, screw it. We go prosperity then. Unless chat has better ideas. Or else forever, what's that phrase they use? Forever hold your peace or something? I play with the victory turned off. That's fair, honestly. Play Stellaris to grow big, destroy the AI, then get annoyed that my 10-year-old laptop starts to have issues, then close Stellaris. Real. You don't even need to check them until late game. That's if you care. Most games are already over once you surpass the endgame crisis. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm thinking like, wait, don't you just like win the crisis and then let's go, guys. We did it. We won Stellaris. Yippee. I feel like that's winning Stellaris. It's just beating the endgame crisis and then like, wow, you did it. We're good, guys. We solved the universe or something. Or you become the crisis. Ooh, plot twist. Anyway, yeah, screw it. We're doing prosperity because why not? Well, maybe we do star-based influence cost. Maybe possibly because the thing with the no, it's okay. We're doing prosperity. Yeah, we're doing that. Why is this person talking to me and not my advisor? Why did I hear your voice and not the other one? Okay, council agenda available. I'd like to open the council. Dude, I don't even know what is this? What is this? What do the buttons do in the okay. Okay, hold on. Minister of State, Minister of Defense, the Empress, the head of research. All right. Infinite opportunities. 10 months before the agenda is ready to launch. What does that mean? What does this do? Factions? Oh. My brain's starting to hurt, chat. Militarized economy. Oh. Let's just not look at that, maybe. You can ignore those? Okay. Maybe that's a good idea. Oh, wait, I closed that menu. Shoot. Is this? No, that's not it. Government? Oh, here we go. Click to see the agendas. Infinite opportunities. 10 months before it's ready to launch. I don't even remember setting that agenda. What agenda did I pick? Did I do that? I don't think I did that. Reorganize the council. Preserve the order. Open arms. Favor society. That's okay. I'm just gonna like not look at that. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's nothing to be worried about. Terraforming candidate. Bold to assume we're doing terraforming anytime soon. Okay. Cool. Oh, is it a planet over here? This one? Oh, you can terraform it. Oh, did I finish doing... Okay, I did. I think I finished doing that. No, it's this one, actually. Construction complete. Okay. So I think I need to wait for the research, and then I can build a construction ship to, I guess, expand the outpost. Encounter in Aculum. Okay, first contact with the Aleph aliens. Unknown entity. Contact report. Enigmatic spacefarers. They're looking pretty funky. Oh, right. We need to assign an envoy. These are like diplomats, kind of, right? Rather go mixed economy if I were you. Staying on militarized can cause you trouble with consumer goods early game. Oh, don't worry. We limited the rights of the humans, so we have no worries about our consumer goods. 30% happiness. It's fine. They don't need to have happiness. That's a pretty low number. Residents minus 10%. What does that mean? Well, it's not like there's really any crime, so... Less productive and reduced stability? They don't really seem to. Less productive, though. Humans don't need happiness, that's true. Ooh, they're pretty good, though. Serviles, high stability. Okay, so wait. So being happy would increase their production, but they have pretty good production right now. High stability, they're serviles, corvée system, authoritarian, strong, mining rush, governor skill, industrious. They're pretty good at their jobs. It means they aren't citizens, they are residents with no political rights. Oh, okay. I thought that residents would mean like, they just don't like the places that they live in. Like their housing. Like maybe their housing is like worse than everyone else's housing, is what I thought maybe. But never mind, we don't even have anything like that. Alright, you're working on that, that's cool. Let's speed 5, because there's not much to do right now.
System survey complete.
There we go, now we get to hear the advisor. Okay, survey this, then we get the construction ship to go and build that. I remember this much of the game. They have housing? Yeah, in theory. Council agenda ready. Do I press the button? I guess so. Citizen pop happiness. So, not the humans, that's for sure. Don't worry about it. Each pop has a weight that determines how much their happiness influences the planet's stability. Second-class citizens have lower weight, for example, and slaves have close to none. Nice. Okay, so we need to add a new agenda. What do we want? Specialist pop output? Worker pop resource output. Curious. Workers' political power? Curious. Oh, there are a lot of these. What? Okay, yeah, we're just gonna preserve the order for the time being. I think that sounds like a... yeah, I think I like that one. Oh, that was fast. Another tradition, okay. I think we want upkeep reduction. How do I check what is upkeep and what is throughput? Like, some buildings just turn things into other things, right? Upkeep of 2. Wait, is all electricity just upkeep? Minerals, are they job upkeep or are they throughput? Industrial districts. Oh, wait. So reducing the upkeep reduces the raw material cost of producing things too? So like metallurgists can simply produce more allies with less minerals if we reduce the job upkeep. Or like the mineral upkeep for the jobs. So it's just like higher efficiency for everything then, right? That seems pretty strong. Building and district upkeep, job upkeep, and resources from jobs. Oh, that seems pretty big. There's no throughput in Stellaris, but the game separates the building upkeep from the job upkeep itself. Okay. So job upkeep is basically the materials required to produce the thing. And so if you reduce job upkeep, or the material cost of job upkeep, then it just makes it more efficient. So in other words, jobs are 5% more efficient with the materials that they use. And then we can make them another 5% more efficient in their output. I see. Building speed increased by 25%. I assume that's not construction ships. That's gotta be just buildings, right? So maybe not the most important thing right now, unless I want to build buildings, and maybe I do. Let's see. City districts provide additional housing. Ringworld city segments and Ecumenopolis residential arcologies. That's a whole lot of words. Okay, also provide additional housing. Okay, let's... I think I want this. Unless I plan to build anything. Is there anything I would want to build right now, other than, like... Well, everything. We have 2 available jobs, and the next population we're producing is another harpy. I guess we have jobs for now, which is important. But we will eventually want to build another building, or at least another district. But does that also count as a building, or is it a district? You should go exploration tradition first. I've gotten so many different opinions that in the end we just went with prosperity. Oh, unless you can build the second one. Oh, you can. You can get like... You could, if you wanted to, just like select all of them and not actually go through any of them. That's interesting. So it is not like EU4. Okay, so let's look at the discovery one. Anomaly research speed plus 20%, and we get an agenda and an edict. So maybe we should start with discovery just to get the anomaly research speed? Maybe that is more important right now. But we don't have any anomalies, but maybe we'll find some. And when we do, it'll take up one of our science ships. It'll occupy it. So maybe it's better to have them go faster. Plus anomalies can give you things, right? So maybe, yeah, okay. Because the building upkeep would be nice, but what am I going to do with more, I don't know, energy credits? Not a whole lot. And I think that's the primary building upkeep. Buildings do not take materials, or food, or consumer goods, or alloys. It's really just energy credits. So this would give us energy credits. And I think that's it. Okay, I guess we'll go with discovery then, because we don't need energy credits. Although it is the opportunity cost of not taking these. Okay, whatever. I'm overthinking a game that I don't play. We'll go with discovery.
Council agenda available.
Strategic resource. Rare crystals. Sure. Oh. That was awfully quick. Oh, wait, you're not actually another civilization. You're space squids. Okay. Interesting.
Construction complete.
Okay, do we even want to spend the minerals on building this? Or do we just want to wait for that to finish doing its thing? Like, we've already built the outpost. Maybe you just go over here, because like we could get these. I guess we have the minerals for it. Sure, why not? Oh, also, edicts. I know edicts are important. Map the stars. Survey speed. Oh, that seems really useful right now. Is it a flat 15 or is it like an upkeep 15? Oh, it's both. Never mind. Maybe that isn't a good idea. I thought these used to cost like energy credits. I mean, it still seems useful. Survey speed increase. Anomaly discovery chance? Different edict costs do different things. Okay. I guess it's still useful, even though it's gonna really cripple our unity gain. Probably worth it.
Anomaly found.
Ooh, challenging anomaly, level 3. Let's leave that be for now, and then we'll come back. Yeah, I used to think that challenging would be like, as in it's dangerous. But I think it's actually just how long it takes. So, if we go and upgrade her level, then I think she can come back and it'll be faster, and it's just more useful to do literally anything else. Oh, speaking of which... Oh? Long-range scanners have picked up readings in the Aculum system that could be best described as giant heat blobs. Sure.
Anomaly found.
Routine. That doesn't seem like it would be that bad. Oh, now you have an edict cap, and if... Oh, I see, I see. So it's not actually hitting our unity gain. Edict cap, edict cap. Oh, maybe it's in that tab. Oh, I see, I see. Edict funds are available. Okay. A static and separate pool of unity specifically for edicts. If the upkeep exceeds the size of the pool, then we use regular unity as well. I see. So map the stars is always good to get from the start then.
Construction complete.
Alright, oh, I should have sent a colony ship. We can colonize this. Of course it's gonna be harpies. But how expensive is that? 200 consumer goods, 200 food, 200 alloys. We should call this... Yeah, I know what we're gonna call it. Harpy Land. Oh no, that's not what it's called anymore. Rallin. We're gonna continue the trend. Rallin. I think that's how it's spelled. I think we can rename it anyway, but yeah. Okay, how close are you to being done scanning everything? Relatively close? Okay, let's move you over here then.
System survey complete.
Oh, never mind. That's one. And you can explore this, I guess. Well, might as well just go to that one, who cares? It would be routine, it wouldn't be that bad. Oh, pending trait pick, you can do that for leaders? Hold on. Available, oh wow, there's a lot of them, okay. I thought these were just random, but I guess maybe they, you can actually upgrade them over time. Eye for Talent 2, Leader Experience Gain, that seems pretty helpful for the beginning. Because the faster you upgrade your scientists, and the faster you can research anomalies and do these excavations, right? Minerals from jobs doesn't sound bad. I don't know, I'm just gonna go with my intuition. That seems right. Speaking of intuition, anomaly research speed. Oh, I could decide to just specialize these guys too, couldn't I? Survey speed. Oh. I don't think we want that. Planet governor and sector governors? Oh boy. I think roamer is better, isn't it? Well, it depends if I want to, like, specialize these. Oh, right, of course. You are a politician, first and foremost, aren't you? Counselor, counselor, counselor. Oh, it's always counselor, but you will eventually be one because you're the crown princess. I feel like research speed wouldn't be too bad. Well, who cares? I'm playing this for like another 3 hours. I never knew what I was doing from the beginning. Research speed. Yeah, sure. Why not? Well, happiness is kind of like a flat everything bonus, isn't it? Not this. Maybe this. Champion of the people. Okay, let me just figure out what research speed is. Okay, we can just get... Okay, so you're the head of research. So you get plus 4%. And where do we get research from? Because it says 18 progress per month. Where do we actually get that number from? Where does it come from? I would assume researchers and also some of the things we've built, but mostly researchers? Research labs, 2 researcher jobs. That's really not a lot, to be honest. Okay. Hold on. So, how much of that research... How much do we get from the happiness? Happiness is 87. Okay. But happiness doesn't actually give you buffs. It's the stability that gives you buffs. And stability we get from the approval rating. And how do we get approval rating? Okay, see you later, Nameless. Also, why many take political tradition first for free XP? Can I click on that? No. Amenities. gives happiness. Okay, so if happiness is down, then we get bad things. If happiness is up, then we don't really get anything. Is that what I'm getting from this? Primarily determined by the overall pop approval rating of the population. I don't say anything about approval rating. Oh, political power, 3. Oh, I see. Political power represents the level of influence a pop has in planetary affairs. Pop with a higher level of political power have their happiness count for more when determining the approval rating. So approval rating you get from pops being happy. So you do want pops to be happy, pretty much. Well, the ones that matter need to be happy. So for example, the rulers need to be happy. So the politicians, the specialists need to be happy. The workers, not so much. Their political power is 0.25. A fraction of the harpies. I see. So we only need to increase the happiness. Maybe it's a weighted average of the happiness of pops. I think I'm getting it now. I think I'm getting it. Okay. I think this is how the system works. So basically, you have the happiness value, and that is modified. It's weighted by the political power. And so, if you have really unhappy pops down here, then it doesn't matter if they're upset because nothing ever happens, I guess. They will do nothing. So, yeah, their happiness is 30%, but because their political power is 0.25, it takes, what is that? Literally 12 human pops to equal 1 harpy pop. And so, we don't really care about the happiness of the humans, I think. Stability is mildly reduced because pop approval rating is 83%. But you can see that when it comes to like the harpies, their average is 87. So if we had no humans, it would be 87 approval rating. And with all the humans combined, it goes down by 4%. That's why the approval rating is 4%. It's directly modified by the happiness times the political power. And it's a proportion of the... Okay, I see. Okay, cool. So, what about crime then? Because I guess it does increase crime though, doesn't it? Humans probably do crime compared to the harpies. Like a lot of crime, 1.4 per pop. I see. Base crime is 2 multiplied by 0.7 due to 30% happiness. Wait, why is base crime 2? Oh, I see. It's used as a baseline because it's if you're at 0% happiness, then it gives you 2. So it decreases it the happier the pops are. But we don't have to worry about that because we can just use authoritarianism. Let's go. I get it. I'm understanding the game now. That was all one tangent from this. So basically, do we want more happiness? No, we don't care. What we're going to do instead is more research speed. That was what all of this was for. All of it. Not you, actually. It's the Crown Princess. Yeah, you're going to get Spark of Genius. That's what all this was about. 2 hours into the gameplay. Let's go. We are 3 years into the Stellaris game. As for you, do I want Intuition 2 for anomaly research speed? Or no, I want survey speed. We want to survey things quickly. Okay, all of that was just to understand one trait, one mechanic in the game. Let's go. Level up for the Minister of Defense. You don't do anything right now, though. Are you a governor? I don't think so. Trickster for emergency faster than light damage risk reduction, combat disengagement chance. No, you're getting aggressiveness. Cool. What do you have? Minister of State? Mining Rush. What about Mining Rush 2? What about Second Mining Rush?
System survey complete.
Okay, do I want to do this anomaly? Difficulty routine +1. Oh, because the scientist level is... Wait, I have 2 anomalies here though, don't I? Yes. 3 anomalies here. You can probably research that. That seems like it wouldn't take too long. Take him, get him, ship, and explorer? Which one? Oh, the princess? The princess is already in a ship. If that's what you mean. The crown princess. She's already doing stuff. New traditions. Okay, so I think we want the survey speed first, don't we? Research speed and then go down these two? Anomaly research speed increased by 20%. Survey speed, I think that sounds good. The defense guy. The defense guy. Can the defense guy even do research? The military fleet can explore with the admiral. Wait, what? Hold on, revolutionary stuff here. Oh. That has to be something that's, I don't know if it's new necessarily, but like, I don't remember that even being a thing. Anyway, right, you can do this with it. Build mining stations. Thank you. Oh, right, yeah, I think we want the survey speed. I'm just gonna say, yeah, screw it. I'm doing what I feel like doing a little bit with some input from chat, but I don't want everything to be from chat. Sometimes I gotta just pretend I know what I'm doing. If I try hard enough, I can gaslight chat into thinking I know exactly what I'm doing. Coprolite asteroid. Add 3 society research to... Sure. Specimen obtained. Oh, that's a whole thing? Asteroid-sized piece of fossilized fecal matter. Okay, how do I... What is that? Discoveries? Collection. Xenogeology. Okay, asteroid-sized piece of fossilized fecal matter from roughly 1 billion years ago. Suggests that an unknown spaceborne entity of significant size produced this impressive specimen. Largest known single piece of excrement. Lovely. Okay, click to activate exhibit. Requirements. Galactic Archivism and Grand Archive. Okay, so I can't actually activate it then. You see, chat knows what they're doing. At that point, at least I can be like, I can have like plausible deniability when I do a wrong play that's really stupid. I can be like, well, actually it's chat's fault. Exhibit cost is 10 with an upkeep of, I don't know, you know what, screw it. Let me press the button. Can't press the button, okay. We can't use it, cool. Nice to have, I guess. Let's do some research, because you just finished that. You could research that, it wouldn't take too long. What do you have? Nothing really useful, to be honest. Yeah, okay. Actually, no. Survey this. So you can at least do like some kind of, you can look around, but you can't really do much. I see. That's why you need chats in it? True. Grand Archive. Our scientists are trying to put together an archive. Research option gained and tech progress gained. 50%. Construct the Grand Archive. That's kind of expensive. Like 1,000? That's half of the energy credits in the Empire right now. Yeah, sure, whatever. Cool.
Situation log updated.
First contact event, the Tiyanki. Frequency tuning, influence gained, sure.
The alien empire wishes to communicate.
I mean, it's not really an alien empire, but I think I get what you mean. So they're kind of passive, I guess. They don't really do much. Sure. I guess that's fine. Oh, oops. Habitable Worlds Survey.
Situation log updated.
Sure. Construct the Grand Archive. Okay. Habitable worlds surveyed. Abandoned colony ruins. We'll get around to that eventually. Who cares about the abandoned colony ruins? We've got a colony going over there right now. Let's go. Okay, you should do something maybe. Survey in our own backyard is probably a good idea. Because you have good survey speed too. Vlur? Extremely powerful subspace entity of some kind.
Spaceborne beast.
Has been encountered in the Aurelia system. It does not appear hostile. May not even be fully aware of conventional spacecraft. Vlur? Vlur moment? Oh, that is insane. Dude, Stellaris is such a pretty game. 28.7 thousand. What is a Vlur? I guess that's a Vlur. Void Cloud Vlur? Huh, okay. Environmental effects. Oh, because we have like a, what is that, a nebula? Or a cosmic storm? Oh. We are the Senate, Corbett is the Emperor. Yeah, me just asking the Senate for advice, and the Senate's like, we should troll this guy. It's just a little guy? I feel like it's not just a little guy. But anyway, chat, since we're playing Stellaris, hold on. I have an idea. Hold on. Okay. And then we can do something like, hold on. Why doesn't it pin? Please pin. Okay, I think this is... Shoot. Let me put this in the, yeah, okay, we'll do that, and then we'll do, I think this is peak. Okay, it's perfect. There we go. First time Stellaris. First time in over a year and a half Stellaris, and they made the 3.0 update, and I was never really into this game to begin with, so I mean, yeah. Beak, true.
The conquest of a new world has begun.
There we go, the first Arctic Harpy colony. A great day for the Harpy Imperium. Engineering research. Look at us now, a second planet. Surely nothing bad will be on this archaeology site. Surely.
Anomaly found.
We'll get around to it.
Construction complete.
Okay, just build an outpost there, please. Thank you. No. Build one here. That's better.
System survey complete.
Okay, you can survey, you can survey that one, sure. We're just kind of like moving this guy around just to like check out a few places, I guess. Where even are we? Okay, we're in one of these spirals. The Harpy Imperium grows. Oh, do I need to build things? Yeah, we have... Well, we can build things. We don't have a lot of jobs. What do we want in terms of jobs, chat? More industry, I guess? Oh, well, we want to be able to put out more colonies. And to colonize, we're going to need a lot more consumer goods. We don't really have enough consumer goods. But I think part of that is because we start off with... militarized economy? I don't think we need that many alloys. So maybe mixed or even civilian might be good. I don't know how often we can actually change these. Hopefully often enough, but I think I'll go to mixed economy. Well, let me see here. We produced 30.5. Let's go with mixed economy. 10 years? We can't change it for 10 years? That's a while. Maybe civilian for now. Screw it. I don't know what I'm doing. We'll see what happens. The only thing is I want to colonize. And to do that, we're going to need more consumer goods.
Complete.
See, look, we can't colonize this. We need 200 consumers. Oh, wait, unless we can just buy them. How does trade work in this game? Market. Oh, we could have just... Yeah, we could have just bought them, I guess. That's true. Doesn't even seem that expensive. What is that, like 10 months? Okay, that's awkward. Anyway, let's colonize that. Okay, what's another Harpy country in Embanar? We had Nalini. Subathon. That's one. I think that's one, yeah. There we go. And you can build mining stations. You can always just click on the resource, it goes to the right thing usually. Oh, that's cool. I don't know, that was a thing. What's up with you? First contact with the Epsilon aliens. The who? The whomst? Well, they're not hostile, but whoa. Those don't look like aliens to me. Oh, that's an insane shot, by the way. A black hole in the background with like the minimal lighting on this asteroid thing. Dude, Stellaris is such a cool looking game. And what on earth is all this? The Stellaris lore kinda goes crazy. Because what on earth? Are these just space worms? Yes. They're just space worms that can do faster than light travel. Okay, that's cool, I guess. Yeah, sure. Honestly, why not? Sounds good to me. And what is this? Just a really big space worm? Yep. Yeah, sure. Why not? They are space worms. Just really big. And they can teleport. Alright. And for some reason, the science ships can just pull up to a black hole and they're like, alright, sounds good, let's do some studying. Like, alright. Sure. Guess what they feed on? Black holes. I don't know. The space leeches. They feed on gravity.
System survey complete.
Oh, maybe I should build a second construction ship, actually. Special project. Use a construction ship to build a grand archive around the planet. Well, we're going to get another construction ship anyway. Here we go. What are you building right now? All right, a colony ship. Well, I need you to build a construction ship first, please. Thank you. Oh, encounter. Spaceship. Go survey that. We have really fast survey speed right now. To find out soon, better fund fleets. Oh. But these guys seem really nice. The ones over here. They seem kind of chill. The space whales. Research subsidies. Maybe not right now. I think we want to go down these three. Leader experience gain is not too bad, though. No, well, I guess we'll go with the upkeep. You know, once we get to the other upkeep, it'll be better than this upkeep. Space whales are friends or food. They seem like friends. They seem nice. Vlur does not seem nice. I don't like Vlur. And I don't think I like the leeches either.
Construction complete.
Okay, go do some construction over here. All right, we have another construction ship. Okay, build that, please. Oh, wait, hold on a second. We could just not do that. Construct the Grand Archive. Requires galactic archivism. Oh, okay, so we need to actually research that first. Never mind. Okay, we can't do that. Never mind. How do I get more influence? I think I'm going to run out before I can keep on building more outposts. I feel like I should just finish going through like the arm of this galaxy. Forbidden Nebula. No route to reach it. Okay, I guess that makes sense. Literally forbidden. I guess we can explore like the stuff over here. Because it seems like the most relevant in our neighborhood. Like, if there's going to be an alien civilization over here, then we kind of want to take this and then just turn it into like the world's most fortified position ever created. I say the world's, but what I mean is actually the galaxies. Because Stellaris. Oh right, the capital. We have no more jobs. What's being built next? Another harpy? Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. I think we want another industrial sector then. Or district. You seem fine with housing. Crime is not a factor at all. No unemployment. Amenities are fine. Oh, we can do auto designation. Edit sectors. Planet automation. Okay. Okay, I don't think we're trying to do all that. What is this Vlur slander I'm hearing? They don't seem nice. The Vlur seem kind of, intimidating. I don't know if we like the Vlur. Maybe we can build something. Maybe we want research? What is that? Administrative offices. Oh yeah, how many planets can we have? Empire size is 60. While empire size is at or below 100, no other costs are being modified. Oh, it's like governing capacity in EU4. Being over capacity increases the cost of technologies, traditions, edicts, and campaigns. It also becomes easier to infiltrate us for espionage. What does this do for us? Culture worker jobs. They turn consumer goods into Unity. Into Unity, Edict Fund, Naval Capacity, Pop Upkeep, and Governing Ethics Attraction. Oh. Maybe we just want research labs? We do have the consumer goods for it, and research seems like it'd be useful. What do you usually want the capital to do? Research, bureaucracy, administration, etc. Oh, we can also have alloy foundries. But is that just for when you run out of industrial districts? Because these seem to do the same thing, but don't take up a building slot. Let's see. Bureaucrat jobs. We already have those. Research. Holo theaters. Into Unity and amenities. I think the Unity's fine as it is. I guess there's a lot that you want your capital to do. Seem to remember loving the defensive plays created by galaxies with less pathways between stars, but having the best time with high aggressive chaos of highly connected galaxies. Most of the times that I think I've played Stellaris, I've done the kind of thing where I expand out to the borders that I can at the beginning, and then I just become Switzerland, pretty much. You know what? We're building industrial districts. I'm not here to get good at Stellaris, I'm just here to play it.
System survey complete.
Sounds good. What are you good at? Not a whole lot. Well, have fun.
Construction complete.
I think we want the mining first, then the research. Ooh. In the Ninlal Zex system, okay. Something's happening there.
Construction complete.
Kill the ugly and slave the weak, that's my motto, me usually. Most well-adjusted Stellaris player, to be honest.
Anomaly found.
Ooh, yeah, we're leaving that be. Okay, I don't think we have any really shortages of anything. Oh yeah, it only took us like 6 years to do research, but we went through one thing, chat. Let's go. Okay, space torpedoes. Oh no, did they... There's no way. They didn't rework fleets, did they? Chat, I don't even know Hoi 4 Navy. How do I play Stellaris Navy? Wait, Stellaris is all Navy. That's the only thing that there is in Stellaris. Armies are not real in Stellaris, so don't worry about it. Unlocks a new ship type. That sounds pretty good, actually. Oh. Okay, I think we're going for space torpedoes then. Armies are basically fake? True. Okay, we're gonna do that. Space torpedoes just sounds fun. Stellaris really seems like one of those games where I would spend a lot of time working on like building a navy, and then I would actually try to use that navy and it would just like collapse. Like it would get insta crushed. I feel like that's what Stellaris is, really. Spend like 4 hours like, okay, I think I want this on my ships, I think I want this on my ships, and then I go into battle and just absolutely die. I think that's the Stellaris experience.
The conquest of a new world has begun.
Okay, so we've gotten our colony in here. That's pretty neat. I guess we don't have to worry about it that much because we have a second available job for a colonist. And what? Oh, declining. Never mind. Okay, we're building jobs for you, right? Yeah, I built a sector, I think. How long is that going to take? Oh, it's going through it, I see.
Construction complete.
I I guess you could... Oh, trade. Interesting. I guess you could do this. No, you can't because I'm lacking unity or influence. Okay, how do I get that? Increase, declare other empires rivals, supplement power projection by having a larger navy size compared to empire size. Oh, really? Worth building a navy right now, chat? Maybe? Doesn't seem like there's anybody here necessarily. Army builder. Oh wait, I thought you had to build armies on your planets and then move them. Okay, never mind. We can build corvettes. I have 20 naval capacity. What did that say? Having a large navy size compared to empire size. I don't think I can even achieve that. I have 73 empire size and 20 naval capacity. You can design carriers that send out waves of jellyfish? That sounds amazing. Laser plus gun or missile and missile and missile. Okay. You can take space fauna and kill gods with dogs. Sounds great. We have worms close, so it's a good idea to start thinking about navy. Do the worms actually matter? Oh, hi Eugene, happy last day. Yeah, we got like two and a half hours left. I can't believe the day has gone by so fast. It feels like tomorrow is also going to go by fast just because I'm expecting it, because the subathon every day feels like it only lasts like 5 hours for me right now. Of course the Stellaris racing makes this hard. Listen, I can explain. Listen. It was a compromise. We went with Stellaris instead of EU4, and the compromise included yeah. F11 to get to the ship designer. I think that's just a screenshot. Why would you do this to me? Well, now I look stupid. Literally no button is F11. The Alt F4 is the ship designer. True. Okay, anyway, ship designer. Corvettes and defense platforms. These look so stupid, I can't lie. Anyway, so the corvettes. Okay, they look slightly less stupid. What do these things have on them? Nothing. We're like starting at the game. Okay, but what do they actually have on them? Explosives and kinetic. They deal damage, shield damage, and this thing has shield penetration. Wait. What's the point of having shield damage and shield penetration? Just have the thing that does the shield penetration. And have something that does armor damage or something. I don't know. Bro said it was a compromise as if he was forced to sign the Munich agreements. Something like that. Close enough. What does this do? More power generation? Okay, no, we don't want that. I don't know what any of this does, chat. I think at one point I kind of knew, but now I kind of don't know. What do the lasers do? Shield damage reduction, or less shield damage, but increased armor and hull damage. Okay, so the way I think I understand this is that first you have shielding, and then you have armor, and then you have hull. Hull is underneath all of the shielding and the armor. From what I understand. So, I don't know what to do with that information. Yeah, if hull goes to 0, then ship go boom. Very good to know. If the shielding goes down to 0, then the next thing that we're up against is armor. And once the armor goes down, then I think shielding goes down. Or rather, the hull goes down. Like, let me check these. Each ship has a shielding, armor, and hull point stat. And I think that's the order in which damage is dealt. Shielding, then armor, then hull. And so if we look at our fleets in the ship designer thing, yeah, someone said that there's something called like shield hardening. Shield regenerates every day. Armor will only regenerate if you have parts or commander traits that give it regen. And then you have to go to a base for hull, I think. Important to note that as part of the Stellaris Compromise, there were calls for Space Poland and Space Ethiopia. Whoa, hold on a second. Hold on a second, this was all chat's idea. Hull can be regened by parts or commander traits. I see. Shield hardening prevents shield penetration. I don't think we're getting shield hardening early into the game. It just, I don't know, something tells me that's like a mid-game thing. So I think the shield penetration is fine. And then in that case it just deals direct damage to hull and armor? Wait, what if instead of getting this, what if I get a laser? Wait, there are also like damage ranges, right? Range 50, 50, and 100. Oh, right, because it's literally Navy. I'm dumb and stupid. Okay, yeah, no, I think I'm understanding the game now. I think I'm understanding the game now. Maybe. What if you have specialized ships that operate at specific ranges with different tactics to do different things? Corbin, I think you need sleep. No, I'm on the cusp of a breakthrough. I'm starting to understand Stellaris, maybe. I'm thinking like a space commander. Okay? And also, I watched like a couple episodes of Legend of the Galactic Heroes, which means that I'm literally like the #1 Stellaris player now. That's how it works. Okay? I watched those first 2 episodes of Die Neue These, and I was backseat admiraling, okay? I was watching those rebel fleets not group up before attempting an encirclement. I was watching that in those first 2 episodes. I was watching them divide themselves before thoroughly being conquered. Funny enough, the meta for ship combat is similar to EU4 late game combat. You want a front line and a back line. Isn't that Hoi 4 Navy? Isn't that literally screens and capital ships? I don't play Hoi 4, so I don't know. That's fair. Okay, so we have different ranges though. So like ideally, if you want to have like medium range nuclear missile corvettes, then I'm pretty sure we have different computer tactics as well, right? At some point. So right now we have swarm tactics, which is literally the ship will charge straight at enemies and try to deal as much damage as possible from the range of their shortest range weapon. So like, we're basically looking at, they're going to get really close just to use these small mass drivers. And the red lasers would bring them even closer because they have even closer range. They deal less shield damage, but they increase armor damage and hull damage. So I think, like, okay, if I had to guess, what you would want to do is have... I know that there's a meta, right? But I'm thinking like the idea here is that you would want to have like red lasers paired up with mass drivers, because then you can have the small mass drivers can burn through the shield, and then the lasers, once the shields are down, can burn through the armor and hulls, and they're short range weapons, so that works perfectly. On some of the other corvettes, you want to just have 3 nuclear missiles, because they're just shield piercing either way, and they can stay at a longer distance. But that's only if we have the better shield computers, or the better combat computers, I think. I think I'm getting it, chat. I think I'm understanding the game. Essentially, yes, screens and capital ships, then you get huge big boy ships that do things to planets. Oh yeah, I've seen the planet crackers. Those guys are insane. Or the planet busters, whatever they're called. The ones that literally annihilate planets. The only thing I can think of is the ship that floods planets. Isn't there one that literally just like sends a giant death laser beam into a planet and explodes it? Like it just literally becomes the Death Star? Backline, frontline thing is bull. Late game, you just spam a single kind of battleship while focusing in on one repeatable tech for one kind of weapon. What? Well, that's no fun. Does the meta just boil mid to late game down into, please build one type of ship and there you go, congrats? Is that what it gets turned into by late game? That sounds kind of anticlimactic. Oh wait, you have a station in this? Oh yeah, you gotta be one of those like custodians or something, right?
Construction complete.
Well, I'm just chilling. I'm not doing anything. Anyway, yeah, we should build more ships. All of that to say, we should build more ships. I will not be producing new kinds of corvettes. I cannot be bothered. We will simply produce more corvettes.
Anomaly found.
We'll get around to it. Stellaris is easy and you should just pick whatever you fancy. Meta Stellaris is literally the worst way to play it. Well, it's a good thing I don't play multiplayer Stellaris then, I guess.
System survey complete.
Although, to be fair, I don't even play single-player Stellaris. Yeah. Strategic resource discovered. Okay. Dark matter. Interesting. Toxic terraforming candidate discovered. Neat. If I have the detox ascension. Why do you need an ascension to detox things? Readings of an unknown nature. Cool. Well, that's the one. Yeah, that looks pretty toxic. Alright, we have to manually upgrade these guys. Survey speed? Yeah, you should start with upgrading your survey speed. Yeah, you're gonna do that. You're gonna be really fast with survey speed. Survey everything, then we will research the anomalies later. Actually, should I get a third research ship? Would that be worth it? I have the materials, I think. Oh, also, the leeches can't be that bad, right? They're just kind of chilling. They're probably fine. Definitely worth it. Alrighty. Once we're done building that other ship. No, we should build that first.
System survey complete.
You're not the survey one, but you're alright. You can go and, well, since you're the crown princess, you're not going to be like a science ship leader forever. Actually, you could be, couldn't you? You are just a scientist. Even if you become the empress, you're still a scientist. That doesn't really change. Leaders cannot do other jobs. The leader will not be a scientist anymore. They will run the empire. Okay, so maybe the crown princess should not be doing this stuff. Okay, fine. Maybe we shouldn't have you leveling up over time. Different scientist. Why do you have such insane upkeep? What's so good about you? Nothing, just random upkeep? Oh, you're level 2. Level 2 grants higher upkeep costs, I guess. But you are simply a politician. And you're a unifier. That doesn't help. Upkeep scales with level, right. Well, this leader is 32. They don't cost as much to hire. I think they're going to reach a higher level before they die compared to this person. To this bird. Yeah, at the age of 32 rather than 40? Sure. But also, now the crown princess is just kind of doing nothing. Well, maybe she can do something actually until eventually she becomes the Empress. Like, how long will that be? The Empress is 63. We have like at least 17 years. Maybe she could do something. And then just not be a researcher anymore. But no, wouldn't I rather upgrade a researcher who will not stop being a researcher in the next, I don't know, 15, 20 years? This is like getting a researcher who eventually stops being a researcher really fast. But then again, as she levels up, I get to upgrade her stats. Which means that once she takes the throne, she'll be better, right? That's actually I think a good argument. Okay. Yeah, never mind. She will go back on a spaceship and do another thing. Yeah, just upgrade her to be a better leader for the Empire. Exactly. Oh, hold on. I got a text to respond to. Oh, why am I still sleeping? I should not be. There we go. There we go. Yeah, okay, we're gonna keep her as someone to do things with. You're busy, right? Hopefully. Oops, I think I made you do something you weren't supposed to. No, you're fine, actually. Just, yeah, do that. That's cool. Alright. Faster.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
Let's go. More food. We love farming. That seems expensive for no reason. Let's not do that. Hydroponics farm. Starbase building. Hydroponics bay. How about pop growth speed? Because then we can have more population to do more jobs, to do more things, to become stronger. That sounds like a good idea to me.
System survey complete.
I'll miss the subathon. It's nice to have something to do after a tough day. For me, the subathon is just like the... Okay, I was gonna say it is the tough day, but it actually isn't. It's not like a tough day, but it does feel like I just don't have a lot of time to do other things. So, the subathon was fun, but also I am kinda glad that it is going to reach its end relatively soon. Because I feel like I have done nothing over the last, like, 2 weeks. A little bit, you know.
Construction complete. Anomaly found.
Because it feels like I've put off so many things. I'm like, oh no, I'll just wait until the subathon's done. I'll just wait until the subathon's done. You know, I got things to do. Well, the subathon's gonna end soon. You know, like that's the way that I've been looking at it, kinda. Because it is like, I mean, it is 12 hours a day. And then it's like, and that's like around 30 minutes of additional stuff before and or after the stream. You did work all day, kind of non-stop. Yeah. Just like me, I didn't do anything in my uni free time. Mm-hmm. Like, I would say on average each day, well, I mean, okay, so I try to get like the full 8 hours of sleep. Okay, like, I feel like that's been pivotal in being able to power through this subathon. Otherwise, I think I would have gone insane by now. I haven't always been able to do it, but I try to go for the 8 hours of sleep. And 12 hours of streaming leaves me with 4 hours in the rest of the day to do everything else. Which is food, relaxing a bit, maybe chatting with friends a bit. Okay, technically it's not even the full 4 hours. Because there's a little bit before and after the stream that I need to do that also kind of counts as work. Like, it's 12 hours of streaming, but it's also many hours cumulatively, I guess, of other things. So let's say it's like, I don't know, 15 minutes before and after the stream at least. I think it's a little more than that I usually spend. But yeah. Oh, how do I increase my power projection? Naval capacity. Oh, right. Yeah, we're pretty weak. It's early game Stellaris. It hasn't even been 10 years. I'm not getting anything done in Stellaris. Well, we can do this, actually. You build that. Oh, no, we need more stuff. Never mind.
Anomaly found.
Anomaly, we'll get around and do it. You are not my anomaly researcher.
System survey complete.
Wait, what are you? You're the crown princess. You're not really the best at doing the other things. Actually, princess, you can research that. You are my survey speed. Yeah, plus 110% survey speed. Which is better than what the princess has. She's decent with anomaly research speed. I mean, she's about mid, actually, but... yeah, you're the one who does the surveys, mostly. First contact, stage 3 with the ETA aliens. Ready? And another tradition available. I don't think we want the research subsidies yet. I think we want either the upkeep reduction or the resource output. Well, seeing as we have a bunch of everything, that kind of means that by definition we have more resources from jobs output, or rather we'd gain more from this than we would gain from this, seeing as we have a surplus of everything. More resources. I love resources. Is Stellaris difficult? Any tips for starting? I don't know what I'm doing. I have no tips. I have literally no idea. An odd factor. Odd factory. Typo in my Stellaris Paradox game? Unbelievable. Literally uninstalling right now. But yeah, basically, you build ships and explore things. I don't know. A pop has gone missing. What? We only have one pop here. You know what? We're keeping it. It's funny. I'm keeping it. I like how fast is like a pretty reasonable speed, but then fastest is just like 3 times the speed of fast. It's neat. Who are you? Head of research. You're not really supposed to research anomalies because you're better at survey speed. So you're gonna leave that alone. Stellaris is usually quite easy for beginning. I would say try to play rather wide and just play a couple of games to get into it. Yeah, I feel like I might end up getting back into Stellaris. Maybe that's what I should do. Oh, void worms. The creatures develop through several stages of growth before reaching final maturity. Though they do not appear outwardly aggressive, their patterns of communication indicate coordination on a galactic scale? Huh. We're militaristic, but we're also xenophiles, so I don't know what to do with this information. Maybe we can study the void worms. Maybe the void worms are, maybe they're friendly. When's the multiverse DLC dropping? I'm pretty sure you don't even need a DLC for multiverse. I think there is at least one event that has something interesting. Study do technology thing? Okay, we will study them.
An alien empire wishes to communicate. Ha! Anomaly found.
We'll leave that be. Okay, nothing to really construct. No, that's not true. We have influence. Okay, I want this. The energy and the minerals? Oh yeah, do we have unemployment yet? No, we're still fine. That's good. I think we're just going to keep on spamming industrial sectors. Well, that is until we need humans for something. Or until we have more humans than worker jobs, and I don't think we have that yet. I think we can build another industrial district. How close are we to getting another pop? Migration? Oh, right. Pops are going to migrate to other places. I forgot. Leader upgrade. That's the Empress. Okay. Eye for talent 2. I guess that's maxed out then. Shipwright. Ship build speed. Minerals from jobs, that's pretty good. Council agenda speed. I kind of forgot what the council agenda is all about. Preserve the order. Oh, right. Yeah, we're going to further repress the humans. Okay. We've established communications with the independent space station of the Mutagan Merchant Guild.
An alien empire wishes to communicate. Ha!
Okay. Okay, so what do you actually sell? Oh, strategic resources. Oh. That could be pretty helpful for just 50 credits per month. That's a lot of rare crystals. Interesting. Or can you nuke a planet for me? I'm pretty sure we already have nukes. They're on the ships. We have nuclear torpedoes. They're right here. Nuclear missiles. Who are you going to play for the mega campaign? I don't even have an inkling of an idea. Wait, is that an actual phrase? It is. I don't know why I doubted myself on that. Will it be a series or streams? It's going to be a fully edited series. It will likely be in the format of one CK3 video, then one EU4 video, then one Vic3 video, then one Hoi 4 video, and I think that will be the end of it. I don't really know how I'm going to do Hoi 4 because Hoi 4 really, you know, revolves around focuses. So I guess, unless I really get heavy into editing or something, or not editing, modding, then I don't really know how I'm going to do that. No Imperator Rome, literally unwatchable? Yeah. Sorry, there's just like a really long gap between Imperator Rome and CK3 where 53 billion things could happen, but they just don't. Because there's no game. Okay, I think I want the minerals from jobs. More mining rush. More minerals. 53 billion minerals. The humans are already mining a lot of minerals for us. Look at that productivity. More than 100% increase in productivity. 110%. They're literally giving it 210%. Sonified science. Complex sonification of an advanced mathematical equation. Nice. Spaceship needs to do things. What are you, level 2? You can probably research that. Well, now hold on a second. You can move there. I'll get to you in a second. And also, yeah, I completely forgot what I was going to say. Me when, Stellaris.
Anomaly found.
It was based on something someone said in the chat. Oh, right, yeah, the CPU is unlocked when you do the thing. I mean, it's just 62 days. It's just 62 days, chat. Can't be that bad. No, it's fine. You can go survey things. I think I'm just going to use this scientist. She is specifically just going to, like, research these anomalies. But only the ones that are, like, easy. So maybe not the level 3, but maybe the level 2 here. You over here can build mining stations. Did I not build those mining stations? Okay, well, my bad. You can build that then. Will you do some multiplayer roleplay games in the future, or it just isn't your thing? Multiplayer, outside of just doing, like, local collabs that are just a few hours, really not my kind of thing. Like, I used to play some multiplayer, some EU4 multiplayer. People who have been around for a while on the channel, I remember that. But, that was not the most fun I've ever had, to be honest. I felt like it was one of the things that I sort of had to do as part of being, like, an EU4 content creator. Like, oh yeah, you're supposed to set up, like, your Discord multiplayer sessions, and you're supposed to stream multiplayer, and, like, that's what you're supposed to do. But then I kind of realized, like, actually, I just don't really enjoy it that much. Like, the collab multiplayers, those are different. Because there's that underlying understanding that we're just, like, gonna vibe for, like, 4 hours and then probably not touch that campaign again. Or if we are, then, you know, we'll just, like, continue it for another 4 hours and we're just doing co-op and it's just chill. And we're just relaxing while we play the game. Were you there for the 1.0? Yeah, I made a video for the 1.0. The 1.0 EU4 multiplayer thing. And that was funny because, you know, even then, still, there's that underlying understanding that no one is going to get really genuinely upset at anything that happens in the game. Like, there's not going to be any real beef when you're just, like, vibing with other content creators playing, like, a 4-hour multiplayer session. But whenever it comes to, like, public multiplayer, then, like, the gloves come off for some reason. Like, people get genuinely upset at things. Then you have to mediate, and then you have to go through the rules. And the rules list is, like, super long, and it has to be, like, custom tailored to make sure that the game is still balanced. What about collabs, multiplayer roleplay games? I mean, we almost kind of do that anyway, don't we? In a sense. The roleplays that we play is two empires that are like best friends. That's literally just like the roleplay. Also, these ships can group up. They've just been chilling there for a while. The space whales are kind of chill. They can just like sit there, I guess. While these guys are chilling in port, they take up less upkeep, right? I think that's how they work. Docked ship upkeep minus 25%, yes. That's cool. Although we have like a lot of stuff. But not jobs, don't have a lot of those. Let's go and build some. Asteroid fauna. Okay. Right, you, the new scientist. Adaptionist. I mean, leader experience gain 10%. Not too bad. But archaeologist for the excavation speed? I guess what we could do is adaptionist and then eventually get around to archaeologist. And then put him into doing archaeology things. Speaking of which, I guess the princess can go and actually research that now. Because she is level 3 and it would not be that bad. Speaking of which, I guess you can upgrade your Spark of Genius trait. Is the meta still to enslave everyone in this game? I don't know.
Survey complete.
I don't play Stellaris. Look at me, bro. Do I look like I play Stellaris? I guess I do right now with the whole space thing. I guess so. Right, what do you do? Nothing, you just like look at things, that's cool. Survey, I guess. Okay, so void worms are actually like a coordinated faction of their own, kind of?
Construction complete.
Like, not really a faction, but like kind of sort of a faction, functionally speaking. I guess I can always build a space there, or whatever you call it, starbase, whenever I want to. I should pick a better starbase. It's not like it's connected to anything. We can just like build one. Wait, did you not finish researching these? Or wait, you didn't even survey that system. Please survey. Or I guess survey this system while you're here, but you need to survey that too. You can't just like not survey that.
Scientific.
Faction founded the Xeno Compassion Center. Okay, sure. Citizen Obedience Party. That is so on the nose, it's almost funny.
Anomaly found.
You don't need to research that, that's fine. Spiraling Attraction. Sure. Oh, and research is done. I guess we do kind of want the administrative AI for research speed. Research stations output will also be helpful, I think, but we want this first, I think. Ooh, politics. Citizen obedience party is so funny to me. Okay, and what do you want? Stratified society. Okay. Extra national authority. Having subject nations will make them happy. Right. Xeno Compassion Center, Multicultural Society. Yeah, they're probably not gonna like that. We don't. Okay, that's, yeah. Enclaves Incorporated. Keeping any enclave stations within our borders facilitates cultural exchange. Yeah, we'll get around to that maybe. Federated, joining a federation. We're not doing that. New contact. For a time they'll be happy. Benevolent subjugation policy. I like how both factions are like, yeah, we should do subjugation. I don't think it's currently meta, but it flip-flops well so often I lost track. I don't think enslavement is currently the meta. Okay. There was a dude that just enslaved everyone in Stellaris and he was basically unstoppable. One of those 1K sub YouTubers that does some insane stuff in their games. Yeah. Those channels that post one video every like 3 years and it's just them doing the craziest thing you've ever seen in any strategy game. Like, isn't that... Who am I thinking of? There's one EU4 channel that's exactly like that. What's his name? Terry or something? Yeah, 3 years ago, he posted the EU4 world record of conquering the world in 50 years. And he last posted 2 years ago. He has a total of 10 videos. Wait, and he did a re-world conquest? Wait. What is wrong with this guy? He did a world conquest and then decided to release and play as Ming himself after the world conquest to do a second world conquest in the same campaign. Terry Yuan. I remember that. Huh? Yeah, okay, hold on. This might... Never mind, the audio is turned off. I have no idea. I don't get it. Yeah, so we did a world conquest in the first 50 years. And then he's like, okay, what if I release myself as Ming? And do a second world conquest. Although, I don't think he actually managed to do the world conquest. What he did was he fought a war of independence against his previous world conquest country. And that also ended up helping to release other countries. That's going to help him with his... Okay, I guess he never actually ended up doing it though. Because he just did like the first 2 parts of it and then didn't continue going. Alright. Cool. It's like if someone would play Iroquois, I don't get it. Made 11 years in the game, I'm so proud. Listen. I get kind of sidetracked sometimes. Sometimes, maybe. Let's have you research this. But you don't need to excavate that, that's fine. Leave that be, that's fine.
System survey complete.
Leave that be, because you're off doing something else. Faction founded the Battle Brethren. Huge. Political frontier, new colony in Subathon. Our analysts don't suspect anything truly radical is taking root on Subathon, but they advise some caution. Ethics shift chance on Subathon. It's probably fine. Probably. Available leader trait. Oh, okay. The Minister of State. Well, you don't do anything. I guess you're governing Nalani, actually, sure. Trade value on Nalani? Do we even have trade value? We do, okay. Sure. Minister of Defense can get aggressiveness upgrade.
Our ships have been made superior. System survey complete.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, let's keep on surveying things. Maybe I should build a 4th survey ship. Did the Renaissance spawn yet? No, I don't think so. You get a lot of views on the Subathon VODs after the stream ending? Good question. Let me check. Again, distractions. Let's go. Okay. The first Subathon VOD has received so far 2.3 thousand views since it, yeah. Since it happened, 2.3 thousand views it gained. I love distractions. Let's go. I think most views are live on the Subathon ones because they're not exactly like handcrafted to be VODs. And what I mean by that is that I'm not like creating a concept that somebody would want to watch a VOD about. It's just like a full 11-hour or 12-hour VOD. What is this? Political discourse in Subathon. Oh, we can gain a lot of unity for free. Okay, it's not free. I keep saying that. It's not free. It's 300 credits, but it's actually really good. We love Unity. I love the Unity gaming engine. Okay, we'll do that. That's cool. And then we'll finish off. I guess we'll finish this off just to get our Ascension perk. What are the Ascension perks nowadays? Oh, that's a lot. Oh boy. Okay, I'm reading all that. Specimen. Hot ice. Okay. I guess that could happen. Wait, what am I thinking of? If you have really large amount of pressure, then no, it would turn to gas. What if you have really low pressure? You could still make it hot, but like really low pressure, and you could still have ice, I think. Maybe. No reports of this from the Odd Factory. Okay.
System survey complete.
Yeah, you can survey more things. That's fine. You need to go and look at other anomalies. Like that one. Like that one, actually.
Construction complete.
Definitely a bit too much. You could definitely clip some of that. We had a lot of stun locks just talking about stuff. Like clip the stun locks? Like keep them? Or do you mean get rid of them? I think getting rid of the stun locks would be losing a lot of what makes the streams the streams.
Scientific breakthrough achieved.
You know, the Grand Archive isn't really more expensive than anything else here. But I thought I got more fleet command limit. Why am I still at 20? Or naval capacity, rather. Whatever. I don't think we want a food processing facility. Climate control network? How's our planet looking? Our capital? Oh, well, yes, we'll get around to that. We have some blockers still, don't we? Oh, these are industrial wastelands and sprawling slums. Never mind. So we don't really need to get rid of any of those. Unless we have them on IRL, which we do, but there's not really much of a point in doing anything with that yet. Same thing over here. We don't need to get rid of a massive glacier yet. So let's not worry about that. I think what we want is probably... Well, again, we can't really do much with the fleet command limit. Exceeding naval capacity increases ship upkeep. That makes sense. We might as well grab that, I guess. Removing a slum adds 1 pop. Oh. I didn't know that. We should do that. Unblocks agriculture and mining. Okay.
Anomaly found.
You can leave that be.
Construction complete.
Are you building that? I think you are building that.
Anomaly found.
Yeah, you can leave that be. That's fine. What do you mean I need to make sure alien AI didn't replace you? I've been an AI the whole time. How did you never notice? Oh, you mean making videos off of those discussions? more interesting for videos than just regular live gameplay. Fair enough. I mean, that was kind of what the Clips channel was. And then I stopped uploading to the Clips channel because, well, frankly, it was kind of just expensive to upload to the Clips channel. It's one of those things where it's like, okay, spend more time or spend more money. And I think I make more money using my time to make videos for the main channel or streaming. Because the clips were mostly just like a money sink. Or they would be a time sink. Fumes lie thick. Okay. Improved Energy Initiative Empire Edict. Fallen Robotic Society Modifier. Oh. Gain Expertise Propulsion 2 trait. Interesting.
Blocker cleared.
Oh, now that we have a pop, actually. Oh, we do have some crime. How bad is that? It's only 2%. It's really not that bad. We don't have to worry about it yet. But we do need more jobs. How many humans do we have? Still 14 humans. It's interesting that we're getting, like, no additional humans. Like, how are we supposed to function without an underclass? Come on. Okay, more industrial districts. More. Uh-oh. Unemployment. Wait, are they humans? They're not even humans. Okay, fine. I guess we can give you decent employment. What are we gonna do on this planet? What is this planet good for? In Subathon. We have some mining districts, but like not a lot. Check the policy to see if humans are allowed to breed. Oh, right. It should be. Set rights. Basic subsistence. They have residents. Cannot produce leaders, but can reproduce. Living standards. Basic subsistence. Reduced happiness, but like, what are they gonna do about it? No population controls. I don't know. This game looks fun and easy, but for sure once I turn it on, it'll be the opposite with no DLCs. Well, the game itself, the base game, is relatively cheap. It might be worth looking into getting the DLC sub for 1 month to see if you really enjoy it, and if you don't, then, well, you have the answer. Okay, let's go ahead and get some housing for these guys. We'll get 1 city district. That should help.
Construction complete.
Okay, science ship over here. That's the Crown Princess. She can go and research the anomaly here. Pre-sapient species found. Okay. What's your species lore? Why do you have a human reserve? Okay. So, basically we're sort of borrowing the concept of the way that harpies would work in, like, okay, so a lot of lore behind this. Mod for EU4 called Embinar. In it, it's a fantasy mod. So yeah, it's got harpies in it. And the way harpies work is, because harpies are an all-female race, the idea is that they keep humans around to do like manual labor and also to reproduce. And so the idea is like, okay, what if we do that, but in Stellaris? That was the concept. And Stellaris has this starting thing where you can have, like, what do they call it? Symbiotic evolution or something? Yeah. Harpies conquer Halan and then go to space, yes. That's the idea. That the harpies, they win, so they keep humans around as like an underclass to do labor. And that's kind of it. And so we represent that actually with the harpies. They are weak and okay, we don't have a good harpy model, okay? We want the next best thing. So they're weak and decadent, so they don't really like work much, right? But the humans have become like a servile class, and they do all the manual labor. And so quite literally, if we look at the no, not that. Wait, is it that? Not quite. Wait, maybe it is this. Yes, okay. The humans, they get to live with subsistence living standards, while the harpies live with decadent lifestyles. And so all the political power is in the hands of the harpies, which is an imperium. And we're a militarist, xenophile, authoritarian faction with an empire.
Construction complete.
And that is the lore of the thing we've constructed here. There it is. Gives humans next to nothing to live on, wonders why no one's starting families? Nah. Surely they're just lazy. They simply need to work harder, I think.
Construction.
Oh shoot. We don't have enough housing here. We should build housing. What do you mean, don't ignore the question like that? I read the question and I'm like, I kind of don't want to reply to that. That's not a serious question.
System survey complete. System survey complete.
It's really serious? Bruh. Maybe it's because half harpies also count as harpy, so fewer human children. Maybe. Or maybe the reality is simply that we gave the harpies the rapid breeding trait because they lay eggs, and humans do not. And so they just don't reproduce as quickly. Anyway, discovers the exact system. The what? What did I just find? Okay, I found nothing, I guess. Wait, situation log. I'm not researching the void worms right now, that's expensive. Okay, I don't even know. Okay, it's 3 AM for you. Yeah, have a good night. Oh my goodness, it is almost 9 PM for me. Also, council agenda ready. Let's go. We press the button, and what happens is the workers do more and have less political power. I think that's great. I think that's really good. Okay, chart the unknown sounds like it'd be pretty good, so we're gonna do that. Survey speed, and we get the anomaly discovery chance. Should also build more ships. Actually, first of all, you are going to research that. Maybe we actually look at the ships we have and do nothing because we have actually 1 hour left in the stream. But I like to play my Paradox games as if I'm gonna play them later, even though I know I'm not going to. But maybe I'll learn something today. So what did we even improve here? We changed nothing. Why did you have to... Why were you upgraded? Oh, never mind, because we have, like, better fission reactors, but, like, not really? I don't know, for some reason something had to be upgraded. And I don't even think they were improved. Oh no, we had the mass drivers, and now we have the lasers. Why did we swap them out? Because it would be funny, I guess. If you do shield penetration, and you don't deal any damage to shields, then what's the point? Why would we want to have small red lasers? We do no shield damage. That doesn't make any sense. We want at least one mass driver, don't we? To deal damage to shielding? This deals damage consistently. This does damage to shielding. Once the shields are down, then you can do your job. Some enemies don't have shields. Do these have shields? They do not have shields. Fair point, actually. The biggest threat we have right now is literally the worms. Like, I don't know what the worms are doing, but I kind of don't like them. So, they don't have shielding. And so, maybe. This is some cyberpunk music right here. Okay, fair. We actually have, actually, if those guys have no shielding, then this would be ideal then, wouldn't it? Yeah, I think it's better. Different enemy uses different configurations. So we need to adapt. Okay. Yeah, we need to adapt our rules then. How do I save this? Auto best? Do not hit me with that auto best, okay? What do you have on this ship? How do I make that happen? Fleet management, ship designer. Oh, I can't
because I want to make it a new thing. Okay, I see. So what if I just call that anti-worm class Corvette? And then I changed these to the anti-worm class. The Worm Slayers.
Our ships have been made superior.
I think that technically made the fleet weaker. It's fine. I'm at least learning how to like do things. So that's progress. More anti-worm ships. More. Was that 9 ships? We'll make it 8. If you have questions, I have 4,000 hours in this game. Damn. Actually, I do have one question. How does it feel to have to relearn the game every 4 months? How does it feel to be on version 3.1? It sucks though. I figure, yeah. At least when, like, cause I just play, like, mostly EU4, and at least for EU4, you just have to, like, learn a few new things that some countries are capable of doing. Wait, shouldn't you have jobs as, like, a clerk or something? Oh. 1 clerk job. Okay, maybe... I don't even know. What do I want Nalini to do? It's not even like a really good place or anything. I don't know. Do you want to do culture? Maybe? There's a lot of districts, but not a lot of stuff to actually build. So I think like either it's gonna do like big time industrial things, or because I mean like it's not like we build a lot of mining districts. Wait, every time that we build one of these, it also reduces the number of possible industrial districts, right? Like, we get 14 total districts. If I want to build 8 mining districts, then that leaves me with not a lot, 6 other districts to build. So is this actually a good planet for mining then? Like, should I just focus this on mining, I guess? Isn't that a good thing and keeps the game fresh? I mean, it probably is. It probably is. I mean, it's not like we're talking about a 4X game. It's not like you gotta remember every single mission tree for every single new possible country added in like an update or something and reworking all the systems. It's a different ball game, kinda. Good thing, but does get a little tiring. They're completely overhauling Pops and military next year. Okay, well, I guess that's good for the military, because army just doesn't exist right now. It's just not a real thing. Wait, military is in, like, both Navy and Army? Remember when the... Oh yeah, the faster than light travel type was separate and you had to choose one. Yeah. You either... I remember that too. I tried learning with Stellaris 1.0. I tried learning this game a little bit. Army, Navy, Pirates, the trade mechanics. Sounds great. It really doesn't. But wait, what am I talking about? I don't know. Brain's really the functions are not functioning right now. It actually does sound great. I don't know why I said but not really, because it actually does sound like a good rework. The only downside is that you have to relearn things, but that's like just kind of how it is. I let the last few brain cells, I think, disintegrate, and then gibberish came out of my mouth. But yeah, okay, that actually sounds good then. Army, Navy, Pirates, and trade mechanics. I don't know how the trade mechanics work in Stellaris. The best I know is that sometimes trade value exists, and sometimes it doesn't. And why, I couldn't tell you. But sometimes it does, and sometimes it doesn't. Anyway, we should get some mining districts, because we can build those.
Construction complete.
There we go, space torpedoes, lovely. How about we get some minerals from miners and starbase constructions, except not really the starbase constructions, because we don't really do a lot with those. That sounds good.
Construction complete.
Speaking of construction, you can go and construct things. And you can go and construct this. The devs probably reloading this game every couple of months too. Yeah. Well, the devs, of course, I would say have the best grasp on the game, but also when you have a game that's really large and you have a team that has a lot of people, eventually you kind of get lost in a particular mechanic that you work on, so maybe you don't actually have a good understanding of the entire game itself. You understand exactly what you worked on and how it integrates into its relevant components, but maybe not necessarily the entire game itself. I don't know. Kind of depends, maybe.
Construction complete. Anomaly found.
Trade needs a massive overhaul. It's linked to pops right now, and certain buildings also increase it. Okay. Wait, so how do the mega corporations work then? I thought the way they did trade was just by like dragging trade towards themselves. But if it's tied to pops, then how does that even work with mega corporations? I've never played them. Right, you don't have any employment. We should fix that. Research deposits. What does that mean exactly? Zro discovered. I thought Zro was a thing that I don't know. I don't remember what Zro even did. I don't know what it does now either. I thought Zro was a thing we put on like eat these things. Zero is for psionic ascension. Okay, my knowledge is probably like 4 years out of date. Pops from other empires. Oh, okay, so like Megacorps build buildings in other empires to get a bunch of... Okay, I see. So specifically, they're all about just like building buildings on other places to harvest trade value, I guess. Also in the home system shipyard, I destroyed trade depot and replaced it with a shipbuilding. Oh, I see. Collection range increase of +1. I guess that kind of makes sense for another shipyard. Really not using shipyards that consistently. I mean, I guess I can build more ships, but I only have a naval capacity of 20 anyway, so. Alright, I can build frigates now. True. I will build some anti-worm frigates. Space torpedoes. Oh, those are only, they only go into the, what is that slot supposed to be? S for small, A for, I don't know. Reactor boosters, I guess? And then G just means space torpedoes? The Giga weapon, that's what the G's for. Giga. Zero is space cocaine from dead aliens. That sounds wonderful. More power equals more damage per second? Oh. Wait, really? Maybe I should actually read these things. An abundance of power is required to run various onboard systems. Power is increased by adding additional reactors, while it is drained by most other components. Designs with negative power cannot be saved. Oh, so it doesn't like directly increase the DPS. It just gives you more to work with. It's like a capacity thing. Torpedoes give you different types of ships, corvettes. But we can have torpedo boats. We have torpedo... We can have picket ships, which is a point weapon too. I don't know what a point weapon really is. Well, I do, because I just said point weapon. Because I remember that being a name for something, but... What is this exactly? Yeah, it's point defense. Oh, they defend against missiles and enemy strike craft. Okay, so these are anti-torpedo weapons. I think I'm getting it. Okay. So these are torpedo weapons. They produce missiles that are actual objects. The missiles move towards the enemy, and then point weapons defend against those missiles. So these are specifically meant to be anti-torpedo weapons. Okay, I don't even think I really understood that up until now. Point defense kinetic weapons, point defense energy weapons. So torpedoes can also have shielding or no shielding on them. Oh, I see. So we have hull points and armor. This weapon deals additional multiplicative damage based on 100% of the target's ship size. Okay, so they're better against larger ships then. I mean, they're torpedoes. That kind of makes sense. Flak is anti-bomber / fighter, and Sentinel is best against missiles and torpedoes. So like if you wanted to have anti-torpedo ships in the early game, what you would want is like Sentinel point defense, because right now nobody has like hangars. But you kind of have to know what your enemy is doing and then adapt rapidly over time. Or you just build something meta, I guess. That's, yeah, or just everything devolves into meta and you don't actually need to care that much by mid-game. Just auto and build more ship. Yeah, you really don't have to pay that much attention, do you? Alright. Our armor, or yeah, shield penetration and armor damage. I still feel like there's almost no point to, no, never mind. I lied. There's a point. Never mind. Okay, we're just gonna build. These are size 2, right? The frigates. Do they take up 2 of this? Or do they just take up 2 of the fleet size? Well, who cares? I'm gonna build 2 of them. Frigates are size 1, they changed it? Okay, I should just pretend like I've never played this game before, I guess. Yeah, okay. Okay, that's... okay, sure. Yeah, you're right, ship size 1. Alright, well I guess we're building 4 of them then. Ruined capital? Oof. Unfortunate. Because I used to know things about this game, and now I don't know things about this game, and it's very unfortunate.
System served.
Silicon life forms, cool. What do you do again? Oh right, you are the crown princess. You can research. You can research that, I guess.
Construction complete.
If you're gonna play more Stellaris next year, I should probably sub. I don't know if I'm gonna play more Stellaris next year. So John, I don't know. Have you like watched the channel for a while, maybe? Because, you know, I only play like mostly EU4, right? And so for the subathon, you know how I have like a bunch of goals? Well, we've hit a lot of them. And so I don't know how much Stellaris I'm gonna have the time to play next year. That's the thing. See, I have a lot. I have a lot that I have to do in this upcoming year. How much time am I going to have to play Stellaris? Who really knows? Follow you for Ambinar, half for years. Okay, that makes it more embarrassing for me then, actually. Yeah. Oh. I didn't even realize, but the Watcher did find the Stellaris Steam Workshop file for the Monster Girls compilation. And it was sent to me 5 hours ago. Well, like 4 hours ago. Do I really want to look at this? You need to be logged in to view this item. Somehow, I'm not surprised. Somehow, I'm not surprised. I don't think I've ever seen that from a Steam Workshop thing before, but somehow I'm not surprised. Get all the squats out of your system. Right, yeah, that's true. We have 1 hour left to donate, ladies and gentlemen, before the subathon is closed for 2024. If you have any last minute donations you want to send in, now would be the time to do it, because the stream, the subathon, has a hard cutoff time in about, what is that, 47-ish minutes? 46 minutes, kind of? At exactly 11 hours and 55 minutes, the stream needs to be over by then. So if you want to send in something late, or like if we're gonna get through all of any possible donations people want to send in, now would be the time to do it. Because if I don't get around to you because you donated in the last 10 seconds, I've already warned you about that. So no pillow. There's still 1 hour left, kind of, technically. Who knows? I will let you guys know with every donation where we are at. Thank you very much, by the way, John Wright, for joining the channel membership. For the subathon, I do need to personally add in the time, which in this case is equal to, I honestly don't even remember at this point. I think it's 3. 3 for a tier 1. I don't remember what I put it as. I did put it as 3. Nice. Boom. More time added. Close for 2024 comes back in January 2nd, 2025. You would like that, wouldn't you? But you know what I'm doing January 2nd, 2025? I don't know yet. Not playing Paradox games. Actually, that's something I know for sure, is that when this subathon is done, I will not be playing any Paradox games for at least 1 straight week. I'm giving myself a timeout from Paradox games. There will be no Paradox gaming, no map gaming, no Paradox gaming for 7 straight days. I will force myself to expand my horizons and play literally anything else. Sorry, I'm too poor and Irish right now. Sorry, that hit me out of left field. I'm too poor and Irish right now, but I wish you luck and money from others, or me in the far future. I appreciate the sentiment, Thomas. I don't know why that was so funny to me. Like, not only is he poor, he's also Irish. Like, it doubles up or something. Oh, it's a TF2 joke. Alright, alright. Okay. Yeah, I was never a big TF2 guy, so that reference went straight over my head, but... Oh, the joke still landed. That was good. Cyberpunk stream. I feel like there are so many things in Cyberpunk that you just cannot play on stream. I don't think I can... Speaking of terms of service, I don't know if I can play Cyberpunk on stream. I don't know, what's YouTube's policy on video game nudity in a way that is kind of not meant to be well, okay, it's Cyberpunk. It's literally just meant to be like all the nudity is kind of sexual. Not all of it though. Like there's a mission where you save a woman who, I don't know, had her kidneys stolen and she's like in an ice bathtub and, you know, she's in an ice bathtub. Like, naked. So, I don't know if I could show something like that on YouTube. There's a censor option for the game? Oh, I didn't even know that. I thought the game didn't even give you the choice. Well, no guarantees. And honestly, I would also just like to have a week off. WoW stream coming soon. True. A whole week, quite the achievement for map painting addicts. True, also when it's my job. Like, I gotta also acknowledge that part. Because, keep in mind, chat, still gotta make that Kobold video, and I know that that's gonna take me at least 12, 13, maybe 14 hours of recording. And then after that, I also need to make the Amayon video, because we hit that like goal way too fast. The gnome video is starting to cool down a little bit after being released, so it may or may not hit the like goal by the 14th of January, which I think I said is when the cutoff date for a part 2 gnome video would be. So yeah, we know that's what's going on with that at the very least. Witcher 1. I've never played a Witcher game. I didn't even play The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. Critically acclaimed Game of the Year 2017, if I remember correctly, or something. Didn't even play that. Wait, when was Witcher... When did Witcher 3 release? Maybe it was Game of the Year 2015, because it released in 2015. It was 2015 Game of the Year. Gotta hit that like goal for the gnome video. Watch later. Oh, just hit the like for the gnome video. Yeah. Gotta get it to 4,000. I raised the stakes this time. Collab Mario Party stream. After this stream is done, I don't even want to think about streaming for like a week. I am very ready to take at least a week break. And the reason why it's a week and not 2 weeks is actually because I'm gonna go ahead and move, actually. Get ready to move, pack up, move. I don't actually know when that's happening, so maybe that wouldn't make any sense. Well, it's that, but it's also, I need to make a Kobold video. So I think it's going to be 1 week off, then make the Kobold video. Or rather, record the Kobold video, get it sent off to be edited. And then, after that week, then I'm actually moving. Yeah, that's what it is. So it's 1 week off, and then I'm going to make that Kobold video. And then it is pack up, / relax a little bit more, / move. And then once I'm done moving, then it's going to be making that at my own video. Maybe there will be a stream or two tossed in there somewhere. I don't know what I'm going to do. But yeah. January is going to be a bit of a cool down month for me. There's like, okay, I might as well be like completely transparent about it. The way that ad revenue works is that in December, you're hitting basically the peak. And so part of the subathon reasoning and why I was like putting in so many hours aggressively in December was that, you know, the ad revenue is quite literally just better. Like the numbers are just higher in September, October, November, and December. And then January, you know what happens to the numbers? They go down, like a lot. So even if you do really well on YouTube in January, like you get like really, really good views in January, you just don't make as much. And it's unfortunate, but that's just the YouTube cycle. And so, putting in the double overtime hours in December so that I can afford myself a little bit of a break in January while things are bad anyway. And then, you know, back in February, we get back into the groove, you know. Besides, if I give myself some time in January to work on things, then I can actually plan all of those projects that I have promised for the subathon. So, you know, all the stuff that we, you know, have to do, right? Like all this stuff, I might as well get towards planning that. Because there's like a lot that you have to do to like make sure that this works. To make sure any of this works, really. I mean, first of all, there's the subathon emotes that we designed, and I need to get them like commissioned. Commissioning the Ambanar artwork would be great. Maybe I'll get 2 of them, who knows. Anyway, alright, the Discord American Psycho watch party. I need to do that at some point. I feel like that would have been a better joke like 2 years ago when people were like, hey, this guy sounds like Patrick Bateman, and I hadn't watched the movie, and I still haven't watched the movie. But it would have been like a better meme 2 years ago, back when that was a channel meme. Because now I don't think I sound like Patrick Bateman as much. But again, I have not watched the movie, so I don't know. That was the running joke the whole time, is that I've never seen the movie. After that, the new stream graphics, I can take the time over my break. Wait, it doesn't count as a break if I work, right? Most people don't actually do any work on their vacations, don't they? Unless your name is Lathe Social Streamers, and then you actually just kind of do your whole thing while you're on vacation. You bring your laptop with you when you work anyway. Oh, hi Rezak, you sound kinda gay. That's because I'm bi, actually. You're half right. Anyway, so then we have to plan the karaoke stream after that too. And then the research Aztec stream is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be a lot of work, I think.
Because I do want to do actual research for that. Since there's AI VTubers, maybe watch Simone with Al Pacino? Haven't heard of that. Is that a movie, I guess? Let me see. A 2002 film. A disillusioned producer who creates the first totally believable synthetic actress. However, swept up by her instant success, including a major singing career, the producer cannot bear to admit his fraud to the world or himself. That's interesting. Although, yeah, okay, we do have AI VTubers now. But at the very least, it's like very transparent. It's not like Nero is exactly a very convincingly human AI VTuber. That's part of the charm, in fact, is the fact that you can just easily recognize, like, oh yeah, that's a machine. The machine is thinking. Vidal has kept her more AI like that on purpose. That's a good decision. Yeah, I think that's a good idea. That's part of the appeal of Nero, is that, like, just funny AI doing funny things that make no sense sometimes. Version 3 was too human for him and hit the uncanny valley and freaked him out. Damn. Version 3.0. Wait, so did he just, like, roll her back to 2.0? He was like, nope. That's too much. He modified 3.0 to make it less uncanny? Okay. Let's review and celebrate all the memes that will haunt Corbett. Harpy Simp. That's like the only one. That's like the major one. Okay, no, it's also the Norway thing, isn't it? That was the original Corbett channel Brainrot, is the Norway thing. That is actually pre-VTuber Brainrot that survived the VTubering. Actually, you're right. I wanted to check out the mod that Watcher actually sent me. It's kinda cursed. But maybe that's a different mod. Hold on. Like, the thing is, you click on the... You click on it and it says, you need to be logged in to view this item. And then I'm like, well, how do I view this item on the... Oh, maybe I can't. Because even though I'm logged in, I probably have filters on. Yeah, that probably makes a lot of sense, actually. Maybe I don't want to check that out, actually. Never mind, then. I could suggest getting somebody to do a supercut of the best of the subathon. If I paid somebody $5 per hour of subathon that they have to watch. That would still be underpaying them. I mean, I guess they could just speed to it. I guess. Double the pay rate, let's go. That's how many hours? A lot. That Ethiopia campaign deserves something? Maybe.
When will you do face reveal? What do you mean, do face reveal? Literally look up my face right now. It's free. Well, I guess my face from like a year and a half ago. It has been a bit. Oh, right, yeah, we're also getting the webcam stream. That's why it says bring back webcam for one stream. I don't get anything? Wait, no, seriously? Has the VTubering been so effective that you can't even find my face on Google? That doesn't make any sense. Hold on. I have to close all of my Earth's geomagnetic field tabs from that stun lock earlier. Hold on. If I type in Corbett, surely it will show one of my... Literally just typing in Corbett should do it at some point. Wait, oh my god. You only see my face, pretty much. I'm sorry, not my face, like... VTuber. That's crazy. That must have changed over the years. Because I don't think it used to do that. Wait, what if I go to like an incognito tab? I'll get a less biased search result. Huh? That's kind of weird. You retconned your face off of Google? Dude, that's crazy. I didn't even think... Okay, well you can go to the Clips channel if you feel really inclined. I didn't think... Okay, because like previously you could just type in like... Maybe Corbett Gaming will find it. I used to stream with Facecam like all the time. And I used to even have clips. I mean, the clips are still up. You can go and watch them, like right now. Boom, okay, I found it. I found a video. If you go into Google and type Corbett Gaming and scroll down, you will eventually find one video from December, literally 2 years ago, that has my face back when I was in university. And I think that's literally the only search result you find on Google that has my face on it. Even if you type in like Corbett Gaming face, do you even find it? You don't. What do you know? Anyway, it does exist out there. It's a cool beard, thank you. I genuinely thought you hadn't done a face reveal yet. That's funny. Yeah, no, it's been out there for a while actually. I used to stream with Facecam like multiple times per week on Twitch. I just get Lath's face. That is so funny. Anyway, yeah, the Clips channel, like a lot of the really older clips. I found it now? Yeah. Isn't it more tiring, though, to have to constantly be good for camera? It's for whatever people like, I guess. It's the Malacca video thumbnail. That one is probably, like, really old. Hold on, let me swap to the Clips channel. And scroll in, like, way down. Because even after the model debut, the Clips channel continued for like a while. When did I stop uploading to the Clips channel? Was that August 2023? September 2023, yeah, so it's been over a year. The reason I stopped is because it became financially not viable to continue it. Let me check the Malacca thumbnail. Oh my god, it's like, wait. I forgot just how many clips I produced. Like, it's a lot. I forgot though. I was getting like at least one per day, I think. Some of them we almost got like, sometimes it's more than one per day. It was like 1 or 2 clips per day. Yeah, that's why it became financially not viable, pretty much. Do you play FPS games? Not really, no. I mean, if you count Cyberpunk as one, then yes. But like competitive shooters or like Call of Duty? No. I haven't played Call of Duty since like I was in high school, I think. Like for me, it would be kind of tiring to have to, I don't know, like look good in front of the camera every time I stream. I can't imagine if I played, or like if I did this subathon and I had to like wake up and also like look great for 12 hours straight. Like I can actually feel the bags under my eyes developing as I do these streams. I can feel myself getting like more physically tired as time goes on, especially after like the 9-hour mark. Do you play League? Nope. 12-hour face cam stream would be very tiring, probably. Yeah, I mean, there's some people who do like subathons, where they are just like 24 hours. And they have face cam. And I would not be able to do that. Dude, how are so many of these old clips like actually getting views? How did the Clips channel get 6,000 views in the last 28 days? I have not uploaded a clip to this channel in literally over a year and a half, actually. Let me check the last year. Somehow this Clips channel over the last year got 108,000 views. I have not uploaded to this Clips channel in the last year. Oh, also, did they change the monetization? They did. Okay, they got rid of my monetization on my Clips channel too. That's cool, I guess. Why's that? Why'd you do that? Oh, because I haven't uploaded in the last 90 days. You need to upload 3 videos in the last 90 days to have your channel monetized? That's crazy. That's crazy. Oh, okay. Yeah. That's another thing. They did change it. So Clips channels that don't produce YouTube shorts are cooked. That's how it works. Okay. Because if you upload clips that are not in shorts style, then you don't reach the watch hours number for monetization on that channel. But if they were shorts, then you only need 550 views, I think. Oh wait, no, hold on a second. I'm wrong. If they're shorts, then you need 3 million views. And if they are regular videos, you need 3,000 watch hours. Okay, so Clips channels that don't get huge shorts views are kind of cooked. That's crazy. Anyway. Don't play League? I have no plans to play League. Don't worry about it. Okay, it seems at this point that we're just kind of like turning this into a just chatting stream, so we're just gonna like do this. Like I think we're pretty much done with Stellaris for today. We've kind of like transitioned over to a different thing. Let me get rid of my. I don't need that. See, this is one of the perks of being a VTuber is I can just go over here and get like my Christmas hat, and I can just do this, and then I can make it a little bit larger, just like that. Just like this, and then I can actually do that. Boom. That's innovation, baby. That's the future. Anyway. Anyway, yeah, so I have no plans to play League of Legends. I played it maybe like once or twice with my friends, and they're like, okay, play, I don't remember her name, the girl with the scissors that has blue hair. And they're like, just play her because she's easy. And I'm like, alrighty. And I played her a few times, but I was never like really that great at her, and also the game's kind of complicated, and I don't really want to spend time getting good at it. League feels like it's one of those games that when you start playing, then you just kind of like you have to basically really get into the game, or like the meta and the whole thing changes so frequently that you're just never going to be good. And if you're never good at a game, then, well, it varies from person to person, but to me personally, I don't have that much fun. Like, if I play a game and I just get absolutely annihilated round after round after round, and I feel like I'm not going anywhere with it, then I'm not having fun, and I just stop playing. Gwen is not easy. I don't know, they just kind of said, like, go ahead, that is her name, right? I'm assuming that's gotta be Gwen then. The scissors. They told me to play Gwen. These are people that, like, actually play League of Legends. And they're like, go ahead. Play Gwen, it'll one of the easier champions. And so I did. I did play some Ahri, actually. I think you get her for free when you boot up the game. Have you watched Arcane? Yup. I watched both seasons of Arcane, really liked both of them. Still not playing League of Legends. Really good TV show, still not playing League of Legends. Like, that's great. It's great that you made this really, really nice TV show that I really enjoyed. I like the characters, I like the plot, nice franchise. That's really cool. I'm still not playing your game. I still don't like your game enough to play it. And there's nothing that can change that. It doesn't matter how good Arcane is, I'm not playing League of Legends. I'm gonna get out of chat's way there. And really getting into the game is bad for your mental health? I've never seen someone calmly play League of Legends, I'll just say that. This was fun, you should do this once a month. Oh God, please. Every person I met who stopped playing League of Legends was better afterwards. Yeah, probably mentally and spiritually and everything, in every single capacity. Probably, yeah. They rushed the whole Piltover Zaun plotline. Yeah, that's kind of a fair... Yeah, that's fair. A lot of things did feel like they kind of just happened out of nowhere. Like, I think even there felt like there's a bit of a time skip between the first and second season start. Like, the end of the first season and the start of the second season, and, like, obviously there was. But it felt like more things happened than they should have... And they should have skipped over, you know? I feel like more things should have been covered in that, like, sort of gap between the end of the first season and the start of the second season. Would you do a subathon again? Maybe in, like, a year if I forget all of the regrets, maybe. If I manage to finish all the things that I promised through this subathon, if I finish all of them by the end of the year, maybe, possibly. It kind of depends on a lot, I guess. But there is a possibility of a second one, is what I'm saying. Like, there could be one. Apparently, it did not do what Riot wanted it to do, like bring people to the game, and in that sense, it was a failure. I don't know what they expected. It's a good show, but I'm not playing League of Legends. I think most people kind of feel that way. Like, the show is really good. It stands on its own merits. I really do like Arcane. But I'm still not playing League of Legends. Like, nothing's really gonna change that. It doesn't matter if they produce 5 Arcanes of spectacular, phenomenal quality. I will praise each and every single episode of those shows if they are 10 out of 10 peak fiction. But I'm still not playing League of Legends. That's it. That's just how it is. Just trash the game, make a comic and series as the main content. If they could figure out a way to actually, like, make a bunch of money off of Arcane, like, just the TV shows, like, just make it its own thing. Just make it its own thing. In fact, yeah, make it a franchise where you have, like, different video games. I might even play a game that's not League of Legends, but set in the League of Legends universe. I'm just not playing League of Legends. I don't want to play MOBAs. I don't want to put time into playing MOBAs. I just don't like playing them. Yeah, if they make a game of a different genre, I might even play it. I'm just not playing League of Legends. Yeah, Minesweeper 7 times, 12 hours straight. True. 1 week of Minesweeper Subathon. Also, they needed like $50 million to do more episodes, so the show would be more expensive, I guess. Yeah, someone said they were gonna do like 5 seasons for that, and I kind of believe that a little bit, because a lot happened in the second season, but I never felt like well, that's not true. I felt like the pacing was off at sometimes. But even with the pacing being off in some parts, I still really enjoyed the second season. They still managed to hit on those story beats pretty respectfully. I don't even know what they would have done for an entire 4 other seasons. Besides, the animation quality for Arcane is literally like the new bar. I don't know how they did it, but they sort of single-handedly invented a new animation genre that looks absolutely incredible. Like, it looks amazing. $50 million to extend the show to not feel rushed. Oh, I see, yeah. Yeah, that would be a lot of money, and I don't think having more seasons would make people play League of Legends. Paradox Riot collab to make a Runeterra Grand strategy game. I would even play it. I'm just not playing League of Legends, that's it. They made the landing, but it felt super rushed. I can mostly kind of agree to that, yeah. Like, okay, maybe because maybe I didn't pay enough attention to the show, but I can't really name any plot threads that felt like they were hanging by the end. Well, okay, that's not true. The ending itself left a lot of things open, so that isn't true. But in terms of like everything else, like the other characters, okay, it wasn't like I felt like there wasn't even an ending. That wasn't the vibe I got. It did feel like they wanted to do stuff after that. Like, it felt like they intentionally left a lot of the ending to be vaguely open so that they can revisit some of those characters through a later separate series plotline. You know what I mean? Like, there are some characters at the end that feel like they may or may not be dead. In fact, they are probably very much not dead. But that's, you know, in flux until it's, you know, it's in limbo until eventually they make another 3 arcanes, and then eventually the plotline sort of ties back up and we get to see those characters again, because we know they're not actually going to kill off those characters. I mean, some of them I guess they did, but like, I don't think they're gonna, especially, you know, the ones that were implied to die at the end. I don't think they're actually dead. Because we know that they want to make more of them, right? They have a lot of League of Legends games, Runeterra games, and they haven't been all that popular. They made that card game, didn't they? Teamfight Tactics or something? I didn't play it. Probably also not going to play that. Not a huge card game kind of guy. But if they made like a story game, like an RPG, I might play that. the thing is, there's so much money in like MMOs and like, yeah, I don't know. There's so much money in like live service games that I generally just don't play that much. So I feel like I'm just not one of their potential customers. I'm just like not really that demographic. The whole buy skins and battle passes and loot boxes, like that's just not me. Not a really big fan of that. Not the way I used to be. You know, I was once an Overwatch gamer. And I liked the Overwatch loot box system, and that was the furthest extent of my interaction with any of that stuff. They seemed to mostly focus on competitive games. I mean, yeah, whatever you're good at, right? That's what they did. League of Legends is really good with that. So of course they want to make more of those, but that's just not really my thing. I've been enjoying Marvel Rivals. Yeah, but you play Marvel Rivals, that's true. I did enjoy Marvel Rivals, because it felt like I was playing 2016 Overwatch again. But am I going to invest time into getting good at Marvel Rivals? Or am I just gonna like, you know, open the game every once in a while and play with some friends and then, yeah. You sweet loot box purchasing Zoomer. I'll have you know, I purchased maybe $5 of loot boxes from Overwatch. $5. That is the only, I think the only microtransaction I have ever purchased on a video game ever. And it was $5 for loot boxes in Overwatch during a Halloween event. I don't think I've purchased any microtransactions since. Because one of the thing is, that's a lot, okay, I mean, any amount is too much for microtransactions. I can't even disagree with you there. But it's really easy for, I guess, for some people who are not me, to have a game that comes out and it's really popular and they're like, yes, I will spend money on this game that I'm playing for free. Or, you know, I will, or even not even games that you've bought or rather have for free. Not even just games that are free to play, but sometimes games that you purchase to play and then also purchase things in the game. Now that is some wild stuff. Like I had a friend who, there was a time, remember that game For Honor? The game's kind of dead now, it's been there for a while. Been in the grave, I mean. But the thing is, like, it was popular back in the day, and at one point it went free to play, but before that it went on like mega sale, right? And so me and a couple friends bought it, and I had one friend who I think bought like, because I think you can buy characters or like factions or something, or like DLC. And I think he dropped like $40 on the game after purchasing it or something. Which is like wild to me, because who thinks about For Honor anymore? Would it be okay if I put a Steam link for an EU4 mod in chat? Probably. Use your own judgment. If it'll actually allow you to, because we had issues with that, I think, a few days ago, and they're not actually banned, like links are not banned in the chat. Also, thank you, Mr. Overheat. Sorry, I read that in my mind, but I didn't actually respond to it verbally. My apologies. Congrats on a pretty successful subathon. Thank you. It was way more successful than I thought it would be. But yeah, if you put a Steam link in for an EU4 mod in chat and it turns out to be something that will get you banned, then it'll get you banned. That's just kind of how it works. So, the House Divided mod? Alright, that's fine. If the link works, it might not. Also, keep in mind, chat, we have 6 minutes left in today's stream, left in the subathon, actually, before it is over. I mean, technically, sure, it would extend for another 5 minutes after that, but the problem is the VOD cuts off at exactly 11 hours and 55 minutes. Which I'm very upset about, but it does do that. Can you explain why people buy cosmetics in free games? I'm no psychologist. See, this is probably why I'm gonna never make it in the gaming industry, is because, like, I actually don't really know. I personally, it's not something that I personally do, and so I just don't quite understand the mindset, I think. I would have to talk to somebody who does to understand why. Like, that's the thing. Okay, so chat, you know how I, maybe you don't, but you know how I went to university for computer science, and specifically I did game development? The thing is, to be successful in the gaming industry, I think it would have been more important for me to actually be like, go into like business. I think that's just kind of how it is. Oh, hey, Pigeon. I know, because skins equals wins, true. Yeah, maybe I should have gone into like business to actually make it in the gaming industry. Instead of being somebody who actually wants to make the games. Be somebody who just like monetizes the games and understands consumer psychology to make it as flashy and consumable as possible for people to spend money. Maybe that's what I should have done instead. I don't know. But we'll see. Maybe I'll be the next guy who makes Balatro. I don't know. Business administration, exactly. Yeah, maybe I'll be the next Balatro guy. And then we're good. Then I'll just make game, release game, and it'll be good, and people will buy it, hopefully. It will have the marketing budget of a toothpick and a paperclip. And hopefully that'll work. Because the game is designed in a way to lack that certain something that skins provide, and cosmetics just bridge that gap that has been created. That's true. Hey chat, remember back in 2016 when you could play Overwatch and just earn loot boxes to get skins, and you could get like every single skin in the game that way? You didn't have to spend a dime after purchasing the game that you spend money for. You could get all the skins just by like putting in time and effort and just playing the game, and you would get them naturally over time. That's not how Overwatch 2 works. Now it's a free-to-play game where you get the battle pass and you buy the skins and you buy the Overwatch coin with real money to buy more skins. That's the shift over time. The free-to-play model where you can like just buy stuff. That's the future, because that makes the most money. Because you cannot make money off of gambling addicts with the old Overwatch system. I guess you could, actually. That's not true, because people used to buy loot boxes all the time. That's not true at all. I guess you could not turn people into gambling addicts with the previous system. But with the new ones, you can kind of just like help develop gambling addictions in your core consumer base. Previously, you could only take advantage of people who were already gambling addicts. Now you can make new gambling addicts. Innovation. But anyway, yeah, the stream also has to end in like 2 minutes, so I'm not gonna go on my free-to-play video game rant because we don't have enough time for it. Yeah, as the Subathon finishes broadcasting, all please rise to sing the Canadian National Anthem. Anyway, yeah, chat, we have like approximately a minute. Anything to say for the end of the first Corbett Subathon? Any last words, chat? Five more squats. Yeah, and then someone comes in with the steel chair at the last minute for a $3,000 donation. The end, you got 2 days and 14 hours left. Wouldn't that be crazy? See you next year. Wish you a happy new year. Thank you, Nameless. And thank you, actually, everyone, chat, for being here for the subathon. I really appreciate that. I really didn't think we'd get this far, to be honest. So, as much as it's been tiring, it's also been a good experience. I've had a lot of fun. As much as I maybe play up for the bit for the stream, the exhaustion and the brain rot, it actually has been a lot of fun. So, thank you guys for being here, and of course for all the donations. I thought you were gonna be done a week ago. I thought so too. but here we are. Anyway, have a happy new year, everyone. I'll see you in 2025. But for now, a bye bit.